when you scream. Thanks.
I hate to call you out, live on stream, but the way you said "yeah" sounded exactly like that one fucking horrible NFT ape.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
Forbidden.
Forbidden.
5 bidden.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll just give it a couple minutes or anything like that, because it's a regular DBA session, guys. You gotta give people time to jump in. Especially since we're starting a bit late, so... do we have any horrendous bits to start this episode off with this time?
Alright, random conversation starters,
I could just hit buttons on my soundboard.
But did you know that there was a period of time in which Abraham Lincoln could have telegrammed a samurai?
Oh, I was aware of that.
Alice, that's actually really cool. I should make an entire session based off of that premise.
Sounds like an excellent idea.
Yeah.
Yo, could I help with that session?
Yeah. You can
Yo, I
should
can have
probably
Oz
take.
appear.
White before Oz ever met White.
Yeah, similarly,
yeah.
I should play White and reveal backstory.
That would be so bangin'.
Wow, doing this episode the second time sounds just as good as the first.
Exactly.
And since I never got to introduce, since I never got to properly establish, Muram, I should have them be the catalyst. It'll be so good.
Yeah, no, these are all really good ideas.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We should do that episode instead of this one.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna run this session now.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me. In that case, let me switch over to my PC. I know I said I was just gonna play White, but after another second of consideration, I've changed my decision to I'm playing. So here I am. I'm ready to go. And all right.
What was that character's name again?
Oh,
I think it was something like.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't quite. It wasn't quite that. It was more like Beetlebob, but
Thanks.
Hey guys, I cannot stress this enough. What are we doing here?
Well, first off, Iris, I would do that. You can't just send that to me right now. You really fucking can't.
I can.
You cannot do that to me right before I fucking start my intro. Anyway, give me a moment now to re-enter Google Chrome for this. But hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 170 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization. You've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know that while it kind of sort of started out like that, it's morphed and transmogrified into a force and organization within the world of the campaign, and its contestants, its members, often find themselves in worldly and otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters, so you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get. Speaking of those people, let's introduce them. Hey everyone, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm one of the GMs here for this wackadoodle session idea. If you have been around and keeping up with the, I say the cycle of this being announced, but, Scarlett managed to post it at least yesterday, so, you at least had, some amount of time to process that this was happening. The premise is kind of vague intentionally, because it's, part of the whole thing with it, but, I think it'll be, a fun, wacky, kind of more for funsy time, but of course, with the potential for potentially more things going on than you even realize. But to help me out with this session idea, I have a second GM here. We have Penny.
Hi, it's me, Penny.
Can't phrase it like that and not be just...
What's wrong?
Expect me to just shoot you in the head.
I literally don't understand what you mean.
I have a sniper sight trained on you right now.
Anyway, I'm GM number 2. I'm Penny.
I'm gonna kill you both so much. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Soleil brought me on to this because it's this is the kind of session that I can really help with. The kind of session that
you are physically stupid enough to run. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean though? We put it in the wall. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, I it's all good. Up next, we have our funny players that will be partaking in this adventure that Penny and I have crafted. First off, we have Ballast.
Hello, I'm Ballast. I'm streamer today. I will be playing Hoshu Shigoto. He is not from this country. He's here that way he can find people who can theoretically help him clear out some of the backlog that his epithet has created eventually. Who knows how that'll go.
Yeah. Then, up second on our list, we have Bill Moley.
This would normally be the point where I talk about how it's been forever since I've played this character, but that's not quite true because I played this character somewhat recently.
Yeah, you played her like 2 sessions ago.
Yeah, it was 2 sessions ago, wasn't it? Point is, I've reworked her since then, so her kid is largely different. I'm playing Abigail Palmer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Up next, and with great celebration and joy in my heart, do I get to say we have Drake here.
Hi guys, it's me, Drake, here with my second appearance in a proper DBA session, if you count the first one. I'm playing Villanelle, who's just here to like chill and train, maybe make some friends.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know. Then we've got up next, Iris.
Hey everybody, it's me, Iris. As DBA's local whore, as usual, my body is being used for entertainment, and that's why I'm, of course, playing a character with, perhaps a certain affinity for this particular gauntlet of suffering we're all going to endure today. And that is second comment. I haven't played her in a while. We've Penny and I have reworked her kit, and
Yeah.
I'm just really, really not looking forward to it. No.
Yeah.
Last but not least, Kakapo.
Hey everybody, it's me, Kakapo. Today I will be playing the one and only General Copeland Marsh, and while this may be, according to the record's sake, his second appearance, this shall be his official debut because, his first appearance was in a tournament where I couldn't really get to properly play him. It's all fine and good, but finally, after months upon months of trying to get him into something, he's here. He's seeing the light of day. The sun is rising on the Neo-Mesozoic Empire, his dinosaur kingdom. And much like Hoshu, he is from a different country, leading a dinosaur kingdom, and he's here to,
Hoshu does that part.
Well, no, he's from a different country. That's the similar. And yeah. Anyways,
You don't know Hoshu.
I do not. I don't know him, but he's just here. He likes interacting with DBA every now and then to, get their assistance with stuff, and today shall be no different. And hopefully we shall have a good old fun time, and all that.
Nice, fun, wacky time. So, real quick before we get properly started, since I saw it mentioned in Twitch chat, how you doing with your OBS ballast?
Yeah, no, I was about to segue into that. Does this sound better, Twitch, or y'all can confirm or deny just for the sake of it? If I need to bump it up a bit more, just tell me. We'll keep that in mind.
Yep, we'll give it a hot sec here just so that goes through as we move on. Apparently, much better.
All right, much better. All right, sounds good to me.
Sounds Gucci. So, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it be more DBA, its spin-offs, any other tabletops, or anything else for that matter. You should join our funny Discord server. Finding yo! There's the link! Click there, and then you can go into the server and get notified whenever it is we're planning on going live, when we are going live. post your funny memes or fan art if you have them to the community Discord. So go there to be part of the funny community or whatever. That's how it be. So, let me ask one final time. Is everyone theoretically ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, real quick before we start, just give me like one more hot second here. I need to fucking just adjust something on my table. I notice is like off and it's bothering me.
You know, so wait, just for you, I'll give you 2 seconds.
Oh wow, thank you.
That's your
Piece
second
of
chance.
Human filth.
All right. So,
Mhm.
much like regular DBA sessions, or I should say most DBA sessions, because there's still a couple that do. We are not necessarily starting in the locker rooms this time. This was mainly here to introduce the PCs. Where we are starting is with focusing on one of these particular PCs. We'll say, we got Hoshu here, and specifically, for him, at the moment, it appears to be a fairly standard morning. So let me move this over. There you go. Feel free to do as you will, as this is your character's morning routine, Ballast.
Yeah, no. Eventually, he just kind of, stirs awake, as people do. And upon doing so, he just reaches, just kind of like fumbles around the bed, just finds a pocket watch and checks it, double checks the time. He's like, all right, okay, enough hours at least. He grabs the post tube and just like solemnly, slowly lifts the covers. If you could put that from the GM layer to the token layer.
Yeah, give me a sec. Hold on. And in a flood.
Morning again.
Yep. So
Tuesday.
as Hoshu goes about his normal routine, just to clarify, does he have any sort of mobile phone or anything of the sort?
He does, yes.
Yeah, alright, just making sure. So, as Hoshu would get about, whether he's going and, tending to himself in the bathroom, maybe he's taking a look through these papers that have been spilled out. But, eventually, due to a certain circumstance, I mean, Hoshu, you've been to DBA like once or twice, right?
Mhm.
And you've participated in a couple data bounties. And recently, in the data bounty poster board, the bounty board, there was a particular, message and notice from some of the people running the DBA database, some of the various AIs. Those things are kind of weird. It's a bit, who knows exactly how they work, but they seem sentient enough. And specifically, they, a couple days ago, asked for, hey, we could set up this thing in advance. We're having a little bit of a problem within the DBA database, and if you and some others would be willing to help us out with that and solve it there, you can come on in and, we'll count it as a bounty or whatever, so you can get some weak points. And so, Hoshu, you were one of the ones that took note of this, perhaps put yourself on some sort of list or otherwise. And with how time is working out, it's set to happen around 2:15. So, Hoshu can go about his day however he wants, but assumedly, he may make his way to the DBA database.
He just finishes stuffing the papers from the bed into the tube, looks very carefully at part of that message, just groans internally, gets on the computer, sends some messages back home confirming the state of things, and then just slugs the thing over his shoulder again and just leaves for the day,
Yep.
And eventually we'll get there.
Makes his way there, and ends up being probably the last one there, as, give me a moment, as I open up the funny.
Huh.
Here we go. As
Hey everyone,
you are
welcome to DBA Day.
Yeah, exactly. So, Hoshu, as you make it here, as stated, the last one here, You see various other people, assumedly the other people that signed up to help with this particular task. And you find yourselves here. As you do, Joanne and Bookworm over here are sort of hanging by second comment. They eventually take note, and Bookworm looks over. You're the last one, right? Hoshu, if I'm remembering?
Yes, Hoshu Shigoto, yes.
Understood. Well, with that being the case, I believe everyone should be here. If you want to take some time to acquaint yourselves with each other, feel free. But when you're all ready, I can explain the mission more proper.
And usually they're not... He just kind of glances at them. Usually they're not actually in here. That's a bit odd, you know?
Yeah.
He just kind of nods to Villanelle, Copeland, and Abigail. He's not sure who he should talk to first, if anybody.
Yeah, if anyone wants to talk with each other a little bit before we get started, now's a good time to.
Yeah. Is anyone else in particular gunning for it? Because if not,
Go ahead.
I'll take that as a no. So, Hoshu, you see this very tall, lanky man in in a sort of a military general outfit. Seemingly it doesn't look like a costume. It looks very much real, but it's adorned with the things you very much wouldn't find on a general outfit.
Yeah.
Might be some foreign attire. You know how it is. But greetings. So you must be the last one embarking on this adventure.
So
Just
it would
extends
seem
a hand. Pleasure to meet you. My name is General Copeland Marsh, and I would be helming my own country, but I do appreciate lending a hand to this DBA place. But just caller, what might bring you to this institution, if anything?
He just kind of clears his throat. Yes, as I said earlier to them, my name is Hoshu. I am also not from here, from another country, and to an extent doing this for my homeland. He kind of sighs, kind of does flick of the wrist, and the cap of the thing on his back uncaps, and a paper floats out into his hand. My epithet makes me a leader of a guild of people, and it creates a very, very large amount of quests, of which I have to spread out, or I become overwhelmed with. And so, because there's such a high populace of people that accrue here, especially of those that can obtain power, that's why I'm here to see if I can get more of those types of people to join my guild, because everybody at home that is of that caliber is busy with important jobs already.
Yeah.
I'm afraid.
He's just...
Copeland
is Copeland is just at this point, stroking his beard, and is just mighty interesting. I was going to get into this and all that, but, I too come here for the sake of my own place, along with, my general. Just sort of, adjusts his, like a medal of honor on himself. My own purposes. You see, my epithet attracts certain fossils over to where I am. Couldn't tell you how, but that's just how it is. So, if you ever find any of them, just, hand them over, and I should be able to help bolster your strength in some kind of capacity.
Hoshu just kind of blinks, looks at you, just taps the thing, checks the paper. Alright, no, that makes sense. Puts it back in the tube.
Oh, really now? Just kind of, looks, just, very curious about you, and, he's taken some interest, but he's, not gonna, prod and all that. Yeah, I've already told the others about this, so, make it a fun little game, make it a race. I don't care as long as, you all... help me help I'll help you. Doesn't matter how. Just wiggles fingers and stuff.
I will say ahead of time that my epithet doesn't allow me to actually do much unless someone is part of my guild for whoever would be interested in joining, theoretically.
Just, I guess at that point turns around. Well, if you could do more, do you think you could help me out?
Yes. Sorry, he turns. Were you going to say something? He says the second comment. I just wanted to get out of the way.
I apologize. I was merely observing. It has been some time since I engaged in physical interaction.
I see.
I apologize. It seems that I've forgotten what is and is not good manners with this sort of thing. Sort of tilts her head.
Oh, it is all fine and good.
She sort of backs off a bit.
Yeah, just sort of. Yeah, like, Well, in that case, if you could help me more, if I could help you, or you see, I definitely work on a help me help you basis, as I've previously mentioned with my epithet, so I could definitely help you out by being a part of your guild for at least a little bit.
The guild isn't really a little bit situation. You would specifically have to have an epithet eraser type person to remove your membership once you've signed up.
Just sort of, squints. Well, I guess is there any, like, strings to this guild thing, or is it just, oh, I get to help you out and that's it, but also there's an epithet?
Mostly for the way that it works is that once you're in, it doesn't really do anything negative to you, particularly unless you were to attack me, in which I could counteract that, but that doesn't even necessarily stop it. And you can pick up
I attack you, though!
To obtain more power, as well as feed into my power. That's really all it does.
Alright. Well, you seem like a perfectly fine guy. I don't see why I'd ever want to attack you unless you're committing eco-terrorism. I'm not about that. But just sort of. But, other than that, I mean, should be fine. It all should be fine. I'll throw you a bone.
Alright,
just leans in. That was a dinosaur.
What kind of bone?
On my guild.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, real quick, while you're doing that, you have something to say, Bill?
Not really. Like, Abigail would introduce herself to Hoshu, but wouldn't have a lot to say.
Fair enough. Do you have anything specific you would like to do, Drake, or should we move on?
Nah, Villain was just checking her phone.
Alright, got it.
Joanne, these humans are as perplexing as the last.
Yeah, no, they listen, humans, and anything that kind of lives, it's all confusing.
Speaking of confusion, Bookworm just sort of looks up from a little, like, basically I imagine sort of like a, not like a paper, but they had sort of like a holographic projection of a paper they were reading through before they look up to everyone, sort of cross their arms a little bit. If you would all come a bit closer for the mission briefing, so long as you can hear this, I would like to get started if we could. Thank you. Once again, I appreciate all of your assistance here. Theoretically, we could handle this on our own, but all of you taking the time out of your days to help us certainly makes things easier. And as I said, you will be rewarded. We'll give you some league points as to how data bounties work. And theoretically, if you have a little bit of time to, you might be able to, I don't know, experiment with your powers. Theoretically, I don't imagine this should be very high stakes, but he remanifests a separate holographic projection of a document, reading through it. Yes. Well, recently, as always, there are various bounties being made in the works and constructed to have templates placed whenever they would be called upon. And recently, we have been producing a bounty based on Uno, the card game, yes?
I see.
Okay.
And
Second comment does not react, but you can tell she's confused.
yeah.
Yeah.
But it seems as if a long while back at this point, there was a particularly rowdy happening right when we were first starting to establish some of the functions of the DBA database, where there were some DBA contestants that went and fought, what is his name? Niles Orson, or rather a data construct of him. And through the events of that fight, it seems as if it seemed as if the data had been massively corrupted. We had thought we had fixed that problem ages ago, and for the most part we had. However, it seems that somewhere in the scrubbing and debugging process, we missed something. And so some of that corruption has come back around, and it's found its way into this manifesting Uno bounty. So, normally this would be the kind of thing that Joanne or I, or both of us, would simply go in and try and handle it, but due to the nature of how long this corruption has been festering, for entirely artificial life forms such as ourselves, getting close to such a creature is rather dangerous. So we would want to debug it from afar, but in order to do that, we need some level of thing to keep it in place and distracted. So essentially, we're calling upon you to stall it out while we on the sidelines manage to purge it. You don't necessarily need to fight or defeat it, and it shouldn't necessarily take too long anyways. Again, not very high risk for any of you, and if there is any sort of risk, we can just immediately shunt you out of the DBA database. But...
Yep. And, if anything really happens, I can still... I can still debug. I found even living things, so,
So the long and short of it is, assuming you're all still willing for this, again, simply stalling it out for a little bit. I don't know, perhaps you can have some fun in the meantime with it. I'm not exactly sure what the corruption will have you be doing, but...
yeah.
Bugs are for squashing.
Yep.
Just
wait. Not me though, right?
Looks at Joanne.
yeah. Copeland kind of just waves his hand. Oh please, come on. The worst thing that could happen is that we'll have to play like Uno and we'll be forced, and it's not, and we'll be forced to be drawing cards forever, and drawing cards forever it's not the best outcome, but I bet we could definitely take it. Just sort of, motions around anyone.
Again, yes, I believe you all should be more than capable. We simply needed sufficient enough distraction.
Acting as live
Indeed.
for whatever Uno reverse card we're going to have to deal with isn't exactly promising, but I guess it's acceptable enough.
Anyways, any questions regarding this mission?
Well,
No,
I mean,
something.
Copeland would have one, but I want to give more people time to speak.
Villanelle kind of puts their phone down for a second, and it's Bookworm talking, right?
Yes, Bookworm, yeah.
So, stuff usually starts going wrong around the middle of things like this, right?
The middle of things? I mean, here's the thing, right? Right around the same time as we're doing this, he pulls out a separate projection. There's going to be a regular DBA episode. Certainly they're doing some fight each other thing, but that will probably be interrupted. That's part of the reason we figured we'd handle this now. There is a regular match going on at the moment, or at least going to be soon.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't think that's... Yeah, this is definitely going to be the episode if that's the case.
So if you had
Listen,
to put
there's
a
a-
number to how long you think this would take, how long would you think it would take?
A number? I can't imagine it taking longer than, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes.
Alright.
Well, Copeland just sort of, limply raises a hand, but, begins speaking anyways. Well, if I were to ask anything, well, I don't believe this is anything on you hiding details from us, but, we are, since we are facing off this corruption head-on, I
Yes.
do believe the details about this corruption were rather sparse. All I've really gathered about it is that it's infecting Uno, and it came from Niles Orson. Now, forgive me for not being super up to date on my DBA lore, but I don't know the significance of really either of those things in the realm of this. So
Very well. As a brief explanation, Niles Orson is a lawyer that works here at DBA. A good while back, he was under some sort of strange manipulation or some force. We still haven't gotten to the bottom of that. And in the process, something of the sort. And in the process, he ended up becoming a big enemy for the DBA party in that episode where he was eventually freed. That combat has been recreated, as many have been in the DBA database. And so, as I mentioned a long time ago, the very early construct build of that fight got corrupted, so that's returning. We don't necessarily know what it will do, but potentially it will take some sort of form based off of Niles. As for Uno, are you aware of the game?
Listen, I know what Uno is. It's a thing that me and my buds, pats his pocket, like playing all the time. But, I just didn't know what it had to do with DBA, per se.
I mean, to be frank, we don't necessarily either.
No,
it was simply being constructed.
Yeah, I mean,
you never know. You never know.
It was kind of just like the code was already there, so we were like, "All right, cool."
Yeah. Again, you never know. That's why I like to ask.
Trust me, we are being fully transparent. That we would have no reason to hide anything from any of you.
Nope.
Exactly. Just wanted to double check.
And
make sure everything's in shape.
And also, if it wasn't clear, sort of looks over to Second Comet as they do the anime push-up glasses. Comet over there as well will be joining all of you for this.
She nods.
Alright.
Joanne looks at Second Comet. See, it's a good chance for you to, learn more about humans.
She sort of hesitates before nodding again, and she then just sort of timidly raises her hand.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is knowledge of what Uno is in some way pertinent to this mission?
You should be fine, hopefully.
Yeah, It shouldn't be a problem, and if it is, I'm sure, General Copeland there said that they know what Uno is, so, if anything, they can explain. If things,
Indeed.
come up.
Yeah, indeed. Actually, let me just grab something right now, as he, just drops to the floor and begins digging in the code.
What are you doing?
No. Too, huh?
He's digging for an Uno rulebook, I imagine.
As soon as he starts doing this, Second Comet holds a gun to his head.
Okay then.
There'll be no need for that.
That's fine. We can just fix that.
He just kind of looks up. It's just like, you can't really kill me in a way that matters.
Desecrators will be
Another one of
purged.
those.
Anyway.
Yes, everyone. Is everyone ready to go? Any other questions, or can we get this mission started? I'd rather get this handled out of the way simply so that we don't have a DBA thing on our hands.
Yeah.
More than ready.
Honestly, DBA having an Uno episode, she says, standing between Second Comet and Copeland, would be really, really stupid.
I mean, there was already the fireside one or whatever, wasn't there?
Yeah, DBA has done stupid before. It wouldn't surprise me.
Regardless,
Yes.
I'm going to send you in now. He, just pushes up his glasses, sort of ignoring whatever the fuck's going on at this point now. And with a few more tippies and tappies, you guys find yourself here. You're welcome, Kakapo. We chose
Thank
this
you.
one.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wow. I'm really glad this isn't a gray space. That would have been a bummer to hang out in for the next 20 minutes. How are you all doing?
Fine enough.
Doing alright.
Well,
Okay.
Bookworm's
20 minutes
voice-
is a generous estimate. No.
Bookworm's voice sort of rings through. Feel free to start where you wish. If I had to guess based on the readings we're getting, the corruption source will probably appear close to the center. Again, you don't need to fight them.
I'll.
But, yeah.
A word of advice to my allies. I am more accustomed to fighting alone. However, in the past, the rifts I create in the datascape have proven useful for those who have methods of ranged attack or projectile. So feel free to utilize those as you wish.
Will do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there is one right there.
Yeah, there is one. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, just let me know who wants to get that one.
Yep. Well, you're gonna have to walk over.
Second comment doesn't give a flying fuck. Sorry.
I mean, no, that's fair.
Abigail would follow Copeland in here at least because he sort of rushed off.
Mm-hmm.
All
right. Is everybody where they think they would want to be?
Yes.
Sure.
So as this seems to start up, second comment. Considering you've dealt with these kinds of things before, you get an incoming danger sense of you should probably take a couple steps back. But
alright, she'll back up over here.
Yep.
Oh boy.
But eventually from the ground, starting as what sort of looks like weird like pixels and particles, manifests into a form, I mean, certainly resembling the Grand Judge as they appear.
It's not something I've seen in a while.
Well. Look at all of you here. You've decided to enter my realm. Since you're here, it seems as if I'm going to have to deal with you in the one way I know how. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a deck of Uno cards.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh boy, here we go.
Second comment just levels her fucking cannon.
So, as everyone's rolling initiative, here's how this is gonna work, right? As Bookworm was explaining, you don't necessarily need to kill him, and if you had to hazard a guess, give it like, I don't know, anywhere from like 2 to 4 rounds, right? Something like that. You might be able to just let them do their job. He is going to be targeting for various things, and as he pulls out an Uno card, rather the deck, you can see each of the 4 quadrants you're in shine with one of the 4 colors of Uno. So let me just mark this out here. So top left will be red. Here's this. We'll go blue next.
Please tell me this song is from the real Uno game that fucking stupid OP is from.
It is not.
Damn.
I am sorry. Here's green.
It's okay.
And then we have yellow.
Yellow.
Whenever he pulls out a card, the thing that will be happening will be targeting the color of the area and potentially more. So you might want to move around a little bit.
Alright, so
and figure
let's
out.
just hope he doesn't play the wild draw 4 card.
Alright, so let me roll what it is.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second. Yep. He pulls out a card. 8! As he flings a blue 8 card into that side of the area. Or that part of the arena. So, what's up?
Can I take care of a starter combat first, or just...
Oh yeah, go for it.
Okay. So, as, Niles is drawing his card, Copeland, goes into his pocket, it takes out some fossils, and then just proclaims, "Alright, boys! This is just like game night!" And 1, 2, and 3. And I'll settle what happens with them on my turn, but they're here.
Oh, fuck you.
Gotcha. So, there's that. He throws the blue 8 card above the area that Copeland and Abigail are all in. Specifically, so in this case, the way we're going to follow initiative is that we have Abigail and then Copeland, because they're in the area that's currently being hit. Anything you want to do, Abigail?
Other than dodge roll, what else would I... unless I'm being given a move action.
Yeah, it's your turn.
It's your turn.
You're acting
okay.
simultaneously to this, effectively.
Yeah.
Okay. Abigail's just gonna assume the dinosaurs will be fine and just kinda 1, 2, 3, 4. And just get out of the way.
Alright.
You have an action as well, because it's your turn.
Yep.
I mean... Abigail just kinda... The only thing she could really do is throw a dodgeball at Niles here, and she's not really sure how effective that'll be, but she'll do it.
Alright. You have anything you're doing, Copeland?
I think that's pretty effective.
If
Yeah.
he's gonna dodge, he gets his free dodge.
Sure. I mean, he doesn't dodge, but the dodgeball just kind of goes into the corruption and doesn't really...
Come out.
Like, it doesn't come out. It seems like, I mean, you made a dent in him, but, like... Again, he's kind of not, like, a real form right now.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, first
Not what I
off,
figured would happen.
for Copeland's thing, hopefully this shouldn't take too long, but just... Here's their passive, Stinging Spirits, it's a lot. What you need to know is there's going to be 3 locations where there's a jellyfish. Flying out of Parvidarian, which is the little guy, and on 3 places on the map. This interacts with its kit, and additionally, you can position your attacks to move through it to code it in extra poison damage, and if you move through a jellyfish, you can bounce off of it, giving yourself an extra movement, and you can use the bounce movement to shoot your action as if it's in the midair, if that's important. So,
Okay.
yep. So just circle. I'll make it purple. Uno. Dos. And tre. Okay. So just keep those in mind. I can move them slightly. So yeah, that's that. Copeland. It's going to take the Bakota Draco. It can fly.
Yeah.
And just lift. And it has +1 movement. Very specifically. Here it is.
Alright.
Yep. So, yep, keep that all in mind. It's going to fly 1 in the air, 1, 2, and grab Copeland while doing so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
There's that. Parvidarian is going. Alter Spinax is going to use. It's going to move 1, 2. Oh, no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then use Tooth and Nail to just ram itself straight into Niles.
Okay.
Okay, probably not too much.
I mean, yeah, no. He goes into it, and much like Abigail's dodgeball, you ram into it, pixels sort of fly and then reform.
Yeah. And my little friend, the Parvidarian over here, is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is legal, and then use. I don't think I can use much from there, but I'm just gonna keep Copeland's turns quick because he has a lot of summons and end it right there.
Alright, so he still has, he hasn't used his action, right?
I haven't used my action. I will use that to, But what if it was a dinosaur to turn some of Nile? No, that's a main action. I'm going to.
I will tell you right now, you don't need to use your main action right now. If you wanna hold it, you can.
Hold it. I'll hold it.
All right. Because as you do that, first off, the card that he threw goes into the area, and the Alter Spinax is unfortunately going to get ravaged as the area erupts in a giant explosive geyser. That the Alter Spinax is still in the area, and he's going to take 8 damage, the number on the card.
I see.
And thing is, right? Niles then looks to the yellow area, the next one clockwise. The geyser is still going, but he pulls out another card. Let's see here. Yep, he pulls out a 3 and throws it towards the yellow area.
So do we get turns again?
You don't get your full turn. If you used your main action, you don't get another one, but if you have it saved, yeah, so you can use your main action to try and get out of that area if you want.
What if that yellow card was a dinosaur, so it isn't effective?
Okay. Alright. I'll say that it's not nearly going to be as effective as it turns into a little tiny raptor.
Ah!
It's like a flat Stanley raptor.
Yeah. It bites him on the finger, I imagine.
Yep. You know what? Just for the sake of it, then, here's how I'm gonna rule this. Copeland, basically the card just sort of flies at you and nibbles at your finger for 1 extra damage. But that's all the effect of what this card's gonna be. And you still have your main action for theoretical follow-ups. As he then turns to the green area. So here is this. He pulls out a green 5 and throws it towards the area. So, second comment. Response?
Yes, I will give a response. Give me just a quick moment. Alright, so we have movement and main action,
Yep,
right?
you have your full turn. Think of it sort of similar to how you did the Squid Games last time.
Yeah. So, she's gonna move over here. And, this seems like a very, fun combat where we could, potentially play around with a lot of different, things. So, the thing is, though, second Comet's, right arm is a giant cannon, and she's gonna level that at Niles and shoot him.
Yeah, no, you just blast into it. Much like the previous attacks, he does reform, but I mean, it's a big... you do take a chunk out of it before it does reform.
You also knock back 3 spaces.
Yep.
Yep. And as she fires that, and the sheer force of the blast knocks her back, she is also going to swing her left arm and destabilize reality. I won't link her full new passive because it's very long, but it works differently now. Let me open up her things. I will go ahead and spend the full 3 stamina and 3 of her feathers for this, and get 3 funny portals, which I'll put there, there, and there.
Okay.
I assume this is roughly where your 3x3 area would be.
Yeah. And, from each of those portals, a, black blade, shimmering with, just red electricity and stardust is going to just lance at Niles. So,
Alright.
I will do the one coming from this portal first. No.
No. It just sort of zooms through and the blade gets absorbed into his mass.
That is okay. Second portal. I guess second time's the charm, right?
Yeah.
And,
Charm.
So, from this portal, the blade is going to basically... If I had it fly into this portal, would it still, clip him a bit?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, then that is going to do 2 true damage to him.
Okay.
And then it is now going to fly out of this portal again.
Gotcha.
Now, for each subsequent thing, it only does 1 damage.
Alright.
So, 7?
Yeah, sure. Again, pierces through much like everything else, and sees that going through. Eventually as this occurs, Bookworm quickly chimes in. Alright, you guys are doing a good job of distracting him. Again, I would recommend saving your resources for saving yourself, because I'm not sure how much damage is going to affect him. But you are certainly doing the job well.
I must eliminate the threat.
You're doing great, second.
So the third time, it'll do 1 more damage, but it can't fly into any more portals, so that'll be that sword. And then the third sword, coming out of just this portal.
Yep. Alright, yeah.
2.
There you go, another 2. Sure.
Then... nothing?
Nope.
That's fine.
I could give you a reroll if you want, but it didn't really...
And for the record, I understand the gimmick.
I know.
Second comment's just here. So she... Alright, so having done that, the swords are completed, and then considering, Bookworm's warning, she decides, yes, I should conserve my resources. This may be a long battle, and she will stop there.
Alrighty. Villanelle, have any response? Or, what's up, Penny?
Well, I was going to say, just in case others would like to know, would you like to post what ignition zone is? Because it's now there.
Oh, right.
You obviously don't have to post the whole ability, just the...
Okay, yeah. Let me remind myself. Yeah. So what it does is, if you are in this zone, you get a free, once per round, anytime, 1 cost dodge, basically. That just is, there.
Okay.
But that for now. I will keep those 2 portals active.
Alrighty. So, Villanelle, you got anything going on?
Yeah, out of curiosity, right? Is this all considered like the same turn in initiative?
I'll say it counts as whatever would benefit you more.
Okay, good. In that case, Villanelle's gonna just, write down Second Common's big fuck off laser for later use.
Yeah.
And as they sort of put their phone down and start looking at Niles, who's just boom, 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 setting down cards and blowing up the area, they're gonna casually look back to Hoshu and kind of raise a hand up to their mouth and sort of call out
Hey, are you gonna be okay?
I should be fine, yes.
Are you sure?
I more or less, yeah. I don't know why I wouldn't be.
Okay.
and she's just gonna boop, take a single step to the side, and they're going to, just in case, apply the page of Big Fuck Off Laser to their sword.
Yep.
I'm just gonna roll for that. And they're gonna save their standard action.
Sounds good to me. Alrighty. Hoshu, got anything going on?
Alright, so what card did he throw?
5.
Alright. So, Hoshu just kind of looks at the Niles, is alright, let's see how this works. I did get a new effect from my epithet recently. And he's going to use Accords and Empires on Niles to see if there's any secret tips to Uno that can help in this situation.
Yeah. Alright, secret tips to Uno. Here's the secret tip. As Bookworm said, it's probably a good idea to conserve actions, because you never know when the reverse is coming.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He forwards that information to Copeland, because only guild members actually get to benefit from that.
Yeah,
alright.
Copeland just nods, yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, he just steps up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to save my main action to move back into the green square whenever I would need to.
Yep. Makes sense to me. So, he throws that 5 in there. It explodes as vines and other fauna burst out from the ground. He looks towards the red area, but draws a skip card, going right back to the blue area. 1 round has officially passed. As he now goes to the blue area and is going to throw another card. Alright, that's a 6. Alter Spinax, have any response? Yeah, that's fair. There's his movement.
And also,
Yeah, and you chompy on him. Yeah, sure.
Kill him!
Yeah.
Kill him! Alright, so there's that going on here. To note, much like before, the geyser is now still going, and the green area is still currently sparking with energy at the moment as well. As we move on to the yellow, let's see what he gets. That's gonna be a 5.
Alright, I have any times that can get people out of here, for the record, if you want to save your actions and stuff.
Alright. Comment, you're first.
Alright, so this is how initiative is progressing, right? This is just how it works. Okay.
Yes, effectively, initiative is going to work as normal now, because everyone's in the same area.
I guess quite horrifyingly, I get my blades back again then. But that's fine, I won't go crazy. She's gonna, alright. I think she's gonna try to anytime this, right? And what she's going to do is she will spend 2 feathers to get the follow-up to this. She is going to try to draw her sword, which is this long, just red katana crackling with blue energy, and try to basically, you know the anime blink dash. She's just gonna hit him with one of those.
All right. It's a little bit fumbled as the card is going through the air and things are kind of exploding at once. I will let you move a little bit, because normally you can just go to a target, right?
Yeah. She's gonna go
within her movement.
Within her movement, yes. She's gonna go here, then. Okay. Now, would you consider these cards projectiles, perchance?
In a weird way.
Alright. Well, nobody's in the green area right now, so here's what I'll do. Rather than just getting one of us out of the way, maybe I can, deflect the card to the green area so it doesn't hit any of us. So she will try to manifest a portal in front of the card and have it come out into the green area instead.
Okay. Alright, yeah, sure. Basically... Oh, yeah?
Oh, so you say that, Roche, but you have to understand, the last green that was played was a 5.
Yeah, exactly, it matches. And so, boom, it goes in there as electricity now crackles between all of the vines. You did manage to redirect it, but it seems to be going a bit crazy. And as we get to the green, would you look at that?
Formidable opponent.
Would you look at that? It's a reverse.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Yeah.
And so, he once again turns back. And that's a 6 that he's going to be throwing back into the yellow. So, to remind you, the geyser is still blowing around in blue. It's a bit weaker than it was before, but it's still there. Green is mega fucked, and yellow's about to be hit with a 6.
Alright, I would love
And red is
the
completely
move
fine.
action
Yeah.
I had to just get prepared for whenever my actual turn of taking actions gets through.
Yep. So, second, do you have any other action economy for anything else? I believe you should.
Yeah, I was just using any times there.
Yep.
So, okay. Well, God, this combat is both weirdly, really good and really bad for her, because I could use... So, okay, if I drag it through the portal... Okay. Alright. I will try to use her new ability, Warp Chain, which basically flings out this giant red chain from one of her portals at a target. The target, in this case, being the Uno card.
Yep.
Pull it through the portal and drag it into the green area yet again.
Okay.
It goes in the square.
Or actually, it could be better to do the blue area since things are reversed now, right?
Yep.
So, okay, I'll do that. I'll try to drag it into the blue area away from us. And this also deals damage, but it's Uno, so...
Alright, let's see. 9. I'm gonna give Niles a thing here, because as you're doing this, you all don't seem to get it. Normally when you're playing cards, you don't tear them up mid-throw. And he's going to, from his back pocket, pull out the reverse card, but this time to try and negate what you're doing, and bring it back to you. It's around the same. I'm gonna say that at least initially, you're gonna reduce the damage a bit, but it keeps on course.
Okay. Well... She just sort of looks at this in confusion, like, I don't understand, none of my normal tactics are working, and just, I'll move.
Yep.
you know, I'll get up here to safety at the very least.
All right. Well, relative safety because the thing is still
sort
going.
of, yes.
Yeah, sort of safety. Give me a minute because second comment, you do dash in there, but at the same time, we'll move on to Villanelle. What's your response to this?
Okay, so is it... I'm a bit confused, because I don't know who this character is or what they do.
Yeah.
How is
this is not what they do.
Okay.
This is Uno.
Yeah.
So, like, if I step into this area, am I going to take damage from all the cards in there?
Specifically, yes. Right now...
Basically, they're creating area effects in the ones, and that one's doubled up on currently.
Yeah, so basically, here, I'll explain it a little bit more properly since at this point you guys have been here enough to see that the things remain. Basically, the way it works is that, yes, the initial damage is primarily done when it hits the ground, but there is an area effect that remains for a variable amount of turns based on how high the number was. Originally, there was a 5 that hit that area, so the damage was reduced down to like 3-ish. With second comment reapplying a second 5, it immediately bumped it back up to 10, and now it's like in like the 6-ish range. So if you jump in that area, you'll be taking 6 damage.
I see. So,
which is the same amount of damage as just staying in the area you're in.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And second comment did manage to reduce the effectiveness of the card that's currently going towards yellow a bit, but...
Yeah. So I'd stay there, but like, you know, feel free to do something else to fuck with him.
Yeah, Villanelle's gonna write down another page of second comment using their portals.
Yeah.
Now, Drake, important question for my turn. Is Villanelle writing this down on her phone? Because you've been mentioning her phone and
no,
stuff. Or is
she's
it
just a teenager. It's she manifests like an ethereal page of energy and like quickly apparates onto the page and disappears.
Yeah. Alright, cool.
Alright.
Let's see. I mean, yeah, I guess she's just gonna like... I can go through this area, right?
Yeah, you could just... Oh, I assume so, yeah. Right? Can you, Iris? Move through the portal area?
No, you can't... Well, you can move through them, but you just can't teleport through the portals. The only portals that can be teleported through are the ones I used with the ability, which just deflected the card in this case, so...
Yeah, the area that she's made will give you a once per round anytime dodge if you are there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Villanelle's just gonna like... Let's see... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just double move.
Okay, that works well enough.
Should probably make an alt where the portals like look a bit different if they're ones that can be moved through.
Yep. Alright, Abby.
The play is currently moving counterclockwise, right?
Yep.
So it's going to be moving to blue next.
Yep.
Honestly, it feels like Abigail's best play might be to just stand still and hope her passive can work through it.
Yeah, potentially. Do you want to do that? Feel free.
I don't suppose I could possibly use my stand to deflect the card at this point.
You could try, yeah. If so, where do you want to deflect it to?
I'm gonna hold on to... No, I'm not. I'm gonna try to deflect it to green.
Alright.
Not used to doing this. She's doing pretty well today.
So that, along with Comet's earlier interference, is going to send that card to green, which means green is now like super mega fucked right now.
Yeah.
So you might not want to go there, friends. But
yeah.
I will say, with that being the case, if Hoshu or Copeland want to do anything in particular, feel free. But we're about to move to the next round.
Yeah, Kakapo, what?
No, I was just asking. So we're not taking damage from this,
no,
right?
because Abigail, along with help from second comment earlier, managed to deflect the card.
Yeah.
Just
wanted to
like to.
make
I
sure.
had to refresh because roll 20. I would like to use of Accords and Empires again to see
Yep.
if trying to use second comic's dodge zone would help whenever a card would land in this segment.
Yep.
So just give me a second. Right, Accords and Empires.
Yeah.
18.
18. Yeah, sure.
Alright.
So you got that.
Alright, he just he nods in affirmation, tells Copeland, alright, I think we should be safe as standing here.
I see. Good
I
information.
will hold my main action.
Yep. Sounds
Yeah.
good. Anything you want to do
Yeah.
other than just move, Copeland? If not, it's all good.
Well, there's a couple things I'd like to do. First off, I'd like to spend my bonus action to be like, well, they did say test our skills, so, might as well. Might as well test this new thing you've given me, as he's going to take as Copeland's going to take a quest.
Alright, that's
'Cause
going to be 2
might as well.
stamina.
Yeah, is that also current stamina too? Because...
If it would lower you beyond your current, then yes. Because
In which case, it won't be because you've only spent 2 stamina, so you'll be down to what your new.
in which
is.
case,
Yeah,
roll me
that's fair.
8, my friend.
Roll 1d8.
1.
Cool.
Let me see which quest that is. Give me a second. Oh, okay, yeah, no, so you will be the last person that can grab this quest, because each quest can only be grabbed up to 3 times.
Ooh.
Copy.
Oh, die? Oh no, that's Roche. Okay.
That's Roche. I mean, I could actually... I could probably actually do that one.
Punch someone successfully. All right.
Aha, I see. And, second of all, Copeland's just gonna say, Hey, just real quick, if anyone has an internet-connected device, lift it in the air.
I guess Hoshu just slightly limply raises up his phone.
And immediately, Bakoda Draco just, shloops into it.
What did you just do to my phone?
Oh, don't worry, he's just gonna look around in it for a bit.
Dinosaur in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's this new app.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be fine, he'll be back.
Yeah. Oh, that's done.
And,
Oh, yep.
Yep. And I guess as a main action, Copeland's gonna be like, no, he already did something to Hoshu, I'm gonna hold off on that.
That's fair. No, that's all good.
Yeah.
So, just to clarify for Comet and Villanelle, you're each going to be taking 2 for entering the geyser area as the geyser dissipates.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Yep. So there's that. We move on to round 3. So let's see. He's currently targeting blue. Let's take a look. Oh, a draw 2. Basically, I get to draw 2 more cards and throw them how I wish.
Oh boy.
There's a 7 and a 6. So here comes one flying right at the blue area and another at the yellow. So, Comet. We'll say that the 7 is coming to the blue area.
All right. Well, I get my feathers back, right? So, first of all, he's throwing at the blue and yellow, right?
Yes, the blue is taking. The blue is a 7 card. The yellow is a 6 card.
All right. Nothing's happening to red at the moment, right?
At the moment,
There's
no. Red
geyser
has been
effect.
basically untargeted since the beginning.
All right.
Yeah.
In that case, she is gonna move over to red and just levels her cannon at him again. I have never seen an entity that cannot be destroyed. And, just,
Uh-huh. Oh, God, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's,
take 20 damage. And,
the boom, just like everything else, except this is probably the hardiest hit it's taken so far, still remanifests all the same, but, if you were fighting like a regular thing, that would have eradicated them.
I believe doesn't give you prof because it's not.
Oh no, because it's not her. I guess it's not her epithet. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
She would get it from her swords, which I imagine would just be a like once per turn rule on them.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Anyway. She blasted him with that, so that knocks her back a bit. And then, funny thing, right? Because I just keep getting my feathers back. It means I can just keep taking turns. So I'm gonna spend 3 to take a movement action, where I just go over here.
Yeah, I wonder why.
And yeah, no reason. And then I will also spend 3 more feathers to get a main action, but I will store that main action for later. So I will just add a stack of stored actions.
Sounds good. Alright.
But that's it.
Alright, Villanelle, have any response to this? It's a 7 damage card.
Yeah, first thing Villanelle's gonna do after writing down the even bigger fucker offer laser, she's gonna apply that to herself again.
Yep.
Just to really buff up her sword, just in case.
Yep.
No.
No.
Wait.
Waiting.
This one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Reroll the
baby.
Actually, no. You just it's an 18 because that's how Avoiding Fate works now. So yeah, you got it.
Oh, baby.
Just bump up my damage again.
Yep.
And then she's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 double moves.
Yep. Makes sense. Alrighty. So there's that. We're now gonna move on to the yellow. There is a 6 card coming your way to everyone. Let's start with Abigail.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Holding.
You've gotta get out of the P zone.
What was it, Bill?
I'm just trying to do it.
Let's see.
I know I made this joke last time, but just a little bit of a...
Yeah. Zooms over, makes sense. Alrighty.
I'm actually gonna put her, like, right here.
Yeah. So there's that. Let me grab the regular combat track as we move on to Hoshu and Copeland. Are you going to do anything other than try and rely on the area?
All right.
Yeah. Well, first off, my funny dinosaur is still at risk.
Yeah.
It sure is going to be a lot of its health taken. So, it's going to move up to this jellyfish. And looking at it, it just immediately flips into the air, and it's going to use Venomous Volleyball to just bounce on it, and then just boing all the... Let me see, it says 20 spaces away, which is balanced by the fact that it has to be within its jellyfish things, which,
Yeah, you can make it over there, that's fine. Go for it.
Yeah, Bow.
Yep, alright. As for Hoshu, you gonna do anything specifically?
So does this being in my phone do anything for me, or like, what does that do?
Basically, it's just going to probably look up something on Amazon and then, like, steal a copy of it and then, like, use it here. So it's like, it's not going to affect you too much. Don't worry about it.
I see.
If I was actually going to affect stuff you was doing, I would have told you, of course. What do you take me for?
Alright. Sounds good to me. So you could turn things into dinosaurs, right?
That'd be correct, yes!
Alright. Okay. He's just gonna... Alright, let me just... the card into a dinosaur. Do that.
I'll turn a card into a dinosaur? Alright.
I'll turn the card into a dinosaur.
It's a 1 cost, right, Kakupo?
Yes, it would be. It's an anytime if that matters, but
No, it doesn't.
And
It's
so-
just I'm using my main action to make you use a main action to do it effectively.
Yeah. Well, sure thing. Dinosaur!
My roll counts as a roll for you to do it.
Yep.
I see. Okay.
In which case, especially considering the high roll, this card becomes a pterodactyl, and instead of landing, just sort of flies away into the distance.
Yo, Uno slaps.
Yeah. So, with all of that being said, you guys don't even necessarily need to dodge. The only area that gets hit is the blue for 7. So there is now a big old geyser. We move on to the next thing as he turns to the red area. That is a 5, as he will be throwing it there. So let's start off with Comet. Yeah.
So the stupid thing, right, about this combat is I could just keep doing that. I'm out of feathers now.
All right, you do run into the green area though, so you are gonna be taking something because it's still going.
All right, it was still going. Fuck. Well, that's fine. I'll take something.
Yep. All right, so we'll head over to Villanelle next. Are you doing anything with any action economy you have left this round, if you have any?
What card are they playing? Sorry,
they're playing a 5 into the red.
Forget, has a yellow, or what is it? What area is that? Blue been hit with anything?
Blue is currently has a geyser in it. Yeah, it has a.
Yeah,
it has
blue
a.
has been hit.
Yeah, blue has been hit with a geyser that was a 7, and again over time.
I'd see if you can like interrupt the card itself because there's no real safe place.
I could try the barrier thing again, but if you want to do something first.
What's an area that nobody wants to go into? I guess blue.
Blue or green.
Villanelle is going to pull out the page she wrote down of second comment using a portal to redirect the card earlier, and pull the effect of redirecting the card through a portal out of the page.
Okay. Got it.
Let me...
Yeah, put that in blue, please, though.
Comical.
Yeah. And so you do that. As the card gets shunted over to blue, it's now like fire, water, geyser. It's kind of like sick looking, but also horrifying. Don't want to go there. Water bad, don't go in.
Water bad.
So we are then going to go to second comment. You jumped into the fucked area, so that's going to be 8.
That's fine. That's my own mistake.
Yep, that's fine. You won't be taking any more damage from this passive area until you are leaving and coming back, but he is now targeting green, so let's see what the next card is. That is a 9!
Okay. So, alright.
And this is the
I'm gonna use that funny...
Right?
No, because the first one was a draw 2, then the second thing was throwing into this. This is the third of the third round.
I'm going to use that stored main action, right? Yep. To try to, like a total fucking pimp, just jump into the air and slice the card in half with the sword.
Sounds good.
Mid-air.
Yep.
The stored actions I have, it is... Yeah, okay. So they have a +3 bonus to this. She's just going to use her blade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go again.
Yep. Alright, Iris. Jesus.
I mean, that's still not prof, but that should save me.
Yeah, just jump up into the air, card gone. Corrupted Niles is like, you guys really don't like playing Uno, do you?
I'm rather ambivalent towards it, personally.
Die, usurper.
Ambivalent, huh? Let's see how you feel about this, then! He looks to the yellow area. That's an 8.
Alright.
I'm getting really fucking high numbers on this generator, gamers.
Yeah, I was really thinking you'd like, how's this then? Rolls a 0.
Yeah, where are the zeros? So, like...
That's a good question. Ask this generator I'm using. Here, I'll post it in Voiceless.
Anyways, Hoshu probably...
Chance.org?
Yeah.
What the...
Did you make this website?
No. But yeah, what's up, Hoshu?
I was just making... What are the chances?
What are the chances? Yeah. So yeah, this is an 8 card. Hoshu already used his main action, but he still has a movement left, I believe, if he wants to move somewhere.
And neither of you used your anytime dodge.
Yep, that's true. You could just try and dodge it.
I'm just gonna hold my move action to use in tandem with the anytime dodge to make it better.
Sure, I'll let you do that. Anything, Copeland? I don't think you've used your main action since Hoshu did your thing before.
Well, that wasn't even a main action. But anyways, shloop. We cut inside Hoshu's phone. Hoshu hears like the click clack click of the keys being typed unless he puts it on silent like a sane person, which he probably does. But anyways, he would notice activity going on. He notices that true to Copeland's word, the Bakota Draco has gone to Amazon.com and looked for a particular game. That game being Uno Attack, which is a dumb variant of Uno, which basically it's like a novelty version where it's you put all the things in a machine and you tap the top of it.
I had that in my
shoots out
closet.
all the cards at somebody.
And it it shoots all the cards
It's
at
really
someone.
funny. It actually makes the game fun. Yeah.
I like Uno.
It's stupid, but it's fun. But yeah. Anyways, he has that. He hands it to Copeland. Thank you very much.
I played the shit out of that when I was a kid.
Yeah. And also, I'm going to use the dodge anytime, along with Bakota Draco's move action by moving it into the air and moving him into the air and moving him over to this area, just so it's
all right,
better. And since he's in the air, it should be better and all that.
All right, feel free to move yourself.
Yeah. And I'm also going to be using my dodge anytime to increase
now
everything. So.
Now Copeland, before you roll, normally I wouldn't give you this information, but you do have eyes, so I think you would perceive this. As a reminder, there is a massive fire geyser in that space.
It's steam.
Fire geyser?
Remember how Villanelle just redirected the one card that was about to be thrown at her into blue?
So, never mind.
Yeah, normally I'd let you make that mistake, but you have eyes.
Considering
you can
it can
see
fly, and that means you could go into green because you could go over the terrain hazard in there.
I mean, I will let you know that it's kind of ravaging the whole area, and it is still crazy, but it's a lot less crazy than the geyser right now.
That's fair. Thank you very much.
If I just took 8 from green, does that mean he doesn't have to take 8 from green?
So specifically, the way it works, right? I've been just kind of holding. I haven't posted a mechanic or anything because I've just been ruling it in my head. Basically, the way it works is that if you have taken damage from an ongoing passive effect, you cannot take damage from it again unless another card is put in there. So comment until another card is in green, you're fine. However,
okay, but if he comes in here,
enters, he will go in. But because it's been a turn since the last time where you were hit by it, it dealt 8 to you. It's going to be dealing a fair bit less to Copeland.
Yeah. Okay.
And I can probably take that damage, but it's probably going to be better than
you should be fine
here.
Good. Come on over.
Yeah, I'll do it real quick. I'll roll the dodge anytime to dodge into it, and then I'll just move the rest of the way. So.
Yep.
Cool.
That's good
Minor
enough.
success.
You can just move. Yeah, you can just move.
Yeah.
And
just he's flying in, and then he points the Uno attack at Niles and presses the button, and a billion cards come out and slice into him.
Yeah, slice into him, do all the elemental effects. All right, Copeland, you and the Bakota Draco are gonna take 4 each.
Yeah. Should I roll for the Uno attack thing? Cause
Go for it. Sure.
Yeah, he just presses it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good. So we move to Hoshu. If you want to use your dodge, feel free.
I'm going to use Accords and Empires to, try and find the optimal route of dodging just for the sake of buffing my dodge roll.
Yeah, buffing your shit. Yeah, gotcha. That is a double digit. Yep.
Buff it, and here's the actual dodge roll itself.
Yep.
Are you using Ignition's dodge?
Yeah, I'm using the thing to do it, yeah.
Yep. So, via the effect of Comet's Epithet, you manage to, in a weird way, despite the electricity zapping throughout the entire area, you're managing to weave and bob, and perhaps it's more accurate to say that along with your dodge, the area is being warped around you so that the lightning doesn't hit.
Now, to be entirely fair, this area would now go away because it's been 2 rounds.
Yep. But at the very least, I will say that Hoshu doesn't need to worry about this passive effect right now.
Alright.
So, there's that. The area is gone. As we move on to round 4. Let's see what the first one is. As he's targeting the blue area, that is a blue draw 2.
Oh,
no. So, you know what?
I just used it and confirmed it has a normal distribution. So this is just the solution to Soleil's boss luck. She needs to use perchance.org, not
Yeah. So we're gonna fling, he's a little bit mad at second comment and everything, so he'll throw one of the cards into green, and we'll throw another one into blue, or rather red. Sorry, one into green, one into red. Comment. Let's see, because it is.
Is this a new round?
This was the start of the
yes, it's a new round. This is a 2 damage one.
Yeah, I'll just take 2.
Yep. You doing anything, Copeland?
I'll save it in case it comes around.
Yep. All right. So Bakota Draco and you. Everyone takes 2 in that. As for the red area, that's a 1. You mentioned it. Now it's getting worse.
Wow. Abigail still gets her free dodge.
She does.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh wait, shit! I didn't put a dice roll into that.
It's all good.
Well.
You can just give me a d20. But unfortunately, you don't dodge the one fire
Technically,
damage.
how this passive works is that it goes against their roll. So would Niles need to roll, or is it what is it treated as?
Sure. Okay, so you got it.
That is a red one.
So you got it.
You're gay.
Yeah. So with that, I'll say because he got a crit fail, you get the reflect effect, so Villanelle doesn't even need to do anything. And so it just goes back at him. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Copeland's since Copeland's dinosaurs do have the turn, I might as well just take the opportunity because as per Parvadarian's thing, the jellyfish can move 1 space, and oh, would you look at that? It's right next to him. Just to add insult to injury, Parvadario just, in its seething, raging expression, looking at Niles, it activates the jellyfish next to him, Nemato Lash.
All right, yeah. Zap, zap.
Yeah,
There you go.
And it's. Well, I didn't change it. It's now poison. It's now Lost Cosmos poison because.
All right, doesn't necessarily matter for this, but good to know.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. You don't need to take the damage from the other guys because the card was reflected.
Okay.
So there's no damage
thank you,
there.
thank you.
So that was the
Thank you,
blue
thank you.
card.
That was the draw 2 for blue as he turns to red properly this time, and it's a 2. I assume that. Well, Abigail, you do get your dodge. Let's see. You don't dodge this one, but it is 2 coming into this area.
But what if I were to use my stance to deflect it into blue?
You could do that.
Man, we're just gonna fucking break the blue section of the code.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say. You know what? As you
This
do
is
that,
entirely
right?
pointless. But
I'm aware it's entirely pointless, but specifically, because this is how it's gonna be, you pull out your stand, and as the stand collides with the 2 card, things seem to calm down for a moment before the Niles corruption, his eyes go wide for a second, and in an instant, explodes into code. Bookworm chimes in from the approximation of loudspeakers. Very well, everyone. Very well done, everyone. We've managed to handle the problem.
Yeah. And I imagine Copeland, the Udo cards are still spilling out, and Copeland just slaps and is just all right, we're good. Yeah.
Alright, I assume
The jellyfish.
that's fun.
I assume the zones turn back to normal.
Yep, they turn back to normal. And before anything else, even though it's not a real combat, more just a fun little thing, I'm gonna still give you guys rewards for fun.
Yeah.
I
mean, it
felt like a real combat.
It was a fun spin on things, honestly. Yeah. Very refreshing and stuff,
Yep.
It's really funny that the first thing that reworked second comment is something that is just very broken for her specifically.
Yep. All right.
Yeah,
I'll put the stamina tiles up by Abigail because she's going off towards something. I wonder what.
Yeah.
Well,
Nothing.
What could it possibly be?
Nothing.
So
Yeah,
if I had to choose numbers, this wasn't too hard or anything, just fun. We'll just do a good old I don't know, something like this,
2, 2, 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
That's
look
weird.
at that 2 in the middle. That's a little funky.
yeah, that's.
I mean, it was Uno, so really it should be 1, 1, 1,
It
right?
should
I mean,
be. Yeah. But I feel like being nice. So.
Yeah.
Alright.
And similarly, you guys are going to be getting 20 league points. So.
Cool.
I'll just go up to
And
40.
all the dinosaurs return to Copeland. Like, just they like turn into like small little like rocky little like items, and then just like return to his pockets.
It is 2-2-2.
Kind
right?
of.
Or
More like
2-1.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 2-2-2. That 2 is just fucked. I'm sorry.
All right.
You
If
said
it's-
20 league points,
All
right?
right.
Yes.
Okay.
So, just triple checking.
Yes.
Who took the fossil?
Hoshu would
I was
have
going
known
to,
if
but
then
Abigail was
combat
like,
rewards
actually,
started.
I want it. He would have just handed it to her.
Yeah.
So Abigail, yeah. Abigail.
Yeah.
Why did I say it like that? I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Can
Bell.
I see the fossil again, just so I can write down what it is?
There you go.
Thank
Right
you,
over
thank
by
you.
you now.
Yep. It is
I guess we don't know if Abigail was gunning for it more.
left leg.
I'm willing to let you take it, but I did spot it first.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted it.
Yeah,
I just-
Abigail can
I
just
was
take
wanting
it.
to make sure
Yeah.
because you were silent.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
1 max stam, yeah.
It's 2 max or 1 prof. Very specifically because of just which one. It
Alright,
would
that's
be,
2 max stamina for Abigail then.
Yeah.
I still need to rework her proficiency upgrades before I start taking prof with her again.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah. And I'll just record it in the journal.
Yep, there you go. I will. Yeah, and Hoshu's at 25.
Boop boop. Yeah, you get something. Give me a second. You get 2 things, very technically, but I'll get to that. You should get a passive upgrade.
So many jobs to do. Guild of the Nameless. All good guilds share a sense of unity and camaraderie that distinguish them apart from others, though in your case it's a lot more than just a sense. Hoshu may invest a variable amount of max stamina on their turn to grant the guild a name, title, or otherwise assigned a moniker, which grants all guild members a shared kit feature based on the name of the guild, its meaning, or something else, as long as it is tied to something reasonable. However, the effect is based on the amount of max stamina invested. These effects are permanent until relinquished. Returns max stamina, but it's not current. Removes from the kit feature from all inventories unless otherwise specified. Put in place to keep said feature. While this feature is active, all quests align with the designated name, title, or otherwise grant 1 additional. Ooh, that's a fun one.
Yeah, and you might be wondering, oh, well, that is just in effect. Your guild does technically have a name now because you named it after I wrote this, so I changed it a little bit. This is what you get for being the Guild of the Nameless.
Freedom of identity. You invoke the power of namelessness to free yourself from the constraints of identity, allowing your own power to flourish and foster with unbounded freedom. Alter one of your base features, the features you picked at character creation, as if it were using a synonym or antonym of your core word, epithet, or etc. The altered feature is returned to its... Huh. Interesting. So basically-
everybody in the guild gets that.
That's fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So there is all of that. Let me get rid of this since everyone has picked their associated rewards, and let me just clean this up for whenever the next bounty happens.
Yeah.
So there's that, as you guys, much like with other bounties, are soon whisked away back to the data chamber. So let me grab that.
And the episode ends. It's,
Yeah. Glad you enjoyed this data about it, everyone. Say goodbye to chat.
Yeah. So you guys are all brought back. Once again, thank you all so very much. Made things significantly easier for everyone. And I suppose if we are counting this as a proper data bounty, let me catalog that. They pull up like a different little thing. Yes, this is bounty 222, I believe.
oh, for fuck's sake.
And they then
Is it actually?
you should check the numbers.
Okay.
They then demanifest the little hollow document. Well, with all of that squared away, you all are free to do as you wish with the rest of your days.
Does that mean these count as data bounty appearances as well?
Yes.
Oh, it totally is.
Yeah.
That's
It
really
absolutely is.
Yeah. But, anyways, basically, as I was saying, there is a DBA episode going on right now, and as it looks like, everything went off without a hitch. No unintended side effects or anything of the like. So, if you wish to view that, I believe the stands are open as always. If you have other things to be doing with the rest of your day, feel free to go on.
Well, one question first, because I want to get this out of the way as soon as possible. Who here is the hardiest out of everyone here?
Hardiest?
I would assume.
I mean-
me.
Okay. Do you mind
Many
if I
parts
punch
of my
you?
body are quite hard.
Okay, either of you, do you mind if I punch you? It's...
Abigail looks at you. Like, you can see the question in her eyes.
Copeland just points at Hoshu, it's for him.
But for that guild thing? Like, you need to you need to punch somebody?
Yeah. Just want to get it out of the way. With my weenie arms.
Alright.
You may
I
attempt
suppose.
to face me in
holds
combat.
She holds up a hand.
Okay, just punches the hand.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
That's 2 1s, not 2 2s. So that's a failure.
So you would say
Okay.
that you
Gillix!
just successfully punched somebody, correct?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
did. That is what just happened.
All right. In which case, I mean, who knows? Who knows what Abigail's dodge roll might have been? Anyway.
She's not rolling the dodge roll.
Fucking around. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So there's that.
You have half them? Okay. Mighty interesting. Thank you very much. And thank... I will definitely look into more of these quests in the future, for sure. For sure. Yeah. I'll
And
add that
with
to my...
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
With that, I imagine that everyone sort of says their, nice to meet you kinds of things, and everyone moves out.
Yeah.
And,
Well, I mean, second comment would stay. I mean,
Yeah.
But, obviously, who knows what everyone's doing. Maybe some of you go and watch the DBA thing that's going on.
Abigail would.
Yeah, maybe some of you just go home. For those of you that did watch the DBA thing, it is remarkable. It literally was just the PvP. Nothing weird happened. It went off without a hitch. Which in its own way is weirder than something going wrong.
Yeah?
But
was it with Beowulf and Vs?
But as that goes on, we eventually come back to Hoshu, who probably at the end of the day finds his way back to his apartment, does his nightly rituals and routines, and finds himself lulled to sleep. Where we then find him the next day.
Yet again, he just checks timepiece, make sure it's not that he woke up too early, not too late, just to make sure.
Yeah.
Just
pretty much the same time as yesterday.
Yeah. Takes out the thing, stuffed all the papers in.
Yep. Much like before, boom.
Yep.
And then back in.
Bip.
And
come on, roll 20. There we go.
Yep.
He takes a bit longer at the computer this time, considering he has to basically make sure that everybody understands the new capabilities that they have garnered due to him getting stronger.
Yeah. He's doing that, right? Doing whatever his day may foretell. However, eventually, it's a bit strange, right? At around the same time as it would have been yesterday, you get another phone notification. And it's the same one, notifying you of the bounty you signed up for.
I see.
Oh,
yeah.
However, around, let's say, it couldn't be more than 22 seconds afterwards. You get a second notification. This one seems to be a bit more direct and personal, specifically saying, "This is Bookworm. I am aware. Please come to the DBA today. Something is going wrong."
Okay, well...
The thing is, I knew it was going to be Dose. The fact that it's this is something.
Yeah, I was expecting Dose. I was not expecting a time loop.
Alright. Well... He checks the date of the day to make sure it's not just
Same
a full
day.
reset.
Same day.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What did I... Oh... Okay. Alright. This is... something, alright? Okay,
And of course, the news reports are the same as they were yesterday. And Hoshu, as you're on your way, whether you're taking public transport or driving yourself, however Hoshu would find his way getting to the DBA base, he would see there are two suns outside. As he eventually makes his way back.
When day breaks.
Hello again, Hoshu.
hello.
Hi.
So, any understanding as to why it's yesterday today?
No clue.
Nope.
They push their
They make
glasses
time
up.
loops.
A couple of things. For one, I'm sure you noticed the strange occurrence outside with the sun, or rather, suns, plural.
Yes.
Along with this, as you may recall, the data bounty yesterday that you all did was scheduled to occur at 2:15. That would be around this time now, but I regret to inform you all the clock has not moved past 2:02 p.m. And similarly...
I have tried my best.
And similarly, beyond our control, and regrettably out of our control, we are unable to change it. It seems that, and say it with me, folks, in the records, the bounty that you did was relabeled as Dose.
Checks.
Okay. I don't believe I've ever played that version.
It still
for the
says Uno
sake
on
of
my
it.
screen.
I more so mean in universe.
I see.
Okay.
Bookworm's records.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give Abigail a roll to see if she figures out the thing that we all know, because it's plausible she would know, but it's
Yep.
not certain.
She is certainly the one that is the closest there.
There's a 2 in it!
There is a 2. Abigail, you get a suspicious feeling in that, like, something weird is probably going on, but you're not quite sure.
I mean, she's
Yeah.
aware of him, but, like, and how his connection to the number 2, but...
I mean, fair
Yeah.
enough. If you think that she would come to that conclusion, feel free.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would come to the conclusion that at this point, 2 of everything,
Right.
and she's not certain that's what's happening, but that we
Yeah.
know that's what's happening.
Yeah, something to bring up a bit later once, all the pieces click,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
she's definitely
But-
onto it now.
Yeah. And as Abigail ponders that, similarly, I'm not entirely sure what's causing this to happen now. DBA is no stranger to, well, strange occurrences. However, I suppose if there's anything with the most recent episode, 169, yes, there was a sudden explosion release of Akashic energy that could have potentially had something to do with it. I'm not sure myself. They, are
That seems
projecting
like
a
a
bunch of different documents, looking over things. I appreciate you all coming here. I'm sorry, but it seems we're all stuck in this together.
Oh, no,
So-
it's all fine. Plus, with the fact of there being 2 suns, that's mighty dangerous for where I normally live, so, definitely... fixing this will definitely help me out as well.
So have you gotten in contact with anybody else to see if they're experiencing this, or is today the first day that they have experienced today so far?
From everything I've seen, this is the first time this has happened. At least in this way. I do not believe there's any sort of record of anyone remembering anything past this. However, I believe I suppose I could double check. And as they go and do that,
He
right?
winces at the phrase double check.
Yeah.
Abigail full on flinches.
As that happens,
And
right,
boom sound effect.
suddenly, the same sort of, mic crackle that you would occasionally hear from, someone turning on the PA system, and almost similar to how Bookworm was when they were, chanting, sort of talking to you over the system. You hear a voice. Well, everyone! It seems we have
no.
quite a fine party organized here.
Please, okay. Is that you, Timothy?
I have absolutely no idea who you're referring to, but you know what I do know? A bunch of hardy fellows like you have plenty of time to fight. How much time to rest? I personally believe all of you should be taking a power nap. And as they say that, there's a sudden
Too much
crackle.
as it is.
There's suddenly a crackle throughout the DBA base. And immediately the lights around the area, everything starts to get a little bit more dim. And without hesitating for a moment, Bookworm turns the second Comet. Comet, I'm ejecting you and all of the other members here out of the DBA base. As soon as you get back online, I will be contacting you. As, without another word, you guys are immediately shunted out, as you can hear the whirring of power going down, down, down. And it seems as if the power has gone out in the DBA building. Let me grab the funny.
We're on the far right. Oh, this is a cool map.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where are we?
I will shift ping in a moment.
Far right.
Oh, there's actually a location for this now. That's good.
Yeah, I've always wanted a map for this, so I'm glad this exists. Yeah.
To clarify for all of you, since you've all been in DBA before, this is not the only one of these rooms. This is one of many, many, many that exist, but this is one of the rooms they use. And nearly, like, in an instant, you guys are shot back to reality, forcefully ejected out, as those of you who come to a little quicker can see all of the computers here, the main terminals here, all turning off, slowly powering down as the lights dim.
Just take something out of his pocket. Bakoto Draco, investigate! As, much like yesterday, a giant one-legged code constructed pterosaur with an I forgot to mention, because this is very important, I couldn't fit it in its icon. It has an eel for a tail. Just sort of, looks so flaps over to the computer and pecks at it. Can it enter inside due to, like, an internet connection, or is it just
there's
blocked
no
out?
connection from this computer. It is completely dormant at the moment. No power, no connection.
No power
Just
means no go in.
Yeah, exactly. As it just
say
poked for a
power nap
moment.
as well?
Yeah. Just Bakoto Draco pokes at the computer for a moment, just shakes its head, and Copeland recalls it. Seems by power nap, it meant, I guess, for this entire facility, presumably.
Yeah, for the facility itself.
Now,
I like this.
Now, Miss Abigail, was it?
Yes?
You did mention an individual, right?
Right.
Well,
a guy who was on DBA a long time ago.
Yeah, Timothy, was it? What's that deal?
His full name is Timothy T.T. Tuesday Jr., and he had a thing with the number 2.
Everything is explained right now.
Yeah, I don't remember when his first episode was. I think it was before I joined. But his last episode was episode 22, and he jumped off a cliff at the end of it.
Aha.
And then he hasn't been seen since. But, a lot of stuff happening, you know?
I see.
As all of you are discussing this, as said second comment, I imagine you're sort of just taking a look at all of these powered down machines. Anything going on there? Just
I think right now second comment is just very confused because everybody is acting like something's wrong and acting very urgently, and obviously there was that weird thing with the DBA database, but she's not really like sure of the implications of things. So what she was going to try to do with her elite hacking skills, right, is try to transfer some of her body's own latent power into this computer. Certainly not enough power to, like, turn shit back on and go back in the DB database or anything, but just enough to, like, power this computer so that she can try to use it to figure out more about what's going on.
Give me a roll, I suppose. Yeah. Yeah.
I think this would have advantage because of your talent.
I mean, maybe. This is just to get the computer back on, but like...
That's fair.
Yeah. Well, I will say with that, you aren't quite able to get it back on or anything. You are feeling your power going into it, and as you flex that, like a Metal Gear codec in your head, because of the connection you all have as DBA base personnel, you hear the clicking in of what seems to be, and what you would know as both Bookworm and Joanne's signals. Comet, do you read?
Yes.
Hi.
All right. Fortunately, DBA has a couple of off-site generators, enough to keep the DB database, well, not active, but enough for us to exist.
Yeah, enough for us to be conscious, at least.
Yes.
We're still not sure what's going on. We're not going to be able to manifest or do too much, but what we can do is, at the very least, try and guide you in the way of energy signals, and more accurately, DBA has plenty of on-site generators as well. If you can manage to turn those back on, hopefully you can get the power up and running again, and we can figure out what's going on more properly.
Are those my orders?
I suppose so, yes. If you and the others would be so kind to go and activate one of those backup generators for us.
Yeah, that should be enough for us to, like, at least start working on things from the inside, since we're currently, kind of stuck here.
I see. One of the individuals here has brought up the name of a potential individual who could be responsible for this outage. I will also investigate that as we proceed.
Understood.
Roger.
Now,
Thank you. Please stay safe.
Yeah, you too. You got this.
She, looks towards the others. We have received instruction.
Oh, yeah?
If we can manage to power on this organization's generators, then Bookworm and Joanne might be able to help us more from the inside.
Okay, I think I know what you
see.
said, but but Discord decided to cut out at that exact moment, so...
We just need to go power on the generators.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good enough to me, I guess.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Now,
However, I'm not as familiar with this building's, not physical design and nature, so I'm not exactly sure where we'll be going.
And the moment you say that, Comet, as they said, we could potentially help lead you, as while you are not initially familiar with it, you get pinged with, essentially, you could project to yourself a little map that's kind of like a rough approximation of the building.
Then she just is like, never mind, and starts going the right way. I assume out this door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yep.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering, like, looking for fossils to myself, but as
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
yeah.
Also, what is this
could get
blue
it.
orb?
That's
That's a trash can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay,
Yeah.
that's Korma's house. Sorry.
That's where his data's stored. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know if anyone else has anything specific they want to say before we get moving on, but...
I mean, I guess the only thing would be Copeland would just, stroking his beard again, be like, now, we do know that there is an individual that has disappeared a while back that may have the affinity for 2. But why coming back so suddenly is, a little, it intrigues me, is what I'm saying. Just
Considering
wondering
whoever is
that.
doing this has quite a lot of power, and as I mentioned yesterday, that I don't really have much capability of my own. You don't have to take quests, but is anyone interested in joining the guild for my own sakes for later. Assuming things go wrong.
Abigail looks thoughtful at that. Oh. And as if she's thinking about it, but then she just says, I'm not sure yet. I might join it later.
Sounds...
Is it like, an after-class group thing, or we just, like, gather and do stuff together, or...?
No, it's just...
Is it just for the sake of it?
Yeah, it's hard to explain in totality, but it just means that you are connected to my epithet. You don't have to worry about doing anything afterwards. It helps me when I'm around you. And if you would wish to, you can try and get quests which allow you to get slight bonuses should you complete them at a slight price to your health.
Looks at Abigail's 64 health.
Sure. Why not?
Alright.
Yeah, I need activities to do. Something
It
other
seems
than
like-
just watching DBA and working out.
It seems like we're finally at the stage where things are going wrong, so I guess we should get prepared.
Indeed. Yeah, we can go.
Yep. And so,
I think
you guys, probably some of this talk was happening along the way, but you all find yourselves walking out of this room and going down a really long hallway. It seems as if the structure of the building and how it is right now is slightly different than the map that you got, Second Comet, and Bookworm and Joanne are trying to actively update it as you do, but you go down one long, twisting hallway before making a hard right into a second long, twisting hallway. And at the end of the second one,
yeah.
At the end of the second one, normally this would be a room that, like, I don't know, leads down to the lower levels of the building, you know, presumably where a generator might be. However, much like before, where there was a bit of a divergence, two different things, depending on what you're seeing on the map and the world in front of you, it seems as if the hallway leads out simply into open air. Very hot open air. Incredibly
humid. Shitty.
As you guys,
two sons,
find yourselves in an area that at the very least Copeland Marsh probably finds relatively familiar. Let me reveal this.
I'll hide the other one.
Oh, I see that track name.
Please be patient with me. There's a lot to reveal, and it's weirdly shaped.
Okay, this is strange.
It's rather surprising they were able to contain this ecosystem inside of the building.
Smells like home.
This has got to be Akashic.
This is impressive.
I agree, Copeland. This is very homely. It's unsettling.
Oh, you're from a place similar to this too? Nice.
Part of it's heavily forested like this, and also very uncomfortable. I generally stay closer to the mountains, personally, where it's colder. I appreciate the cold weather better.
I see.
What direction is she being pinged in? Because it looks like there might be a way to go this way, but...
yeah, the way, basically sort of this way where the long path, it seems like it's around this direction. Though, again, your map is kind of like showing the inside of a building. This is like outside jungle. You can see the sky.
She does not notice anything wrong with that and just keeps going.
Yeah.
I've stayed close to the center because of experiences with my own homeland. I do not want to get attacked by any monsters.
Yep. And as you guys are there and you're observing...
As he's saying that, Abigail will just take up the rear.
Yeah, and you're observing the fauna and everything, you notice some friends as well. Some toucans.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. Copeland like audibly gasped.
And
like,
there's...
Are these entities hostile?
Sure. Well, if you're like... So, really depends. If you're like a young bird, probably. But if you aren't, well, they seem perfectly fine.
like,
Look at
sort of
them.
thinks about the fact that she's, like, has Raven affinity going on. She sort of, like, starts, like, priming her cannon as they continue forward.
Yep. It just... Every step, the humid air is just pounding down on you. This is a bona fide jungle somehow. You all are sure this was not here before at all, and does not fit with the climate of where DBA City is at all.
Suddenly, I'm glad for my shortened clothing. She wears shorts and a vest.
So, as a note, before we get too far into this, because of how his epithet works, he would get like a ping for this. Is this a dungeon or no?
Dungeon? No.
Okay, just because, just for the sake of confirming things.
Yep. Yep. And Villanelle, as you specifically brave a little bit forward comparatively to the rest of your compatriots, you get to see this a little bit before everyone else. Where you see an area where there is a strange figure.
Oh my gosh.
It's just mesmerizing. Like, they know I'll strangle them when the session's over.
Villanelle's gonna write that down.
Yeah. It seems like this person, whoever they are, first off, weird electric energy, sort of like, the air feels electric around them. And it seems as if they're sort of holding up various, like, fauna and plant life, looking at it, observing it, kneeling down and, like, taking note of things, looking at the wildlife in general. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating.
Second comment aims her cannon. Shall I engage the target?
Not yet.
Not yet!
Not yet, Ferb.
Not yet, Ferb.
The wildlife here is totally awesome. I don't know how else to describe it. It's twofold, both beautiful and flourishing.
If he says tubular, shoot him. That was out of character. But Abigail is seriously considering to say that.
If we can maintain this sort of an ecosystem, we could live for decades upon decades, years upon years.
Identify yourself, she says, pointing the cannon.
The moment you get closer, he vanishes to mist.
Oh my god.
Okay. I'm almost certain at this point. This is too ridiculous to be anything else. We're gonna have to encounter him a second time, and then we can actually talk to him.
Second comment puts a message through to Bookworm and Joanne. Hostile target identified. Seems to have stealth capabilities.
Understood.
Yeah.
Stealth, how so?
He vanished.
Hoshi
You see-
would like to study the
Second.
totem pole.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can look at the totem poles. You know, each of them, they're sort of like adorned. They each have 4 segments, sort of alternating between like a bird and like some more like weird bestial creature. As you get closer to the area where the figure was, it seems that there are like 2-ish flowers that they were holding and sort of observing on the ground nearby.
Are they like tulips or something?
Yeah, like tulips.
I see.
Yeah. It's quite interesting.
Second comment is like looking at the totem pole. Second hostile target identified.
Yeah. Copeland's just thinking to himself. Now, while it's very interesting, it seems the general climate of my home country is shifted up because awaking this morning to 2 suns isn't really doing well for the rainforest. Surprise, surprise.
And let me, as you guys are now here, and you're all sort of looking around this area, let me start revealing some more. Again, be patient, it's a weird shape.
It's a weird shape. Where are they?
Just fucking zoom out to get to confirm something yet or not. Okay, I know it's just a giant too, isn't it?
I will not confirm nor deny anything.
Okay, you piece of shit.
I'm gonna kill them. Oh, Penny, I can't wait for you to finally visit. I say, sharpening my fucking wheel axe.
Oh, so it was the
what's
Timothy.
that for?
Yeah. Oh, so it was the Timothy session. I say, casually levitating a rock. Yeah.
As you guys,
Where?
Yeah, sorry, Bill.
I was just gonna say,
You know, this seems too good to be true, but this sure is DBA, huh?
What do you mean too good?
Ooh.
are you kidding me? This is awesome.
This is terrifying.
Too refining, even.
No,
What exactly do you find off-putting, Hoshu?
I woke up and today was yesterday, and now I'm in a rainforest which reminds me of home, which is filled with monsters that will kill people without a second thought. What?
Oh,
Is
I
this
did
normal?
experience a strange glitch with my internal timekeeping mechanisms.
Speaking
Yeah.
of, by the way, as you guys get a little bit closer, right? Give me a second to reveal this again. It's weird. I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
You know, let me just like reveal this, right? Hoshu, as you mentioned that, and you know, monsters everywhere. You guys for a moment see two little guys down here before they spot you and duck into the brush, into the bushes.
Like those, whatever the hell those were. Would you?
Huh.
What?
Is this
I
abnormal
swear
for
to God,
this
if one of them
organization?
is fucking taken over Timothy, and that's what this entire session is. I swear to God.
Are these creatures not native to these kinds of climates?
I've never.
I
seen
don't recognize anything like that.
I'm pretty sure those aren't naturally occurring life forms.
The climate she's referring to, of course, is building.
Yeah.
And of course, as you
Hey.
you go around, you're looking at all of these various trees, and of course, the atmosphere is for some dread, for some awesome, tubular even. And you're looking around. Various of these trees are adorned with fruits, bananas in bunches of two. Sometimes you'll see monkeys going around, jumping around, clapping, and eating these bananas, throwing them around.
Always
Various
has.
Yeah.
You know, we are pursuing our target, but I can't help but feel like this would be the perfect place to put for some of my fossils to emerge, so keep an eye out for those.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah. And of course, yeah, for someone like you especially, Copeland, like, this
Yeah.
this is the kind of environment you're living for.
I mean, yeah, but like, keep in mind, it's probably a lot worse down at the, like, near the equator where he actually lives.
Oh yeah, no, you are probably completely fine. It's just, for people who are not as used, it's definitely something.
Yeah, no,
I have
he's living
internal
for this.
temperature controls.
Yeah, but he's definitely like, yeah, he's living for the thrill of the adventure, but he's keeping in mind the effects of two suns. But he is in the moment, for sure.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah. Villanelle kind of fans herself and just looks back towards Copeland, so like,
Do you have like a dinosaur fetish, or is that just your epithet?
I wouldn't call it a fetish. More like, I am in one for all things that have been oh so unfairly wiped off this planet. You see, these dinosaurs, creatures that have been made extinct, I have my sympathies for. And thus I have dedicated my life to, you know, making this planet a better place for all species, extinct or not, so I could eventually use my epithet to bring everyone back and we could all, you know, could be good.
yeah, she
Second.
writes all that down.
Second comment just incinerates the flora in her path.
Just, you
Copeland
hear
eye-
more
Copeland's eye
skittering and
twitches.
scuttering, catching glimpses of like pairs of these heart creatures just jumping around, sometimes
Yeah.
needing a second try to like make their way over there.
Yeah, since Scarlet has asked, I assume a lot of these trees are pear trees as well. You know.
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'd say
yeah.
it's like around like a, like, I don't know, like a 1-to-1 rate, like not 1-to-1, but like, you know, every other tree, it's like the pairs of bananas and then the pears, you know?
I just demand consistency in whatever Dante's Inferno I find myself in.
Speaking of, by the way, you guys find yourselves encountering another pair of toucans. This time also with some Tuki-Tiki heads blocking the path.
I'm not even. My brain literally shut down. The tiki heads, you said?
Yeah, there are these guys blocking the path. It's not really a problem for you, Comet, because you can fly, but like they are kind of in the way.
I could probably lift.
She can at least hover her way up. Yeah.
Okay, let me know when you're clear. I'm gonna try lifting this thing.
Understood.
Lifting?
She'll hop over.
What?
Do I have the... I don't know if I put it into a... I did not put it into a thing. Shit, let me grab... Trying to find it.
I'm gonna open fire on these things if they're on the screen for another moment.
As immediately as you point a gun towards them, they skitter back.
So Abigail's gonna try to lift this thing.
Alright, give me a roll.
Is it bolted down?
It's not bolted down, it's just giant fucking heads, man.
Okay.
Go for it. Oh, you roll with advantage, right? Or is that just beat a motherfucker?
It's just beat a motherfucker, but
You try and lift them, bro. I mean, well, okay, with your second shot, sure. Initially, right?
Oh,
it feels like these things are like 2 fucking tons, right? But with enough effort and some help with your epithet, you manage to, you know, shunt them a little off the beaten path, so you've managed to, you know, clear yourselves away.
No one's gonna write that down.
Yeah.
Huh. Abigail looks at her hands and is like, that's the first time in a while I've had trouble lifting something.
Yeah. Almost made you second guess your strength, but you know, you're Abigail, you're good.
Yeah.
I don't get what the problem is, you know? Like,
Yeah. I don't either. But I do have a couple guesses.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, yeah, and...
You could say her days are numbered, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, So Copeland goes up... So Copeland, you know, walks up to Hoshu, and, just kind of leans in and says, Now, I do want to ask, while we're trekking through the jungles of, inside the DBA building,
Yes?
Well, yeah. Where would you say, you have mentioned a home country that's quite similar to mine. Where would you say it is?
It's a bit of a weird to put it geographically. It is in the Eurasian continent, somewhere around the center. Closer to the European end than the Asian, but regardless.
I didn't know Europe had the tropics, but that's quite interesting. I'll definitely have to pay a visit.
You really shouldn't. It's a hellscape of a country. It doesn't really show up on most of the maps because it is entirely naturally geographically closed off from all the other countries, is why.
Uh-huh.
As those guys are talking about that, second comment is sort of near Villanelle as they're walking. So she sort of mentions, I noticed you were able to somewhat replicate my capabilities in the initial fight.
Yeah, I can pretty much do anything anyone else does as long as I manifest this ethereal page of energy. Write it down.
Quite the versatile capability. It will perhaps be useful if she sort of gestures around at the motherfuckers flitting around everywhere. If the local fauna turn hostile in some way, I'll be counting on you to help me incinerate them.
Yeah, truth be told, I was kind of thinking of doing like a big old laser sword because you were like, Barr!
I do have a
I'm kind
sword.
of excited for that.
But by the way, as you guys are talking and having a good time, Copeland,
Yeah?
give me a roll.
Dinosaur senses are tingling. Yes, they
Kakako,
are.
you joke, but you smell something very familiar.
I swear to God.
Immediately, like... Yeah.
Is such
No,
an
see, this
appearance.
makes sense.
he fought a Tyrannosaurus. We're gonna have to fight a Tyrannosaurus, aren't we?
Yeah, it's the second dinosaur. I've been waiting for it, yeah. I wasn't gonna say it because I thought I'd jinx it, but...
Hold up, everybody. Hold up.
Huh?
There may just very much be a dinosaur in my mists.
A what?
Yeah, that happens with you, doesn't it?
Okay. Understood.
What is a
Keep
dinosaur?
an eye out. I don't know. See, my epithet is quite attuned to a very large amount of species. I should say for sure which one is up ahead.
And
Second comment, like...
Oh, yeah.
The second comment just blinks at the fact that he literally didn't register what she said.
And so,
Yeah.
Copeland,
Yes?
a beautiful sight beholds you as you take a few steps forward.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, did you fucking
Oh,
trace
that's huge.
Savvy's art? Oh no, there's another one. Okay.
Ah!
Oh, what?
Oh!
Fucking...
Are they dead or alive?
Oh,
They are sleeping.
You're sleepy.
So we kind of just... I haven't seen a dinosaur
I
since,
hate you.
know.
I see that it has two horns, alright? I understand. You don't have to say it.
Yeah. Yeah. And, Copeland just, just kind of gasped and it's just like, shh, don't disturb them. I haven't quite seen a dinosaur since... I hadn't quite seen a dinosaur since I've, been in my home country, earlier today. But it is outside of it, so...
Didn't you summon dinosaurs earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Copeland, it seems that right now they're taking their iconic 2 p.m. nap.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Start playing a rim shot every time you say the number 2.
These creatures appear to be dangerous, Mr. Copeland.
For now, don't worry. With me around, they should be fine enough. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to, use some diplomacy. Nothing you'll have to use your giant laser swords on, at least.
Well,
She nods, seeming disappointed.
Uh-huh.
as you approach the dinosaurs, you hear a rustling from the bushes. This bushes specifically.
Which one?
Yeah.
The one next to the
The
mysterious
one at 2
green
o'clock
dinosaur.
from where we are standing. Yeah.
Yeah, roughly. As
Alright.
an individual jumps out of the bushes
Yep, okay.
and runs up to the dinosaurs. Ah, yes, finally! Living dinosaurs! I've been searching for them for eons.
They immediately start waking up.
I can use these for my second location of Giuseppe Hammond's Dino Emporium Extravaganza 2.
Hold on a moment.
Yes!
Points at
Hello,
Giuseppe.
it is I, Giuseppe Hammond. How are you?
I've heard legends about you.
Well, I don't, why wouldn't you have? I'm famous.
Engaging hostile, she moves to behead him.
No.
Yeah, he stumbles backwards and trips slightly, dodging the blade.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Copeland just sort of points at him. You're infamous from where I'm from. A person using the great name of dinosaurs to get money.
Well, they are quite the
That's utterly deplorable.
tourist attraction, aren't they? He points his wand at Copeland.
Copeland points like a gun attached to a whip at Giuseppe. I can't. Now you see. It just also looks around at the dinosaurs. And also, you just seem to disturb their sleep. You know.
I think it was
I don't
all
see
dealing
what
on
the
both
problem is.
sides that did that.
He,
Yeah.
Giuseppe, leaps roughly several feet in the air, maybe 20 to 40 feet, and jumps on top of this dinosaur. Well, I may have disturbed their sleep, but they won't dare to harm me, for you see, I hold something special. He reaches into his coat. I hold this. And with this, they will obey my command. Copeland, you know that this is not how this works.
I know.
The dinosaurs do not know this.
Listen.
Now, dinosaurs.
Giuseppe is not going to survive this session, is he?
He blows a whistle. I met several strange other individual creatures in this strange jungle. This tropical jungle.
And
That I'm certain can help me distract you.
as Giuseppe says that, sort of, I imagine, flitting his wand around, you hear some rustling, and your favorite funnies from before, right, show up again, right? Jumping out here, you hear, like, noises as they sort of come out tribally. But it seems they're not alone, as you hear some more distinct rustling. And it seems that following them are two that, considering you now can see these in the open and know them as the heart parasites, two people who are clearly under the influence.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. Also, I have control of this saffron because of Cheshire.
Well, now.
Yeah.
Well,
Also,
and
Saffron's
you
a second
face-
character. Fuck you.
Giuseppe looks at this dinosaur and at this other dinosaur. Yes, now you shall face the awesome might of the T-Rex and the Twiceratops.
It's not even the Duoceratops SMH.
Copeland is seething. Make your jokes now.
I mean, roll initiative.
Yeah, well,
Copeland.
with that.
Copeland just.
Yeah, you keep going, you keep going.
Yeah. As things are getting heated up, Copeland just dramatically points out up to Giuseppe. I've dreamed of the day that I could bring down someone who dares to do this to the great dinosaur. After all my allies attack first, hold up.
Doing it, so I'll let my friends do it first.
Copeland, you handle the dinosaurs as they seem to be your area of expertise.
There's a lot of things on turn order for this combat.
I'll handle the dinosaur man and the dinosaurs themselves. Those heart guys, they're all you.
Let me roll 3d20. 3, 1, and
Now,
50.
now guys, right? It would be appropriate for each of these dinosaurs to have, like, one alt, right? So they're a two-sided icon, you know? I really hope that the second one for the Twiceratops is him pogging. Like, look at him.
I'm actually
His
gonna
pog,
go with-
like, he is moments from pogging at any second. Look at him. That is the look of a man who's about to open up that beak.
Alright, so we're gonna have to roll off Kakapo because Giuseppe rolled a 1.
Dinosaur men are obviously the least prepared for dinosaur combat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also,
Come on, Penny.
who do I have to roll off against, Penny?
Damn it!
You would be going off against the Twiceratops.
It's so perfect, by the way, that Copeland's like, I don't know when asked what dinosaurs are.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Wait,
you will be going
wait.
on the 15.5 turn. But here's the thing. Get any start of combats you have out of the way. I have start of combats that I need to do.
Yep.
Yeah, are you gonna grow Wuru?
Hervidarian have their stamina recovered since this is the next day?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Indeed,
so
indeed. And
Waru
also I
has-
have the thing. Yeah.
Waru's chips. A piece of her weird fleshy body comes off, and dead ringer appears. They will go up here.
Oh, of course, the thing I gave her.
Yeah. And she has no her rolls for combat. Sorry, her style combats don't matter right now. Does Giuseppe have some style of combats? I guess this isn't really, you know, what it is. But this is now considered the tourist attraction. So until this combat is over, you cannot leave. Yeah, alright. So, there is a start of combat, from the T-Rex. It's their talent, second to none. The T-Rex is first on initiative, and if it doesn't roll that initiative, is moved forward so that it is. So, we're starting on the 3-10.
Okay, how appropriate. Actually, I am ready now. Let's go.
They fucking rolled so bad that they get to go first.
I think that is fine. So it's the T-Rex's turn, and you know what? It is going to. I'm gonna put this on the GM layer so I'd like to move. It is gonna move over. Can it move through the jellyfish?
I mean, yeah, like especially since it's big, it could just step over them.
They're just stepping over it, yeah.
So it's just gonna swipe its tail in the general area that the dinosaur's second comet and Villanelle are. It's gonna use tail schwack.
It's a 3. No.
Second comet just ducks.
Yeah. Well, that's its turn. It doesn't have more than one action. It's a fucking dinosaur. What do you expect?
What dinosaurs are the kings of action to come out?
You know, that is fair. It is the king. But yeah, no.
No, see, the T-Rex only comes in second place compared to its Tyrannosaurus predecessor is the thing.
Vladislav would be an alright person for this, because he's fought dinosaurs, you bastard!
Yeah, it was also going to be a second date about it.
Yeah. Yeah, alright, Giuseppe's turn. Giuseppe looks at all of you below him. He is going to just... he's gonna try and give... No, he'd like it. So he's gonna give the one who looks like they'd like it the least, Hoshu, and turn them into a dinosaur.
Oh, right, that's a thing he can do.
And by that, I mean give Hoshu a very awkward, heavy, terrible-smelling dinosaur costume.
Did you draw things for these?
Did you draw them again?
No, fuck that.
Aww.
That's too much work for fucking Giuseppe having a second appearance. There we go, much better. Copeland.
Bakota Draco, let's go! As Copeland moves here, Bakota Draco. How tall is the dinosaur?
Like 22 feet.
Yeah, no, it's like it's like 40 feet-ish, maybe like, you know, maybe like 44 feet.
44 feet. Can my dinosaur move me up here?
How much movement does it have?
6 movement. That would be 12. 12 if I double move. Although I guess if I double move, I can get up there. So yeah, Bakota Draco is just gonna like swoop up with Copeland in arms and drop him on top of the T-Rex, if that's fine. Head on head with Giuseppe.
Yeah. Copeland, you don't hear this, but I'm gonna post this anyway. As you land on the on top of the T-Rex, you, the players, hear, wow, 2 guys just on my head, huh? Monday really couldn't get any worse.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Wow.
What?
It is not Monday.
Nobody hears that. It's thinking to itself.
Yeah. Before the duel commences, let's first.
The thing is, Copeland would know it has sentient thought because he knows what the T-Rex is capable
I mean,
of.
yeah,
surely.
he just wouldn't know what it's talking about.
Yeah, exactly. But anyways, Yeah. Alter Spinax is going to look at the second comment and, punch like a little spine into her, just so, a stat of yours can, be increased by, I think the amount is 2. Oh, wait.
What's wrong?
You played right into our hands, and anyways, polished spine, I'm on second comment. Alright. So increase one of your stats by 2. Iris?
Sorry, one of my stats by 2?
Yes.
Yeah, it could pretty much be anything. It's just basically like boosting one of your stats, so.
Oh, can I do that to damage numbers? Oh, no.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. But it can only affect things once.
Okay, I'll do that on my passive swords, yeah.
Yeah. Parvidarian's going to help on the fight.
Actually, wait, no, I won't do that. What am I thinking? Hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. And, Parvidarian is going to use Venice Volleyball to, launch itself right into one of the heart parasites.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Boom!
Yeah, you go, this guy's like, and tries to jump and go into this thing's mouth, but like, it's way too fast.
Yeah.
Annihilated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Complete annihilation. You know what? The Triceratops feels like it understands the Parvidarian and is going to do the same to the Parvidarian.
What? Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's actually way too far away, so instead it's using on the Alter Spinax.
Yeah, that's fair.
It deals 2 damage and knocks it prone.
Ah, I see.
And then it moves back up.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the duel between the 2 dinosaur men.
Yeah.
Copeland levels his gun up to Giuseppe. Alright, heretic. Draw!
Well, I mean, if you insist.
As he fires a gun, and then he's going to snap. But what if that bullet was a T-Rex? To expand the bullet to just make it deal more damage.
Yeah, alright. That'll likely do a lot of damage, but you know what? Here's the thing. You've fallen right into his trap. You see, while he was up here, he actually, he reveals within his jacket that he is covered in heart parasites to release at any moment's notice. He's gonna have them attached to the T-Rex.
With a tappa.
No, he gets bitten in the face with 10 damage.
He reveals the heart parasites beneath his coat, which do nothing since his coat is very warm and comfortable, and then he dies.
The heart parasites, they're all plushies.
Yeah.
Ow!
I'll take the damage for that. And you know what? Actually, I'll spend another 2 stamina to take another quest. Why not?
Yeah, I think it'd be adjacent to Oshie, don't you?
No, I think you have to be adjacent specifically just to sign up. Let me double check the process.
Just to register. Yeah. It's a bonus action after you
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, since he's a member, he can just do it, yeah.
Alright.
So, roll me a d7 then, Kakapo.
Okay, 1d7. 2.
Let's see, give me a second. Mission board. So, 2. Alright, this one's pretty solid. Maybe you'll get it, maybe you won't, who knows?
Yeah.
It's...
Just setting this up for later, you know? He kind of just narrows his eyes at Giuseppe. Well, I have a goal now.
Alright.
Is that Copeland's turn?
That would be my turn, yes.
Abigail.
I pressed the button as well.
Oh, well, we both did it, you know? We pressed it twice accidentally.
Yeah.
Double back over, you
The
know?
two of you each press the button.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad
I actually do have mod permission to just disconnect her from the.
Trying to think of how her essentially teleport works, but okay. So Copeland said to let him handle the dinosaurs and Giuseppe, right?
Yeah, mostly Giuseppe. Like, you can, like, fight off the dinosaurs, but, like, that's
do other
mostly
stuff. That's fine.
Yeah.
Can suplex a dinosaur.
You could suplex a dinosaur.
I think you can. I think you should give it your best goddamn shot. To be honest.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, it's either that or I go over to where all the heart viruses are and just start pelting them with dodgeballs. Because I have an ability that lets me throw 5 of them.
There are many things you could do. I realize you're caught between two of them.
Yeah. Also, something that I realized, like, at the start of this combat, the way I reworked her basic attack is that it is a projectile that does 3 damage, but she attacks with it twice.
Yeah.
Oof.
And that I know that wasn't planned on your part, so it's just the universe lining up perfectly for this.
It just works out like that, you know? Sometimes things just work out like that. One thing happens, the other thing happens, together they make a whole, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna take on the heart viruses. I'm gonna zoop over here.
Okay.
And projectile storm.
Alright. Go for it. Saffron, or rather the heart parasite possessing Saffron, is simply going to snap.
The heart parasite formerly known as Saffron.
Yeah, formerly known as Saffron, is going to snap and use the take care of it for me ability. Give me a second, because I never set up token actions for Saffron. So she's going to use take care of it for me, try and summon a doll to get in the way of this attack, to try and protect the other heart parasites. So here we go. Yeah. So what happens, right? She snaps, and in an instant, not wanting to be, subject to whatever the fuck would happen if this guy didn't come out, like from the sky, this guy comes in. Takes the dodgeball. Okay, is that it, Lady Saffron? And as he says that, a heart parasite jumps out and jumps into his mouth immediately and possesses him.
I will mention that this is a thing where I'm attacking 5 times and I can choose different targets.
That's great. He is jumping in the way, so it's going to reduce it a bit. But he will be knocked out immediately. And the heart parasite that was in him immediately scurries out.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that, if it's 5 targets, I'll say that ate up a 19, so 3 of them. Are you gonna try and target the other 2 parasites then? Or I guess 2 parasites?
I'm gonna target this and Wuru.
Alright. We're gonna do anything then here?
No. Waru is gonna take this. How much damage?
Dodge roll.
Oh, well, yeah. First they do need to make dodge rolls. That is true.
You're right. Hold on.
No.
Yes.
So, this one dies. He just gets, you hear, boom, just immediate death.
It's a dodgeball to the face, and it just crushes him.
Yeah.
Because the dodgeball is as big as he is.
Yes.
Is that Abigail's turn? Or
it's Abigail's turn.
All right.
Actually, wait. I do have a bonus action, so I am going to take a job from Hoshu if that's something I do. I roll a d7 for that, right?
Yes, you would.
D6. Oh, well, no, D7.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, no. The one that was taken was one that's been taken twice, which means I believe there are 6 more, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And similarly, you have to pay 2 max for that, right?
Yes.
So Hoshu would have
And
had
that
to do
does
that.
not
Or
reduce
Hoshu,
my current.
Yeah, Copeland would have had to do that before as well.
Yeah, it's 2 max, not current, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless it would take you below current.
Which one did you get? 4? Alright.
4.
Boy! Oh, this is not a good one for you, my friend.
Oh boy.
Because you are a DPS. You got...
I mean, I'm an evasion tank primarily, but yeah.
Deal no damage to an enemy unit in battle.
Oh, well, am I just stuck with that forever then, or...?
You have
Potentially.
2 slots because you're class 2, but unless you get someone to epithet exercise it, yes, you're stuck with that quest forever.
I
Is
mean,
that
I have gone
any
through a
enemy
couple-
units or one specific unit?
It would be any enemy units.
Okay.
I will mention, I have managed to do that before, completely by accident, in her last appearance.
Yeah.
So.
Well then,
No,
guys, you'll get it.
Should be fine.
It's possible.
So you could do it a second time, surely.
Yeah. Alright.
The combat lasts 3 rounds and Abigail spends them all running.
So, Waru's turn. She is looking around. You notice, she's kind of like covered in heart parasites. Hostiles detected. Combat mode initiated.
There we go.
And I'm going to use one of her chipsets. As she starts to shimmer and sort of blend in with the background.
Oh, great.
And she will... She will go 1, 2... leave that... that much. And... alright, that is them. Dead Ringer. Is also going to enter combat mode. And is going to, because I feel like they aren't going to be able to do much for long because they are very weak. Let me recheck how Dead Ringer works. Yep. They are immediately going to use one of Waru's chips that she had slotted, which is Hyperion Speed. So, Dead Ringer gets 2 turns this turn.
Okay.
And with that, she is going to just... She doesn't like heart parasite stuff's happening, so she's going to just modify her body to yeah, she's just gonna make Gungnir serrated and more deadly. And she's gonna move up behind Abigail and attack her. Gungnir. She's not gonna be adjacent for this, actually. She's gonna move here instead. She has a lot of movement right now. I believe you get a dodge roll.
Against her using that, yeah, I get a dodge roll.
Yep.
Why did I open her character sheet? No.
I believe that is a failure, so you will be taking, I'm gonna say, 7 damage.
Oh.
Because she has upgraded her Gungnir. Then, with her second movement action, this is not going to be as good as original Waru, but she is also going to start blending into the background, and you can sort of see her slink off. Hold on. You can sort of see her slink off to the right.
Okay.
Like, it's not exact, but...
Away from me.
Yeah, you can sort of see, like, a shimmering outline, almost. And with that, it is Hoshu.
Alright, I've just been working on changing my anytime with the new passive that I have. I haven't finished it yet, but that doesn't matter because I haven't been attacked yet. Alright, let's see. I think... Okay, just kind of looks at himself in this fucking dinosaur costume.
Oh yeah, it's so shitty, dude.
Alright, well...
And the like, release zip is, like, just out of reach.
While I get taking care of this, Abigail, if you could just get rid of those parasites, I would appreciate it.
Already working on the parasites.
What was that?
Already working on the parasites.
I know, this is him using an ability.
Okay.
Kill.
Because he's gonna make you use this ability again, or at least attempt to.
Yeah, sure. Projectile Storm, it's not gonna be the most effective, but, we'll see. And I assume you're targeting the, heart parasites and saffron with it?
Yes.
Yeah. In which case, I'll give them each a roll to dodge, because it is an attack from Abigail, technically. So, roll 3, 20. Well,
one of those parasites has lived.
Oh yeah, one of the parasites lived.
They dodged.
In fact,
Oh, they all dodged, actually.
Yeah, no, they all dodged, yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Anyway, I'm gonna use my move action to just try to I'll use Accords and Empires, because the zipper would be considered a weak point to see if I can get the best fucking angle to get at it to fucking take this off.
Nah.
No, that's a 5.
No.
Alright, I'm just gonna use my move action to start trying to take this fucking thing off.
Yeah, you're starting to, like, get there. It's still a bit awkward.
Alright, well that was my turn.
Like, you sort of, like paw at the zip, and it keeps coming out of your hand.
Yeah.
The Triceratops.
Alright. So, Triceratops is turn.
No, that's not how you say his name.
That is his name, actually, is Triceratops.
It's not how you say it, though.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. You know... I am going to just have it go up to the Altar Spinax. And I keep opening Waru's kit instead of going to the document. Yeah. Well, actually, no. No. It's not gonna go into the Triceratops. It's gonna go here. No, here, actually. And it is gonna charge straight down.
Is he now?
Yes.
What if it didn't?
Well, I'll see if it does. Wow,
No.
it doesn't. I'm gonna give it some anger.
I, Drake, used my anytime to summon a natural one. You're welcome.
That's fair. He's looking
Thanks,
angry.
Drake.
He's looking angrily.
Yeah.
That's his turn.
It's a good thing it was a 1 and not a 2, because that's obviously crit for him, so...
Oh, yeah. It hit Saffron's turn, and first off, these two heart parasites, right? Abigail's trying to hit them, but the two-timing bastards don't really care about Giuseppe. They see a dino and they want them. They start climbing up the 2-Rex. Meanwhile, Saffron, similarly, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First off, I realize I should roll for my funny passive. And of course, she has the Femme Fatale Spy, whatever the fuck, catalog right now. So let's roll which item will be arriving. Because I forget. Did I make it so that... yeah, at the start of each return, she can items or anything else. Yep, alright, that's what I thought. Okay, so let's roll and see what item is arriving next turn. Number 4. That's the lady's lipstick. That's the lady's lipstick. Oh. Yeah. Here we go. This one will be arriving next turn. As for her action now, she looks over to the Twiceratops, as well as some of you guys, and while the Twiceratops may have failed, let's see if Saffron can do a little better. She's gonna go for Chasing Riches, and start off by swinging a fucking purse around, which will clip Abigail if it works. And then she's gonna throw it kinda like, here, and have the dolls that come out just sort of run and try and do a charge into the Twiceratops and you guys, and just kind of go for like a collective hit. So here's the roll. A 15, that'll work. So if you want to, feel free to give your dodge roll, Abigail.
Okay, let's just type in something.
Here is the ability.
Hey!
Yeah, you dodge that initial 4 damage that would have been dealt, but the purse is here. The swarm of dolls show up, and immediately as each of them show up, heart parasites just jump into their mouth without even letting them speak. So let me just grab these guys. Let's say there's like, I don't know, like 4 of them. I don't know why. And just sort of ramming around. And I'm gonna say that these guys are gonna be dealing 4 damage to the Twiceratops, second common in Villanelle, unless something is done.
Is anything going to be done?
They are going for Villanelle, you said?
Yeah.
Villanelle, the Triceratops, and yourself.
And yourself. And you as well, yeah.
Oh, and what is exactly happening with the
These
dolls?
guys are running through you guys.
They're just
they're just
slamming
running?
into you.
Yeah.
I see.
That's something.
Well, here's what I'll do, right?
Yep.
Well, first I'm gonna reopen her sheet, because it's bugging out, so give me a sec. I can try to... do you want me to try to basically just, like, attack them, Villanelle, or would you rather me just teleport you out of the way?
I could probably try to get both of us out.
Alright,
If you want me to try that first, yeah.
No, you go for it, sure.
Villanelle is going to attempt to use her anytime to apply the page of the Parvadarian, like moving around all crazily, to just like super speed and go and get second comet and just get out of the way.
Yep. Sounds good.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Comical. 13.
Yeah, it is a 13, and considering how far I'm stretching this with Saffron, she did roll a 15, but I'll say that you can pull yourself in second combat out of the way, yeah, totally. This will still deal 4 damage to the Twiceratops.
Well, I mean, that means I get to post both its talent and its passive, though.
Yep.
Yeah. How far would you let us move? Just out of curiosity.
You want to move like 4 or so spaces.
Do you want to be anywhere in particular, Iris?
Just like up here.
Yeah, okay.
So like, I'll just move up there.
Yep. You could
That's
just...
about where I wanted to go to.
Yeah.
So, the Twiceratops, twice scorned. The Twiceratops is a vicious and deadly creature, capable of atrocious and unthinkable acts of bloodied violence with but a single move of its devastating body. For every point of damage the Twiceratops is dealt, it gains a stack of Giga Anger, or Giganga, if you will. It can spend stacks of this to add 2 damage to any action it takes, and to any numerical value or implied numerical value it has on its sheet for 1 action. It can spend multiples of 10 Giganga to take an additional basic action on its own turns. This passive is not affected by Twice Scorn. And then its talent, Tumor. Yeah, the name of this one isn't really that good of a joke, but the Triceratops is too true DR. However, it still counts any damage that is blocked by the DR for the sake of Giganga.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he takes 2 damage.
He takes 2 damage, and he's got, many Giganga.
Yeah. And that's gonna be Saffron. I'm gonna BRB Penny, so you feel free to keep handling this, but I gotta use the bathroom.
Yep, second comment.
True damage, true DR is a thing. It would probably just be a matter between rolls.
Yeah. First?
Yeah. Alright. Well, that has been dealt with. Let me think. I guess I'm still gonna go with this plan. So, these little fuckers, right? I know the spacing is like weird because they're climbing the T-Rex, but would you say they're still near-ish to Saffron?
I would say this one is definitely not too, like, this one's kind of far away. Like, alright, I guess up.
That's fine. So, she's gonna zoom over here, and she's going to target Saffron, that heart parasite, and then just the dinosaur itself with Comet Gatling.
Yep. Yep, that deals...
So it's 2 to each of them?
2 damage to each of them. Well, no, it wouldn't do that. I don't remember what Saffron does, and these heart parasites aren't exactly the strongest of sorts. So they're not, that one's not looking very good at all, in fact.
I see. Then in addition to that, she's gonna open up 2 portals.
Yeah.
So,
guys.
No, I'm actually just saying the number of portals I'm summoning.
No, it was just a jog, don't worry.
Yeah. She will open them up. Let's say... Yeah, let's say like that.
Alright.
So that it's hovering like above this heart parasite near the T-Rex.
That's fine.
And she will have the first sword come from this one and lance at this heart parasite.
Yep.
Let me actually, hold on, spend because I need to spend 2 stamina. So here's the first one. Misses, I assume.
Yeah, no, that one just goes through and misses.
Alright, second one.
Same heart parasite?
Coming from this portal. Yep, same one, attacking the red one.
Alright, it's gone.
Alright, then I will have that sword go into this portal and then come out and attack this heart parasite.
Yep, give it a roll.
So that's 1 damage.
Yep,
it's successful.
It's still up, but it's not looking great.
Alright. Then I will then do 3 feathers.
Yep.
And I will this time... Yeah, this time I will use Warp Chain from this portal to drag the heart through this portal.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello. Saffron took 2 damage and one of the heart parasites died.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that doesn't look, unfortunately.
That does not work. Alright.
This one has been hit by something, so it's not looking good. I didn't remember how much, like, quote-unquote, stamina...
I will still spend... let's say just 2 feathers to open up 2 more portals.
Yep.
Let's go 1. Actually, hold on. How
I
far?
think that's far away. Too far away.
That's slightly too far. Okay. So 1 there. And 1 just like there.
Alright.
So 2 more swords. I'll do the one from this portal first.
Yep.
towards our friend.
I think that's good enough to take care of it. Yeah.
All right. Then from this portal, I will have the other sword hit the 2-rex.
All right. This deals 2 damage.
That's 2 times your last roll.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll write your name in the death note and have the sword come out of the second portal.
Unfortunately, not this time.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Got some damage there. Then. Yeah, because I'm gonna then use, as my final attack, I will use light space movement to do a blink dash through Saffron and attack her. It's kind of like weird because the T-Rex is here, but she would end up here, but underneath him.
Yeah.
I will spend the 2 stamina, 2 feathers to do that. So, boop. This is a +3 to its roll.
Yep, that is a 12.
Or sorry, this doesn't have a +3. The attack she's about to make does.
Oh, okay.
Because she makes the attack as part of this, basically. So, okay. She will attack with her sword.
Yep.
So the damage and roll for this sword will be +3 each.
Okay. We'll see how it goes, but Saffron, rather possessed Saffron, is going to attempt to call a doll to basically just, appear, push her out of the way. Lightly push her, not too, can't rough house the mistress too much, but,
Well, yeah,
We'll give it a roll. That's another 15.
But this is an 18 and is also explicitly hard to dodge.
So. I see. In which case, you'll get through.
Okay, so that's 8 at base for that.
Okay.
If not reduced, and then we will spend our last 2 feathers for 2 more portals.
Yep.
Yeah, God, she's just so much more fun now.
I'm glad.
Let's do it like that. So first sword from this one.
Yep.
Is this targeting Saffron still?
Yes, still Saffron.
How much?
2.
Okay.
And then it will go through this portal.
Yep.
And come out this one. So this one will do 1 if successful.
Okay.
Okay. And then second sword coming from this portal will do 2 for there.
Yep.
And this portal is kind of in the air, so I don't think I can actually make that work. So that is going to be it. I'm done.
Yep, and you get to choose 2 of them to keep.
Yeah, I'll keep... Let's say these 2.
Alright. Villanelle.
So, just to ask for the sake of things, can we, see through Dinosaur because it's really big?
Yeah, you can,
pretty much.
You can look through its legs and stuff, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Just wondering, because it's important. The first thing Villanelle is going to do... I was really hoping you were going to use the big fuck-off laser, because I had a cool idea, but it's fine. We'll get to it eventually. Villanelle is going to use the page she just wrote down of second comment using their light speed dash, and they're going to apply that onto one of their abilities. Black line, so that they hopefully, because they also have the page just bouncing around all crazy, they can light speed bounce between the 2 dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And get some decent big ol' damage in there. So I'm gonna roll that real quick.
17. Yeah. What? Yeah.
Alright, so which dinosaurs? The...
Big
that's just applying the roll, unfortunately.
Okay.
And now I'll actually use my thing. Yeah, movement action.
All right.
Of just creating a trail of ink behind her as she like voop 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 bounces back between them, then like fades away into a cut.
All right. How much damage would this be doing to? I assume both.
Up to you.
Yeah, it's non-specific.
Oh, okay.
I can create effects based on the pages I have.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good roll to apply, and it's based off a potent thing. I don't know. It's probably going to be a fair bit.
Since you're attacking both of them, I'm gonna say 10 to each. Obviously, only 8 to the Triceratops.
And then I have 2 pages on myself, so that would be have 2 additional damage on it.
That's
So it would be
mighty convenient.
12.
So it's
Pretty good.
12 and 10. Nice.
Dude, let me
A nice
pay
22 damage overall.
I hate
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much.
That's my movement action. I am then going to use my... Would you say, because of all the crazy movement buffing stuff, I would have had enough movement to get on top of the 2 wrecks? Or at least get like somewhat in the air to like finish up.
Air,
Yeah,
yes, but not all the way up.
In that case, Villanelle is going to write down her own action of doing light speed bounce. Boop, 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 boop. For later use, and they're going to use their standard action to use their ability to kind of run up along the side of the 2 wrecks, and when they get up to like the shoulder-ish area to like jump off, draw their sword, and attack it as they're doing like a cool flip backwards. And what I'm going to try to do is they like kind of slash in the air and create like a kanji, which then has like a special effect when they're done resolving the action. Based on a Japanese onomatopoeia. The onomatopoeia I want to apply is not having the willpower to do anything.
Okay.
Yep, so I'm gonna boop boop.
Oh! And this is on the T-Rex, right? On the 2 Rex?
The 2 wrecks, yeah.
It's... it sees the onomatopoeia for not wanting to do anything. It understands kanji for some reason, so it's gonna take a nap and dodge. No. But it is an 8, so I'm gonna say that instead of doing nothing, it is just weakened.
Yeah, they'd be doing 4 damage normally, so you can weaken them.
Alright, so they would be taking 6? Yeah, 6 total because of the anytime.
Yep. And would you allow me to just sort of like move 1 or 2 spaces away as part of backflip?
Yeah. Get 2 spaces.
Yeah. There you go.
That is my turn.
Alright, the 2 Rex's turn. I'm gonna post a part of its passive. Which is, of course, from the second round onwards, it gets 2 actions per its turns.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use its move action to try and shake everyone on it off of it.
That includes Giuseppe, right?
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna say everyone give me a... Copeland and Giuseppe just give me a roll. I mean, Giuseppe I'm rolling for.
Yeah.
Giuseppe's fine. Copeland's fine. Alright. It couldn't get anyone off of it. So, you know what? Instead of that, it's going to sort of stand up straight and sort of... what's the opposite of, like, crossing its eyes? It's gonna do the opposite of whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
It's gonna aim at Second Comet, Abigail the Parvadarian, and Villanelle and Hoshu. And use its biological prowess.
Yeah.
Alright.
As we all know, T-Rexes have that.
No.
Not this one though.
Not this one. You know what? It's having a bad time. It's gonna just try and eat Villa now. And also, I will also post another part of its passive.
Significantly better than certain other characters. Fucking.
Yeah.
Too cool.
Anyway, it's gonna bite into Villanelle with Big Mouth, and no, not the shitty Netflix show. The 2X would be caught extinct watching that fucking garbage ass excuse for entertainment.
Man.
Shut up. Alright, this works. So it's gonna bite down on Villanelle. You take 4 damage and 4 stacks of LC bleed.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's
Well,
gonna...
I mean, it's halved actually. Well, hasn't she done anything on this turn? So it's going to be full effectiveness. So 4 and 4.
Yeah, she's gonna use her anytime to apply the page she just wrote down of herself to light speed dodge out of the way, and notably, thanks to one of the permanent pages she got from one of the final dragon bounty, pages of herself are enhanced. So, you know, that helps.
Interesting. Do you have to apply that first?
I wrote it down, and I have my
Okay.
anytime, which applies it for me.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll say that it clips you with big O teeth, so that you are in total taking 2. Let's say 2.
If you want, I could use my stand to put a barrier to block it if you want.
Am I only just taking the 2?
You're just taking the 2, which is including your cost.
Yeah, you don't need to. It's 1 damage.
Okay, yeah, never mind then.
Giuseppe's turn. You seem to be quite the formidable foe! But how will you
see that?
How will you fare against my ability to hold on?
I'm holding.
Alright, yeah. He's gonna use Call in the Drones to bring in more heart parasites. For the record, I didn't change a single word on his kit. Did I change 2 words on his kit? So, you know, can we get some more heart parasites?
Yeah, sure.
Just as many as you want.
Okay.
2.
We can get 2 of each color.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I don't suppose I could put a barrier in stopping that, but...
No.
No, because even if you block them initially coming in, they'll just walk past once the barrier's down.
There we go. Very good! He stands proud. Copeland.
Copeland just like... Cool technique! Anyways... Gun.
Anyways, ratio!
Anyway, hits himself in the head with his own whip gun.
Ratio.
I'm gonna say, Copeland, you take 1 bonk to the head damage and give me a roll for misfire.
I don't think you've used Avoiding Fate.
No.
Bell? Yeah, if you want to use
sure.
Avoiding Fate, you can.
Might as well, because my turn's next.
Yeah, that's an 18, so yeah. Yeah, okay, in that case, you're using the gun, or are you using the whip?
I think... I'll use the whip.
Alright, yeah.
Unless, like, he doesn't do anything to change that. Because I can't change which one I use at mid-thing, yeah.
That's fair. He's just gonna take the 5.
Huh. Now...
Ow! Right in the epithet!
Yeah. Bokoto Draco just swoops in and is going to use, I think it's gonna, like, use its eel tail to, like, grapple him and, like, hold on to him.
Alright, give
Just
it a roll.
Yeah, just so he can't get away, and also so Copeland can get the fossil easier.
Yeah, that'll work. It's not gonna do any damage. He's just grappled and restrained, so he'll have to try and escape on his turns. He's just like, let go of me, you mere attraction!
Let go! Let go of your horrific ideals first!
Never!
And suffer!
That's Copeland's turn, yeah. Well, actually, no, yeah, Alter
Yeah,
Spine
you do have
action,
also Spin X and Puppetarian, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has to use half his movement.
Oh yeah, half his movement. Oh, that's still he still has 3 left. 1, 2. Hey, who needs a boosty the most? Villanelle or Horseshoe?
Well,
Is it
Hoshu
healing
doesn't really
boosting, or
deal
what kind of
damage.
boost do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, and I can increase any numerical value on your too.
I think that would probably. I don't think you can do that to Villanelle.
Oh, you sure can't. Yeah.
Yeah, hyper utility.
No, her talent is literally she's uneditable.
I see. Then I'll do you want your cup or tube to be increased in damage?
I would say the tube, because the tube actually can do damage if increased.
Alright, polish line on your tube.
On your tube! Yeah, that works. Increase it by 2.
Villanelle's gonna write that down.
What, the Alta Spinax, just gently polishing Hoshu's tube?
Don't say it like that.
1, 2, and the Parvadarian is going to help our pal Abigail, maybe potentially even pass her goal. Parvadarian is going to try and now let me like reread this ability, because does it say I can hit multiple targets? Or well, okay, so okay, no. Oh no, I can't. Just want to make sure because I forgot I worded it. But Parvadarian is going to jump into the first blue one with Venomous Volleyball.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah.
Good job, bud.
Deals 4 to 6. Yeah. How Parasite? It's fucked up, dude.
Yep.
Is that the turn?
That would be my turn, yes.
Alright, Abigail.
Okay, I got a few options here. That's furthest I can get.
Invisible
Actually-
worries really are going to be a problem.
What now?
Lamau.
Oh yeah, Invisible Roo. I forgot she was here. Yeah. Okay. Assuming I don't, like, literally run into one of them doing that,
No. Nothing done.
I'm gonna use Projectile Storm on each of the hard viruses. It's 3 hard viruses. I still got 2 left over. 1 on Saffron, and unless she summons a doll, I'll throw the last one at the 2 Rex. And if she does summon a doll, I'll throw the last ball at the doll that she summons.
Got it. Unfortunately for her, she does not.
Oh god.
She does not have that anytime available.
I
right now.
will roll for 2x dodge, I guess.
Yeah, and I'll roll my 4 dodges.
No.
The 2X had the +4.
Nope.
Saffron had the plus. Okay, they all roll just low enough that nothing matters. Yeah.
Yep. So it's 3 damage per ball, right?
Yes, 3 damage per ball.
All 3 of these guys are like, "Nyah!" and they try and jump towards you as you fucking kill them.
No! My workers! How dare you treat them poorer than I do!
Does Abigail get anything at this prof? I assume not, but for the sake of it.
Right, she gains proc from that! Also, that's not the first time she's critting on an ability, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what the other one was. No, the other one was a weapon attack, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was.
Which is also her epithet, so she's currently 82.
Oh man, she's old.
I don't have her prof upgrades open, but I'm pretty sure she doesn't get anything at 82.
Yeah. Alright, so I guess that was Abigail's.
Yeah, was that Abigail's turn?
Yeah, that's Abigail's turn. So I'm trying to find her prof upgrades.
Because you are class 2, but other than that...
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to my max stamina for the moment.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, before Woru's turn happens, a certain thing has now occurred. Copeland and... just Copeland, actually, would be able to feel this before you all hear the 2 Rex let out a terrible raw. And I'm gonna give it a roll to use it anytime. It's good enough!
Yeah.
Oh fuck, it's Monday! If the time zone for one of the GMs ticks over to Monday mid-combat, the 2-Rex dies! So long as at least 2 rounds have passed, or it is in the middle of round 2. If it manages to successfully use Wish It Were Tuesday, in response to their own death, they live, but their stamina is set to a quarter of its max if it is higher than that.
Why? Amazing.
What the fuck?
Penny's humor is nothing. Don't worry about it.
Now it's Woru's turn.
What the fuck?
So did it successfully live, or
Yeah,
like?
it's alive.
It lived.
Nice.
All right.
It's looking so much worse.
Uh-huh.
No, 23. 6, inches. Let me think about this. No, I realize it's not fucking... Oh, whatever. Alright. Woru is gonna use Doom Tendrils on, Villanelle.
What have you done?
Stop cursing me. Anyway, with the noise and the tendril sort of like sprouting out, you can see that Woru is here.
Oh, Soka Soka.
And then Dead Ringer. I think Dead Ringer's gonna try and do the same thing. Because they don't much care about the you know, the big dinosaurs right now. They wanna try and take out the funny Alta Spinax, Hoshu, and Villanelle. Alright, this one succeeds. You can tell now that she is here.
Alright.
But since you came from invisibility, it is not going to be easy or potentially possible to dodge.
Alright, how much is this doing?
This does no damage. But it chains you 3 together, so that as at any time I can force you all to become in one. Like, I can force you all together, basically.
Okay. Well, I don't have anything to stop us.
Nah, use mine anytime.
Alright. That is.
Do you want a barrier?
So, if you want to do a barrier, that's fine, but it's up to you, Val.
I don't know if it's strictly necessary for this one, because A, it's doing no damage, and B, it's
I'd save
something
it,
that can't be
because
dodged normally.
the Triceratops is gonna charge us, and they're gonna prevent us from getting out of the way.
As an aside, Penny, would you consider this as something that you could equivalent to being prisoners of war being tied up like this?
Give me a roll?
I hate that that's a legitimate question.
Sure.
You really did make me use my 19 before I used my altered version of my anytime, huh? Because of my passive from the guild thing of freedom of identity, I have chosen an antonym for his epithet, which is war, thanks to Googling what the fuck antonyms for his epithet are. So I created Geneva Convention instead. Which is, it can only be used after I have taken damage or have been equivalently tortured, like a violation of the Geneva Convention could be. If I succeed, they have to either choose reparations or restrictions. Reparations can only be picked if they dealt damage. Restrictions, it's not really easy considering that this is something that doesn't do damage, but it could probably have like a 3 or something, you know, whatever, but let's see the roll anyways. Just for the sake of it.
Sure.
Right. So,
Dead Ringer is under the Geneva Convention now, and
effectively, because there is no damage that was dealt with this, they have to take restrictions, which means that Doom Tendrils is now on recharge with a die size of the damage. It didn't do damage, so it's just like whatever recharge you would apply to it effectively.
I'm just gonna say evens on a whatever die size.
it's specifically the way that Geneva Convention work. It is the max result of whatever the die size would be.
Oh, I see. Sure, 3 then.
Alright.
Because it didn't deal damage, all it did was
Yeah.
chain you together.
Yeah, no, I wanted to roll my new anytime before it was my turn, because that way I still had
That's fair. That won't affect the anytime variant of Doom Tendrils, though.
I mean, yeah, I figured it wouldn't.
Alright, well, it's Hoshu's turn, because the warrior doesn't do much on her turn right now.
Alright, so, considering the 2 wrecks just got fucked up, I'm just going to use my free Accords and Empires to just scan over Triceratops, because it specifies, like, maybe finding a dragon's weak spot or whatever to just try and give people the point to get around its DR with whenever people actually start dealing with Triceratops.
So you're looking for a weak spot?
Yes.
Yeah, speaking of war, it's carrying several tons of ammunition and bombs.
No.
Cool.
Maybe 2 tons.
Yeah.
Alright, and then with my main action, so Copeland, you need those fossils, right?
Yes, I would. I'd very much appreciate those, yeah.
Alright, well, if that's the case... Give me a second.
Did you find one, Ballast?
I mean, we know Giuseppe has one.
I know, but I know there's going to be another fossil on this map, making there 2 fossils on this map. Like, I'm trying to desperately
If
find
there's
the other
another
one.
on this
like,
map, no, I have not fucking found it.
Yeah.
Well, then you should probably
I've been
grab
looking.
it. There we go.
That's a 5.
No, that's a 5, because of course it is. God damn
Giuseppe
it.
plays
Wow.
keep away with the fossil.
Well, what if your bad luck was expelled from you in the form of a dinosaur, letting you re-roll? Will you let me do that?
No, that's really
Alright.
stupid.
I know. I can always try, though.
I mean, what if Giuseppe trying to get away was a dinosaur, his foot dinosaurs and trips and...
I mean, yeah, you could fuck with Giuseppe since he's like
Oh, yeah.
playing people away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, playing keep away. What if your foot was a dinosaur, therefore you're off balance and I can get the whip easier?
Sure, his foot's a dinosaur. He's currently being grappled in the air by the buckoed Draco, if you remember correctly.
I mean, I never said in the air, I just said...
I mean, that's
He was being
fair.
grabbed.
He's being grappled. Give me just like a...
He could just be a little bit in the air.
Yeah, give me like a roll, I guess, just to convince me. I'm gonna say he's still holding on to the fossil, because...
Alright, well
Yeah.
that was my turn.
The Triceratops.
Oh boy.
Hey, Penny.
So, what the Triceratops is gonna do?
Penny.
Yeah. Yeah?
So as a quick note, right, I forgot to do this on my last turn. I don't know if I need to do it on my turn, right?
Yeah.
But, could I know how much max stamina the Triceratops has?
Yeah, sure, 60.
Okay, that's not too horrible, but he's very dangerous still.
Yeah. He does get more horrible. So
I'm
I
sure.
am going to...
He probably has a phase 2.
I am going to,
What's he going to do?
I'm gonna use homing attack to have him sort of leap into the air. He doesn't care if he hits Dead Ringer in this. In like, you know, the Sonic, homing attack pose. To sort of try and land on the Alta Spinax. Yeah, that's good enough, right? So, this is gonna put him, like, here, right? Dead Ringer is going to, in their last-ditch effort to live, because, I have increased the damage of this to 6. Using 2 points. Because it was originally 2 damage.
I have a way to save the Alter Spinax, as a note.
SUI.
Alright.
And I want to have her use her anytime. Yep, that's good enough. So Villanelle and Hoshu, you're basically attached to this Alta Spinax for now. Dead Ringer is fucking dead. And as it lands, yeah, it is going to. Honestly, I feel like 2 Charge, 2 Furious is too good not to use. So, it is going to use 2 Charge, 2 Furious, like, to try and just go through Hoshu, Villanelle, Alta Spine X. And I will increase.
No.
I will increase the numerical entity. The numerical of entities to 3, just in case Alta Spine X somehow lives. And increase the extra damage on this by 6 to make it 10.
What if you stopped?
Okay.
Iris, you said you have a thing. You want to do your thing, or should I use my stand?
I mean, let's...
Yeah, this was just one combo. So feel free to use whatever you want in response to this. Now that it's
Alright,
done.
well, you said Villanelle and Hoshu are, like, attached to the Altar Spine
Yeah,
X?
we've been chained together.
Okay. Then yeah, I should be able to save all of them with this, right? So, I'm gonna use Came From Space to make a portal to drag them all in. And as a result of, needing to make the Altar Spine X smaller to fit through the portal, Villanelle and Hoshu will also shrink from this, but, I mean, that's fine, right?
How are you doing this? Because it is very far away and you're...
Yeah, no, that is max level.
Oh, it's within 8 spaces?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a range. It's 2 portals within 8. Alright, well, in that case, yeah, I can't help you, sorry. Never mind.
You can take back that cost, though.
Yeah, you can take back the cost and...
I apologize, I forgot that there was, like, a range to this.
Yeah.
What doesn't have a stated range is this.
Yep.
A 12 against my 15.
That's because stands only have ranges when it's convenient to the plot.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Alta Spine X is gonna fucking die, because the barrier is just fucking shot through, and then I'm going to just roll a generic D20 to see what I'm feeling.
Turn back into a fossil and just back to Copeland. Yeah.
I will say that the extra effect of 2 Charge, 2 Furious does not occur in terms of like putting, goring the enemies on their horns. But Hoshu and Villanelle will take. They'll take 4 each.
So, I know the extra effect isn't happening, but would the extra effect have ripped off my costume?
The extra effect would have, yes.
So is it still on, or no? Just for the sake
The costume is still on, but it's like a lot easier to get off. It's not well made. It's not well made or well maintained. So
you said?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to attempt to use Geneva Convention. All right, so it has to choose either reparations or restrictions.
I'll take. No, hold on. Reparations is taking damage equal to what they dealt to you, right?
Specifically, it is. I can repost it for you. Give me a second. Reparations is that they take damage equal to half of what they dealt to me and give it to me. Restrictions is the effect has recharge max on the dice size.
I'll take reparations to take no damage in return.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ballas, bold move.
It's not my listen, what do you want from me?
Like, of course they're gonna choose to take no effect.
It's law damage. I don't know how it's fucking...
You were saying, Penny?
This is the horrifying part. Herbivore? I'm pretty sure Triceratops were herbivores, and I'm too lazy to look it up at this point. Anyway, the Triceratops is not a herbivore and has has half lifesteal round down to its benefit, so long as the enemy has flesh and blood with which to munch.
So I assume it wouldn't get lifesteal from me because I still have the costume on, right, Penny?
No lifesteal from you. It does get the lifesteal from the Spine Axe and Villanelle, though. And that is its turn.
Yeah, so Saffron receives the lady's lipstick, which I'm sure will be helping a whole lot right now. Let's give it a roll. Let's see what the next item will be if she lives. So it'd be a D4 now. 2, haha. Whoa. Hey guys, be careful.
Yeah.
Next round, I'm gonna have advantage on stealth checks. You know, that's on call. As for Saffron herself, what she's gonna do is second common's on the ground right now, right?
Yeah, she's like always hovering a bit in the air, but she's like, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
She's right there.
Yep. What she's going to do is she's going to use ornate fans, right? Pull out her her set of 2 fans, of course, and start doing like a spinning / to hit second comment. And if it works, calling out a butler to like appear and keep rapidly spinning her so it deals more damage.
Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah. So here's the basic attack. So you know. It's a minor success. I'll give it to her. Let's see how the doll rolls. That's a bit better. It's 2 times, so you know I'll take it.
So how much will this be doing if I don't do anything?
I will say, with the doll's help, because I would probably have reduced the damage from 4 to like 2. I don't know, like half it. You know, with the doll, we can bump it back up another 2. And you know what? Let's bump it up by 2 twice, so 6.
Alright, 6 damage. I'll take 6.
Alright, yep. You deal 6, and Saffron is being delicately spun by the now, again, he appears, heart parasite, immediate. She's now being spun. As, he will then take the fair lady and carry her back.
Second comment just stares at this. Second Comet stares at this before leveling her gun.
Yeah.
She's gonna fire at just the doll and Saffron for now 3 each as a bonus action because the gun is still spinning.
Yep. All right, yeah. Give me 1 sec. Because
and I go back up to that.
Yep. You do that, and immediately Saffron gets hit, does the, like, oh dear pose, puts her hand up to her forehead as she is knocked unconscious into the doll's arms. But then the doll is also knocked unconscious, so he, like, also falls over, so they both fall over.
It's okay, he broke her fall, though.
Yeah, he broke her fall.
Unconscious body, yeah.
Yeah, of course. And so, give me a second, as they both pass out. Let me just put Saffron to front, just so that we can convey the visual. There we go. From both of them, boop, they look very scared and are skittering away.
Alright, if they're skittering away, then I'll leave them alone. Like, are they skittering away, like away, or just, like, a little bit away?
I'm gonna give them, like, an intelligence check. Okay, they're still a little bit intrigued about possessing a dinosaur.
Eliminate all hostiles. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll go here and, let's see here. You know what? Now, Penny, can I ask, right? Now, normally, Ignition Zero is a bonus action. Could I, in theory, use it as a main action since I already used a bonus action?
Yeah.
Like, could I mean, normally we allow main actions to be used as bonus actions, right? Like, things that require only a bonus action, you can still use a main action in theory, right?
Them,
Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna go fucking Super Saiyan then, yeah. Or no, maybe I'm not. That's fine though.
Unfortunate.
No. Yeah, no, unfortunately you can't go quite Super Saiyan, but hey, you did get a double KO this round, you might be able to get another one with these hard parasites next time.
Well, next time is right now, because I'm gonna spend 3 feathers and try to use Ignition Zero again.
Alright, there you go.
Oh my god.
I've
been cursed with 2.
That's your second 2.
Now, a second 2 means it should, like, theoretically just succeed this time, right?
I will say, second comment, you feel an electric twinge, but nothing happens.
Yeah, alright.
You want me to reroll it for you, or?
I would love that, yes. I really want to use this.
Yep.
Alright, thank you.
What is a 2?
Okay, we're doing it.
Yeah, avoiding fate was the 15, but like it. It acts as advantage.
It acts as the thing. Okay, in that case,
the
fine.
way Iris used it is the way it was intended, but I like the other one, Coop, too. So
it's fine. So it goes off, yeah.
Yep.
All right. So that will give me all that.
You get to choose.
So then I can pick
spaces.
I can pick a bunch of spaces to establish as the area. I will do that, and I'll just make it easy and just do like a 5x5 area. So like right here.
Makes sense.
And then, okay, so we've done that. So then I will spend 3 more feathers to just, move and get in range.
Dash.
Yeah. And as part of that movement, I'm gonna kill him.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's your second double KO we were talking about. Just had
Both,
to mention it
hopefully.
Twice.
Yeah, just had to mention it again.
We just had to mention it twice. You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. If that music will play. It does. Okay.
It's fine. We will continue critting on only non-prof things, but that's okay. Okay, so I need to just spend another 3 to do that, so I have 2 left. But I do have a bunch of movement left. So, what I can do... Well, they've kind of lured me away from combat a little bit, but...
Those smart fuckers.
Yeah, but I will move back over to here. And, hold on. Does Ignition 0 give me...
It doubles your movement while you're in it.
While I'm in it, it doubles. Okay, well, in that case... It would be... Because I would have moved... 6...
You basically would have moved a total of 3 spaces by moving diagonally up left and then diagonally back down.
Yeah. So I can move 1, 2, 3, 5 and come over here. And then, because I can move, I can just immediately spend 2 feathers to make 2 portals. Let me grab that. I will put 1 here and 1 here. And I will also spend the stamina for that. Yeah, like, she can do a lot, but I definitely still need to, even with 11 feathers, it's not, like, too crazy. So... alright, first sword, I'm gonna aim at the, Triceratops.
Yep.
No?
Nope.
Okay, second sword.
He eats it.
Oh, he does.
Well, he eats that one too.
That's fine. At least the portals are here for other people to use if they want.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Don't worry. Yeah, I think I can end this on my turn.
Alright.
Villanelle.
It's Villanelle.
Yeah.
Villanelle!
Okay. How's it going, guys? First thing I'm going to do on my turn is I'm going to take the page that Villanelle wrote down of the Ultra Spine Axe using its thing to boost something by 2, and I'm going to apply that to my sword.
Yep.
My sword amplifies the effects of pages applied to them, so maybe, hopefully, it'll be a little better. We'll see.
Yeah.
Boo 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 boo.
I'm grabbing it. Just give me a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, I'm actually really looking forward to her getting upgrades now, because it'll just be it'll make her so much more efficient.
Yeah.
So, would you say that applies the effect of boost by 2?
Yeah, and I mean, you are boosting it to your sword, so I'll say you can boost it twice in this instance.
Suddenly, Villanelle's looking pretty goddamn scary.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I still have those pages of lightspeed dashing and spinny bounces from the Parvadarian on me. And there just happens to be this perfect little bouncy canal right here.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to Blackline to once again bounce between them with my +7 damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
so-
crazy, dude.
Ding 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 ding.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. The T-Rex has already used its fucking anytime. So it's just gonna take just like generic I don't know.
Well, hold on. What's the attack? What's the damage of your sword?
Currently it is. Wait, it's +7.
Yep.
It is 14.
14? And you're attacking them twice because you're bouncing between them?
Oh, you know.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm gonna give him a little bit of dino resistance. But he looks absolutely goddamn atrocious.
Penny, hold on. Let me fix that real quick.
You're right.
I don't like the implications of how much Triceratops is getting from this.
And he will also take,
It'd be 12, so 24, right?
it would actually be 20. Oh yeah, no, it is 12 because of the deal.
Yeah, no, sorry, we had to like double back twice there, but you know.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Hold on. You know,
I'm gonna burn down an orphanage.
Yeah.
no, I won't do that. I'm not gonna do that. So he takes 24. And, he gains 24 Giganga.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
It's
That's
fine.
pretty
Copeland will just kill them all. It's fine.
Yeah, with some kind of fucking extinction event, I'm sure. Is that
I don't know what you mean.
That's my move action. And it's fine. They can have that 24 gig anger if they live to their next turn. Which who knows? First things first, Villanelle is going to try to use Lost in a Book again on the 2 Rex. This time they're going to, because I think it would be really funny. Try to apply an onomatopoeia of, where the fuck is it? Where is it?
Where is it? Where? Yeah. Yeah. Suddenly being lifted up by a strong wind.
To lift up the 2 Rex and just, maybe slam him back down. I'm strong. It's
Or maybe
work.
like he's really big, right? And so maybe you could like slam him like into something else.
Maybe I
Make
can
a
slam
dino
him into
sandwich.
something else.
I know DNA.
Maybe like impale him, just crucify the 2
Maybe,
Rex
like-
on the.
Gore him
like our
twice.
ward.
Here it is, Lost in a Book.
Oh, that's a double digit.
That's a
And
19.
that would be dealing 7
That's 2
damage.
digits for those at
Well,
home.
here's the thing. You lift up the T-Rex. Copeland Marsh and Giuseppe, I'm gonna say you both do not get a roll to try and resist falling off. Both of you are just gonna fall to the
Well,
ground. and-
Giuseppe is being held by the flying.
Oh yeah, Giuseppe's being held. Copeland, you're gonna take.
Well.
Well, hold on. Let me decide.
Yeah,
4
yeah,
damage.
let me just...
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Uh,
Well, Copeland is just going to call upon, well, he kind of just looks at what's going on and that he's about to fall off and just like, I'm going to fall off? Those are rather bold words for a poor sap and Thagomizer range as he creates a dinosaur Thagomizer just wrap around himself and just keep him tied to the 2 Rex until it like steadies
I
itself.
forgot about that fucking upgrade, and it's how it's my favorite thing of all time.
That's not gonna that's not gonna work.
I mean, you can roll for it. I didn't say it wouldn't work.
Well, I'm just gonna think. Should I attach myself to the Pacoda Draco, or should I attach myself to the 2 Rex?
Dakota Draco is a better idea, personally.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
you gently go to the ground, because it can only carry one person.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if he ties himself
Sounds good.
higher, that means Giuseppe is the one breaking the fall.
It's fine, just have them drop Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Or not.
Oh,
You
bold
fall.
words!
Bold words for someone who is in Thagomizer range. You think to yourself as you hit the ground and get a concussion.
What if my back had pterodactyl wings?
No,
No.
it doesn't. Meanwhile,
It doesn't.
you
I
watch,
think you're just gonna
Do
take
things
4.
as combat, my friend.
don't forget to take stamina and damage, by the way. You watch
Yeah.
as the T-Rex is gracefully and daintily lifted in the air before it is impaled and gored on top of the Triceratops. Its body limp and very, very, very dead.
Don't
Is
worry,
the
guys.
Triceratops dead too?
No, the Triceratops drinks the blood.
No, no, what have we done?
Before just shaking
Alright.
the T-Rex off into the fucking woods.
Alright.
How many?
Giuseppe's turn now.
Keep it on the map, though. Yeah, so... yeah, Villanelle. How much damage do I take, just to be clear?
You were
Would've been
taking
4
4 and
plus
then
1, so 7
3 from
total.
cost. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, so,
So one
overall
more.
7.
4. Okay.
T-Rex is fucking dead. Giuseppe.
Just one of those Mondays, you know?
Yeah. Giuseppe's turn. You've killed the prime attraction that I was going to get. And I don't like the look of that Triceratops there. He's looking at me kind of angrily, although maybe that's just the blood.
Perhaps even gigangly, if you will.
Gigangly, mayhaps. Let me check my character sheet. He's gonna bat the Bakota dragon with his cane to get him to drop it him. Yeah, that works, and he gets prof, I guess.
So that's
He
how
just fall to the earth, like...
Yeah, no, the Bakota dragon takes 8 damage, and Giuseppe falls face first into the ground.
Now,
Taking 7
You're about to portal this man, aren't you, Iris?
Well, now, so wait, here's the thing, right?
Sorry,
Normally, the way the portals work are that allies, like, choose to enter them, because they aren't really, like, big enough to, like, fully just, like, force an enemy into, right? But he's fallen. Specifically because he is falling. Like, I imagine maybe a future upgrade would be that they don't have to be falling or whatever. Specifically because he's falling, do you think I could attempt to do a funny portal joke, right?
Do you think so, Iris?
I
Or not,
Well,
Iris, fucking-
I'm asking Penny
I
as
meant
well.
Penny. I meant
I
Penny.
think
Sorry.
you could attempt.
You think I could attempt?
I think you could attempt.
Alright. So what I'm gonna do, right, is make one portal under
Yeah.
underneath him, right?
Yeah.
And the other portal just like right above this guy's horns.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Alright. Give it a roll.
We're about to kill the man,
It's
aren't we?
fine if you make this difficult.
I think... I'm gonna roll to see what I think about this. That's whatever. I think it's not going to work, but in terms of like putting him through it. However, you have put a distortion in space that he explicitly can't move through into his way. So he's hitting it with a lot of force. And I'm just going to increase the damage he took by 5.
Alright,
Before the portals disappear as his turn ends. And
I'll
he's
take
just
it. I'll take
flat
it.
on the ground.
But like,
What?
you all saw second comment
doesn't-
try to
Yes.
gore this man. Like, everybody knows she did.
Well, it seems like many people here have a death wish. For you, specifically. And...
People do.
I... Learn your power dynamics. He kind of like puts a foot like on his like shoulder. Now, I'll give you two options, a choice, perchance. 1. You hand over the fossil and surrender yourself to the Neo-Mesozoic Empire. Or 2, I end it right here. And
I'll take option 1.5. He hands you the fossil. He gains 2 max stamina.
you're good.
But
Anyway.
now the dinosaurs are no longer under my control.
That's
I'm
correct.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
anyways.
give him a roll for something. It's another prof. And you, the area is covered in smoke. And wow, he's gone.
I don't really know what
Alright,
Giuseppe
till
is
next
going to
time,
make
buddy.
this dinosaur capable of.
Yeah. He kind of just looks around. Damn it! Well, anyways, I guess you listen to me now, right?
The Triceratops looks at you. It looks angry.
I love how he just assumes that. Like, there is nothing that just happened that would indicate that.
Yeah.
You know my absolute favorite part?
Yeah.
Option 1. Give me the fossil and leave. Option 2. I
Live.
end this now. I'll take option 1.5. Does option 1?
What? No. Copeland said he would bring him to the dinosaur empire.
I see.
Yeah.
He
I was
chose
gonna-
to give the fossil up
I
and
mean, to
leave.
be fair, he
He
gave
chose
part of
appear in a
himself to the
future
dinosaur
episode.
Empire because he gave the fossil there.
Anyway.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, very I was gonna just arrest him if if he lived at the end of the
Dinosaur
combat.
crimes?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like
Anyway,
this is extortion, clearly. But anyways,
Yeah, no, Copeland, this is just one of your regular fossils. It does not have any control over dinosaurs at all.
okay, I guess you're not gonna fall for that. Anyways, just looks over at So I guess the combat's still going until we can take this thing
Oh,
down.
this dude wants to kill you.
I mean, also, Waru is here, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Waru.
Okay, you guys can take care of Waru. One of the Triceratops' brain was replaced with a Triceratops brain, making it a nicer dinosaur.
Not on a 6, I don't think.
Definitely
Yeah.
not. You
Abigail?
try and the anger overtakes it.
She's already used Avoiding Fate this round, I'm pretty sure.
Ah, damn,
Yeah.
damn. What? Can you
By the way, what I really
repost?
want to do is to suplex this thing.
You know, it doesn't like the fact that you decided to try that. It's gonna... the sonic attack is twice per round, so,
Hey, can you repost the Geiger one?
The Gig
Alright.
Anger.
Giga Anger, yeah.
The Ganger, yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, hold on.
Copeland's gonna turn. Copeland's
The
gonna be
Gengar,
turned to
yeah.
kill for a second.
The Ginga.
Hold on. Oh, I put the Night Forcer in, because apparently that was my last copy, weirdly enough. This is the Gig Anger thing. Yeah, it's landing right here to do, hold on, I increased the damage before, yeah, it's doing 6, how much stamina do you guys have? Yeah, it's gonna increase the
28.
damage by 10, so it's doing 16 damage.
Alright. Six.
I did roll for it, I got a 14. And it's knocking all of you prone.
Well, on, Triceratops. If you wish to continue to engage in this duel, let me tell you all about your ancestors.
Takes the scene ability of a target?
Or yeah,
Yeah, it has to be an ability,
has to be an ability.
of which you have seen 2 Charge, 2 Furious, and Homing Attack.
Can you show me 2 Charged, 2 Furious?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Or like the one I just used, as in.
Oh, that's not
Because-
two charges.
Oh, that's homing attack.
Okay.
That's homing attack.
Homing attack. Yeah, homing attack. Yeah.
That was
Give it to me.
all done.
Oh god, I know what this is about to be changed to.
Okay, so, when did the Permian period start?
Copeland. Hoshu, can I borrow your phone again?
Alright.
Mario,
Can you let me borrow that dinosaur information device?
Divided by 2 minus 251 million. Okay, so I'm going to, so basically, the Permian period started 251 million years ago. So I'm going to replace, 4 spaces, Triceratops jumps into the air, and, Pteranodons into a Compact Signatus, which is like a chicken-sized dinosaur. Much like a certain blue, bacteria, those existed a long time ago, before bouncing onto an enemy in 4 spaces to deal, negative 2,000 this amount damage. And not
251 million damage.
that's really funny.
That's how long ago the Permian period was. I don't know what to tell you guys.
I think that
was a
will set the
main
record for the
action.
most healing actually to ever be received.
So that's a main action, so that doesn't affect the one it just did.
But for the future, it will.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my anytime then.
But Penny, we have a record to set. He has to.
Yeah,
Break the
I'm gonna
healing
use my
record.
anytime. We can move through these ones, right?
No.
No. You
Okay,
can-
whatever.
You can shoot things through them.
Can I shoot myself through them? I joke.
No.
You're just gonna light speed dash out of the way again.
Unless you can make yourself into a projectile, then in theory, yes.
I mean, you
That's
light speed dash out of the way. I'm gonna say you're not prone, and including cost, you'll take 4. Yeah, 4.
Like, I think if Victor fired himself out of a cannon, I would let him go through the portal, personally, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, negative 2 fucking bajillion damage is ridiculous. Alright, Copeland, is that your turn?
Yeah.
How much
Alright.
damage was it? Because I don't think he took it.
16. And he did.
No, I took it all.
Oh, okay.
Because very specifically, I have one unsummoned dinosaur, so I just removed all 10 of the
I
spare stamina I have.
Okay, got it. Understood.
Yeah.
I forgot that was
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So can I walk over these portals, by the way, or do I have to walk
You
around
can
them?
walk through them, but not through them.
You can
But you
walk
can't
past
use-
them, but not through the portals, effectively. Yeah.
Okay.
If you could
Are you
move the
gonna-
Triceratops away from people, I would very much appreciate that.
What I'm trying to do is get to a side where there aren't allies or unconscious characters, and then suplex this thing. Because I want to suplex the dinosaur.
I mean, yeah, sounds fun.
If you could get to the opposite side, it'd be so fun.
I mean, do you wanna
I can get here.
suplex him this way? Because I can move.
Can you move out of turn?
Yes, I can at least attempt to. Would that be better than you moving over there? Because you could also just suplex him that way, I suppose.
The direction I suplex him in doesn't matter to me specifically, but which would work better for other people?
I would prefer where I could get closer quicker, so I would prefer in this
Okay,
direction.
I'll try to move then.
Okay. My anytime's a refresh, so I can give you a reroll if necessary.
No, it's all good. You got it.
Alright. I will dash. Does it have to be in a straight line that I dash? Yeah,
it just says-
does.
Yeah, it says up to your movement in any direction, but you can't turn. Yeah, so
1. Well, let me actually just ruler this out, right? Yeah, put me over here.
yeah.
Thank you. Alright, now you can suplex him that way.
Okay. So, suplexing him this way, I'm going to
and I pay 2 for that.
I'm assuming there's nothing wrong with ending my turn in a portal.
You can't stand on a portal.
Okay, I can pass.
You can
through
move
it.
through them, but you
but
can't stand on them.
Yeah. Okay, so if I stand here, I should just be able to suplex them. In
Yeah,
this
you should be
direction,
good.
Just fine. Okay. Now, I'm not sure how this is going to work with her strength check thing, because
I'd say it counts with hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker in this scenario, so roll with advantage.
Nice.
Yeah. Listen, you're suplexing a dinosaur.
Hitting an
I rolled
Altus
that
with a
up-
Donovan, you know.
Bang! This is generic whatever the fuck damage. They are suplex.
Oh, I don't like him upside down.
They are prone. I am gonna say they take 8 because of the DR.
Okay.
But they are prone.
But you do suplex a dinosaur.
Oh,
It's very...
yeah, no, it is important to note you have successfully suplexed a Triceratops.
Nice.
Yeah, you have... yeah.
Oh, my job's done.
Alright.
Yeah.
Waru.
That's the revised thing. I made some updates.
Yeah,
so
that's fine. Fossilizes into a fossil.
I realized I could do that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's really good.
Alright.
I love Sonic the Compsignate. This dude, Sega really took him in a good direction with that game.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for this. And she's ripping out Hyperion speed, so she has not including this action she has just taken 4 movement actions and 4 main actions. She's taking 4 turns.
Okay.
That's great.
So she's gonna go up to second comment. You seem interestingly familiar. Die. She's gonna smack you with Gungnir. That's a 3.
Oh,
She
try again.
deflects.
It's the second time, you know?
But she deflects with the sword.
Yeah. She will
They're sword
go...
fighting.
Yep, she's gonna... Yeah. You know what? Yeah, since she sees that you're using an actual sword compared to her lance, this weapon is not efficient against sword fighting. She's gonna use her short sword. I'll say take 1.
Okay.
She has a movement, so she is going to go here. And this is weird because this is like, yeah, she's gonna touch you with Gravity Well.
Okay.
So you are in 0G right now. Doesn't matter because obviously you can float.
Nothing changes, yeah.
That wasn't any time, so next she is going to yeah. Hold on. What the fuck? Do I need my chips? Like chips. Yeah. She is going to use an android adapt to basically change her legs so that she can basically she's adding like almost like reactive muscle to it so that she can basically combo with her legs as though they were swords with her own weapon attacks. That is another main action. And then she's going to attack with Karate and then combo into her leg. So I'm just going to roll for Karate twice. Oh my god, Waru.
Yeah,
No.
That's
2
Waru for
threes,
you.
though.
It is 2 3s.
Second Comet oddly seems to be able to predict her attack patterns.
Yeah. It might be because she's still got her blindfold on. Or that the parasites aren't really doing their job that well, Hoshu. The costume is basically nothing.
Because it was a combo?
Oh, yeah, no, she gets 1 more. Sorry. She was just gonna try one more then. Okay, there we go. Now you're taking 15, which is your health total.
You want a barrier?
Yes.
Here we go.
A 10? I will say that's good enough to basically... I'll say it takes it down to 10 damage, basically.
Alright.
The barrier is smashed through... is smashed through, some of the damage comes through, and then the leggy attack comes in.
At least you're still alive. I did manage to save you.
You are quite adept. Thank you, Abigail.
You're welcome.
But that is her turn. Hoshu, yeah, the costume's basically ruined. You could unused, unrolled bonus action or like rolled free action to just like get it the fuck out of you.
Let me double check something that will determine if I use unrolled bonus action. I need to double check the economy or something.
So, Ballast, what's your plan for not dying when the Triceratops gets up? I'm so curious.
Oh, trust me, it's not gonna get up if my turn goes. If I can roll above a 5, it will not get a turn, hopefully.
I believe in you!
Alright, it does not have an action economy to do that, so I'll just use my bonus action to get rid of the costume.
Yep, that's fine. It's gone.
And then next...
It's just there, like, slumped on the ground, like a piece of shit.
Just really hammer it in for the bonus that I'll be getting for it. I'm going to Accords and Empires to, again, try and make sure I get the optimum weak point. I know you were saying that it has a lot of ammo. Just, if someone were to spark all that ammo, like, what would be the best place for that, you know?
You could probably start from one of the miniature thermonuclear devices.
Alright, cool. I'm going to move to here with my move action. I'm going to spend 5 guild points in the guild shop. Let me just, going to get a convenient tool.
Yeah. You know, such as a potion or bomb.
A potion or a bomb, indeed. And I'm going to just fucking blow up this fucking dinosaur.
Yeah. Give it a roll.
I would love for you to do that.
You throw.
And then the dinosaurs are.
And the dinosaurs are.
So here's the thing, right? You throw the bomb. It tries to, like, you know, move slightly. It realizes, you know, that maybe it's kind of like in an awkward position to do so. And you hit it. You hit the side of its body. Wow, the side of its body, where it miraculously produces bombs from. That's crazy. Way too nothing happens on the outside. It just turns to ash.
Dry bones sound
I guess Lori's still here, but like, you could just beat the shit out of her. I'm gonna be honest.
We're going to beat you to death.
She just adjusts his jacket. I hate monsters.
I didn't consider Lori a threat once the dinosaurs are gone.
Yeah. Copeland.
Oh, I don't even get a chance. Okay.
I mean, okay, Iris. I think you get a chance.
All right,
you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll put it back on.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about Lori.
Fine. Just
yeah.
I mean, she at least wants to try to defeat Wuru.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, well, is it my turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she is going to try her best with her 11 with her 5 stamina to first I mean, I think she's still in Ignition 0. Oh wait, actually I need to pay 2 upkeep for that, so let's go down to 3. She's gonna try to just sword.
Yeah, that deals 5. Still alive.
Alright. I will pay 3. Sword. And this is doing, it would be 8 each.
Oh,
8 damage each.
Hold on.
Because of Ignition 0.
Oh, that's gonna...
Right.
Yeah.
That's gonna do a lot, actually. She's gonna, on this second one, try and pull you... Hold on. She's gonna try and adjust your gravity to pull you away. No.
She blasts the miniature jets on her legs to compensate for the increased gravity.
Woru is still up, just barely.
All right. I will pay 3 to make 3 portals. She just raises a hand.
No. You go. Portals?
Yes, portals. She just raises a hand and summons the portals. We'll do this one first. 2.
17. Woru does not have any times, and you basically stab into her, into her back, and that sort of like jolts her enough that she just goes unconscious.
And then all the heart parasites that were just kind of climbing on her just scatter off.
Blindfold falls off.
I will use the remaining swords to kill those heart parasites.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, just like, I don't know, like, it's just like, and then, swords just boo 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 boo.
Yeah, just like with, a certain zoner.
Yeah.
I just slash them to pieces. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I did forget about Woru.
No, it's fine.
Yeah. It's all good.
Is everyone alright?
Copeland just... you could see a tear shed down Copeland's eyes. He just walks over to the corpses of these dinosaurs and he salutes.
Yeah, one of them is a pile of ash. Nothing remains. The other one is just dead.
Yeah. Huh. You would have been excellent members of my kingdom. I'm sorry we had to find you this way.
One of them was a homicidal maniac.
Well, honestly, actually, now that you mention it, yeah, that one seemed cool at least.
It had bombs. What did a dinosaur have bombs for?
That's
that one, I got nothing on that one.
Don't you know how dinosaurs hunt? Like, come on.
No, I do
With
not
their
actually.
teeth and claws?
Sure.
Perhaps,
Anyways.
Perhaps this dinosaur was of 2 different eras.
Yeah.
But before anything else, and we follow up with anything with Woru or potentially Saffron or anything else that's happening, let's give our funky little party our funky little combat rewards.
I wonder what they're gonna be.
Yeah. This is our. This is the first like proper combat of the session because we had our funny Uno thing, but this was like a real.
Yeah.
This was an actual combat.
Yeah. So give me a second here, because I'm gonna put these down. And then give me 1 second.
So do we like know Giuseppe's epithet? Oh my god.
I fucking knew it. I thought it and didn't want to say it.
I do not know
that's a
Giuseppe's
blast.
epithet at the very least, but I didn't have any fucking ideas for what to guess.
Oh,
I mean,
see.
was a
I
guess
see what we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That 2 looks like a 1. Gotta give it a second try. Hold on.
You're really okay.
There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Uh,
Are you having fun, Soleil? And Penny?
Oh, I'm
Are you
having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm having fun.
Yeah.
I hope
Alright,
you
cool.
guys are having fun.
they get to have fun, yeah.
Even if it's not
I'm kidding, I'm having
optimal, I'll take stamina twice, I guess.
Or do
Yeah,
we get to choose?
Same.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you get to choose. Between both.
66 stamina, let's go!
I'm just gonna I'll get 4 prof.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I will too, I guess.
All right. Do Villanelle and Second have any sort of anything's going on?
Yeah. Second comic gets only
No.
get 21.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I pressed the wrong fucking keyboard shortcut.
No.
Keyboard.
You get an upgrade to Cyber Media Edge, Flurry of Blows. When second comic makes an attack with Cyber Media Edge, they may split up their attack into 3 2 damage attacks. She must roll for all of these, but they each have a crit range of 18+, and it pierces mundane meal.
Okay, fun. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And you said Villanelle doesn't get anything, right, Drake?
I'm a fucking moron and didn't write upgrades, actually.
And before we continue properly again, I want to ask, do we want to take a break now, or is everyone feeling good?
I would like a small break.
Either.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, we can
That's
take a little
good.
break.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
I will...
I will be right back.
Well, at the end of combat, second comment would ask something, but I'll wait for.
Yeah, we'll wait till.
Yeah. I want to go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah.
So I.
Yeah.
How's,
So
oh yeah. Yeah. How's chat doing? What's going on? How's everybody?
Been doing pretty good, I think.
We'll see in a moment, I'm sure. But yeah, and for the sake of it, we'll get the jungle theme back on.
Yeah. I'd say the day's been a 2 out of 5. Oh, sorry to hear that, Scarlet. I hope it gets better.
Oh yeah.
But no, I've been having fun.
I hope so.
Despite the relentless assault on my psyche and will to live, yes.
Listen, that's
I understand. Jorink.
Listen, you all knew what was coming. You accurately predicted it.
I mean, I was straight up told what was happening, so...
Amber's the one that pointed it out to me. I didn't know it when I signed up.
Yeah. Don't worry.
No, until I saw someone posting about it in the quotes chat.
Yeah, don't worry.
Pointing out that this is happening on the Tuesday as the second part.
Yeah, But yeah, in honor of the session, right? In honor of the session, I did order from my favorite Giuseppe's Pizza, so that'll be arriving in around
nice.
15 minutes.
Nice.
I thought you were gonna say Ruby Tuesdays. I don't know how big of a chain that is, though.
I've heard of it.
We used to have it at the mall in my city, but it was replaced with some other weird-ass thing.
Also, as an aside, just because of the passive upgrade I did get, for those that are part of the guild that joined in, don't forget that you have this passive as well, and can do alterations like I did to my anytime. Just since we have a moment of...
I'm just gonna copy this into my character sheet.
And I'll reiterate this when Drake especially gets back, by the way. But if anyone at any point wants to take a moment to slow down and RP and talk with a specific person, do not feel afraid to speak up. Just say the word, and we can immediately pause what's going on, and you guys can do your funny thing. I really, if people want to do RP, I really want to encourage it. So.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Ballast, I can send you the
Second quest,
The second quest, yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I'll let you write what the title is, but that's the name.
Alright.
So, are we still on break?
Oh yeah,
yes.
Drake is still verb.
Cool. Man,
I'll send you what the only current gold tier is as a understanding of what that entitles as of difficulty, Penny, just so that you know.
Yeah, I told her this, don't worry.
This is the one that I've written so far. So I don't know if that really is that tier, per se.
That's fair. We can lower it to silver.
so,
It's just really shitty.
I mean, yeah, that doesn't, yeah.
Henny, I just need to let you know Giuseppe giving Copeland the fossil is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
For multiple reasons.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was. Well, no. No, fuck it, no. People know it was revealed in Redwood what Giuseppe's deal was with his epithet.
Yeah.
He doesn't have one. He's a Mundi.
I see.
I
Just
see.
very
So
vehemently pretends that he has one.
Yeah.
I see. So this fossil is useless.
Yes.
I
There's
tried to
no
help you, buddy, but I
epithet in
got
that.
cucked by roll 20.
Yeah.
I've been forgetting to actually look for fossils.
Also,
I've been trying to find one on this map. If it's hidden here, which I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure at least one is, because this is like a deal hiding things, like...
I mean, this
I've
would be
been
the
for-
map to hide it on for sure, but I
Yeah.
haven't been seeing it.
I think they were more
also,
focused
like-
on making it a 2 than hiding something, personally speaking.
That's fair. Could be here. I'm not seeing it though.
I mean, I won't say anything.
I know you won't.
I don't have penny eyes, so it's harder for me to actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baus is the closest to have any of that.
Oh,
I
you know,
got
ac-
another once over because I was paying attention while we were walking, but I didn't see any.
oh, you know what's really funny, actually, now that you mention that?
Yeah.
That's just like a fun parallel, right? It's incredible. I'm talking about Madness Ensues on stream, but specifically in part 1 of Madness Ensues, right? There was my one friend Star, and he was playing in it, right? And I don't know who here even watched part 1 of Emmy, but for anyone who did, Star was like eagle-eyed. Literally, he'd walk into a map and within 3 seconds point out wherever the fucking hidden collectible was, right?
Yeah.
And so it seems that if your username has Star in it, you become eagle-eyed for collectibles on Roll20.
Yeah, or if you're earthy as well, because in the campaign I did with earthy in it, he just found literally all of them.
Yeah. Oh, my order has been picked up from Giuseppe's. It's on the way.
Well, I mean, yeah. Now that he's left the combat, he's free to come do that for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
With his severely underpaid slaves.
Okay, I'll be right back in like 1 second, and then I'll be ready to continue.
It's all good. Okay. We're still waiting on Drake anyways. There are a couple of things I am dying to tell you about this session once it's over.
Huh. I'll bet.
Did Drake put any of his upgrades forward?
I don't think you've written any.
Yeah,
Drake does
Villanelle
not
has.
have their upgrades written.
Yeah. He has stuff for Hoshu, but not Villanelle. Yeah. Let me tell you, by the way, since we do have this downtime right now, I am unreasonably happy with how this map turned out.
Yeah, no, it's really good.
I'm reasonably mad with how well this map turned out.
Yeah.
This map was basically all Soleil.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
no,
did-
this
I did
entire
my
thing was
second
made.
scan over the map. Unless they hit it underneath a tree in a really dick move way, or it was beneath a toucan because we never actually fucked with the toucans. I don't think it's on this map.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
see.
no. I've been this track I was gonna originally use in ME3 for a segment of it, and I've been waiting for a spot to use it, and I'm like, well, this is it.
So just to preset my expectations, is there any chance for us to go back around the map?
I mean, theoretically, if you, I will say, if you want to like do a once over or perhaps a twice over of this map, it would probably be best to do it before you move on. But you know,
I mean,
I don't want to give you hints unless it's something that it's your mechanic. So like, you tell me how you want me to handle it. But
I mean, no. You're doing it just fine. I'm just like, if you hit it good. I'm thinking of just like, hey, what if I talk to these toucans? Because, and also like giving them like a perception check because like, oh, birds are ancestors, or not ancestors, descendants of dinosaurs. So
yeah, you do
I might do something with that.
As an aside, Scarlet, since I see what you put in chat, it doesn't have to be an antonym. You could use a synonym of it just to slightly redefine what you wanted if you wanted to change one of the mechanics slightly. Is how it works specifically. I chose antonym because it allows my anytime to be good by making it the inverse of what it is currently, which is restricted. Specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, back. Sorry, it took a second.
You're still not here yet, right?
Yeah, no.
Oops.
I guess my only thing would be like, is there anything anything under here? But it's like if you don't want to move it.
Underwear, sorry.
Haha, you said underwear. Anyways, the tiki, the two tikis.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, I can like.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Jamie told me he's been looking during the combat too and hasn't seen anything, so maybe there just isn't one.
Thanks,
there is
Penny.
blood now.
Yeah, it's on the trees.
Yeah, I tabbed down for a bit, came back and saw a whole bunch of blood.
Yeah.
So see,
I guess you could say we crucified that dinosaur as though it were the second coming of Christ. Am I right, guys?
Exactly.
But you know, I'm really half tempted with Copeland to just walk up to this dinosaur and replace all of its cells with cells of another T-Rex to basically give it a second life.
A second T-Rex.
Well, that's the thing. It is a T-Rex, not a T-Rex.
Yeah.
It's a little different.
So, it'll probably be a bit of a derivative, and it's just like I might not do it, but just
listen. It would resent that. Listen, here's an ability I never used.
I see. So if this is a boxer, was it? We look at Vladislav's wording on his ability because I think it just says T-Rex as opposed to Tyrannosaurus. It might. Who fucking know? The ability's named Tyrannosaurus Punch, but who knows if Vladislav knows the difference between dinosaurs?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He could have learned the Tyrannosaurus Punch.
Yeah.
I mean,
I do want to point out, right?
Because the last time I used him was the thing.
Right,
yeah. The Krampus Punch. I do want to point out the reason he's Garfield is because when Giuseppe appeared the first time, all the drones he brought out in mascot costumes were all in dinosaur ones, except one that was in a Garfield costume.
Okay, yeah, no.
It's just the second Garfield.
That one ability is specific to the Tyrannosaurus Punch, because he did fight Tyrannosaurus.
Oh, yeah. Also, if you would be so kind, Ballast, could you post the ability? Could you post the quest that Copeland currently has active?
Yeah, sure. Give me a second. It's the critical hit one, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure. There you go.
Thank you.
And do keep in mind.
Okay, so it's not to.
You still have your boxer title for if you would need it for whatever reason, because that's just always active unless you would have turned it off for some reason.
I mean, yeah, that's permanent. Yeah, I put it on my sheet, so don't worry about that.
Yeah. Still,
And also, just to triply be clear, I can't choose any more quests until I complete this one, right?
You cannot, because you are limited to the amount of active quests equal to your class level, so no.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I should probably... Hopefully we'll look at more mooks.
Oh no.
What? Wait.
What?
Why do you know?
did the Parvidarian knock out that heart parasite before I got the quest?
I
Yeah.
think so, yeah. 'Cause you had it act and then you
Damn
act.
it. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
no,
fine.
because it was the first thing that happened. Yeah. But the
Alright.
reason I was saying, oh no, William is approaching with my order. Lean man. Lean from Drake. Or
Alright, I'm gonna.
Where's the drink?
Considering we're still on standby, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
nah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I mean, hey, my order is approaching in like
Well,
a minute or so. I'm gonna-
I mean, he's made it through half the session.
That's
Come on,
true.
buddy. Come on, buddy.
Come on.
Get
Come on, Drake.
I genuinely expected him to appear just as soon as Palace left.
Yeah. Well, order has arrived. What did I tell you?
Nice.
So I'll give it like a minute, and then I'll go and grab it, and hope people don't mind me munching while the session goes on. I kind of realized I haven't eaten yet today.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I always eat during sessions.
Yeah. But yeah.
For the record, Hoshu's quests do seem fun. I don't know if, like, literally anybody can take them. But, like,
basically, you need to join his guild, which you need to be adjacent to him. I think it's it's either a movement or like a bonus action, and you pay like some amount of max stamina, maybe.
Not to join. You only
Not
you only
okay.
pay-
So you
you
just
only
need
pay
to be
max
next to
stamina
him. Yeah.
to
need-
take quests.
You need to be next to him. You need to be next to him and use some action to join his guild, unless you're doing it out of combat, in which case you can just do it whenever. And then from that point onward, so long as you're in his guild, you can pay 2 max stamina permanently, gain a quest, and you have that quest until you complete it.
Yeah, but you only have quests at a time equal to your class.
Yeah.
well, what I was gonna say is that seems like a fun mechanic and all, but Second Comet would have absolutely no idea what any of that means, so I've just been kind of ignoring it for that reason.
What's going on?
We're just talking about Hoshu's mechanic.
I was just explaining why I haven't been interacting with it, because Second Comet has no idea what it is, so...
One thing I realized while the fight was going on, because it wasn't clear by how the fight went, that one was more Penny's thing, right? One thing I kind of realized, I really missed an opportunity to make these grass patches make loss. I kind of missed that opportunity, to be honest.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
The fact that you didn't use them to make a 2 is surprising to me.
I'm sorry. When I was making this map, for one moment, instead of making 2 jokes, my brain was like, what if we just add some spice in here so that it like looks like covered, instead of my brain being like, how can I shove 2? Sorry, you know, it kind of. I was smart for.
I didn't say it was a bad thing that you didn't do it. I'm just saying I'm surprised you didn't.
I understand what you're saying. All right.
Go get your food.
I was about to. Oh, Drake's typing.
Drake's typing.
Hold on, before I grab the food, I want to see what this is. Be back in a second.
Back in a
Cool.
second,
Let's
okay.
let's tag out.
But yeah, no, I can.
1 in 1,000.
I can post the direct things about Hoshu's passive, since it was mentioned, which is primary passive, which is just this about what quests are, which is just as a free action while adjacent or in a session. It can be done. It can be assumed to be done at any point if your character has interest while not in combat. You can join the guild and do quests to get titles. If you're a guild member, you can use a bonus action to spend 2 max to get a quest.
You have up to 2 quests. If it was
2 max for at least for the bronze quest, which is what you would be able to at base or whatever. Once 3 people have gotten the specific quest, it's removed from the board, because that way it's not the same one over and over and over, because that would be stupid. Here is the levels of quests, which is depending on the amount of max stamina spent and the amount of quests completed. You can choose your tier, which increases the difficulty, the cost, and the effect that you receive from doing it, effectively.
Yeah. As I was saying, it's a very cool mechanic. I just don't think Second Comet would know exactly what to do with it unless it was directly stated to her.
I mean, he's been mentioning it, but yeah, that's fair.
quick question: do you get the max stamina back upon completing the quest, or is it just
because
gone forever?
the max stamina is spent to give you the quest and is then equivalated into the effect that you get from completing the quest.
Okay.
Because I think max stat spending is an interesting mechanic and actually gives.
It is an interesting mechanic.
Yeah.
It also makes it so that I don't power level Abigail into the hundreds of stamina.
Yeah. Which is
Yeah,
why
but
Drake, we're just waiting on Soleil to get back. Just FYI. Sorry. What?
Why you can have a max amount of quests equal to your class level, because that way you can be like, alright, I'm class 3, I want to just be able to slightly get some stuff, but also not have insane stats, so let me just spend like 8 max stamina real quick.
I've got a couple ideas for how to get rid of this one that I've got.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I know you were saying that you are currently not, but you can take a second one if you wanted to as well.
Could.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
also,
Villanelle would do that. I forgot to do it before the last encounter.
Yeah, and also, like, you could basically just keep using, like, go be... Like, you could still, like, be useful without dealing damage. Like,
Yeah,
go be
that's my
crazy
point.
and avoiding
And-
fate, yeah.
I've had an idea as well for her to possibly using the new passive effect, the guild passive. I forget what it's called, the nameless thing.
Yeah.
I could probably do something that's opposite of her epithet, which is allowing her to just tank the. Just allows her to step in front of an attack and block it from hitting someone else. And then, using Go Be Crazy and her own obnoxious strength to reduce its damage.
Yeah, just as a notify thing, just in case any of you want to think about it who are in the guild, you also get the fucking
I was
freedom of identity thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like I use that to make an ability that lets me tank damage.
It specifically has to be an alteration of one of your original get features, specifically, keep in mind.
Yep.
Alright.
From the
So,
base
like,
sheet.
and just to say, like, if it would have upgrades and stuff, you can just effectively modify what the upgrades would do to the ability.
Yeah.
So, does this replace the original thing, or is it just
Yes, it is
an extra thing?
It is a replacement that exists for as long as I keep that passive active. As long as you did it, yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
so it just permanently replaces the kit feature until you lose the thing.
Like, you can get it back, like, you can reverse it.
Okay.
Because you can, like, keep changing it. I'd say it's just, like, a per encounter thing.
No, I see. That's
okay, per encounter.
Much better than I thought it was. I thought it was just...
That's actually
good. I realize now that I just kind of forgot to add that.
Now you can, like, change it back at the end of combat or something.
Yeah.
Here,
Also,
let me,
hi, Soleil.
Hello. Grab the text and change it real quick.
Oh, so you
Or
said
just
that
add a line.
Villanelle's picking up a quest?
Yeah, she'd pick up a quest.
Let me double check. I think it's 6 quests are currently on the bronze board. Let me double check. Yeah, there's 6.
I'm gonna hold on to my 66 stamina.
Makes sense.
Understandable.
That's 2 6s after all.
Yeah, exactly. See, you get
And
it.
it's also like 3 stamina is a common combat reward.
Well, that's true. Well, maybe not in this session.
Yeah, no,
but,
I don't think you
not in
understand
this
the
session,
gimmick
but-
of this session.
Oh no, I understand the gimmick of this session, but I can take companionship.
Not true.
Alright, well, are we ready to continue?
I think Drake's
Yeah.
currently fixing the passive, and then I
Yeah,
need him
just
to roll
adding a line.
D6 to determine what his thing is. But then
Yep. Just let me know what that is, and then we can start getting back into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me... Yeah.
you go,
By the
Bob.
way, whenever we resume, Parvidarian's just over here pecking at Saffron and
The doll, yeah.
the doll, yeah.
Yeah. We'll get to them, but I think Comet and Wuru is a bit more pressing.
All right. Yeah, you got the one that you suggested, Drake. Give me a second. Copy.
Yeah, and as Roche was saying, someone's hot micing. If I had to guess, it's probably Akpo based on the sound quality, but
No, because I can hear it.
Someone like
Nice.
it sounds like someone breathing into their mic.
well, yeah, it's hot micing.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fun.
Well, I'm not hearing anything, so.
Well, not right now. Whatever, doesn't really matter. Real quick to just reiterate for everyone, because I said I'd mention this when Drake got back. If at any point while we're doing things you want to take a moment to just like RP it out and talk and let your voice be heard, just let me know. If people want to RP, I really want to incentivize that and let that happen. So just let me know if anyone ever wants to say anything.
Yeah.
But with that, I believe we can start properly as in the midst or in the wake of the end of combat, Copeland mourns the loss of 2 dinosaurs. Giuseppe poofs in the smoke. The heart parasites skitter and scatter, and their latest victims lie on the ground, where, as 2 birds fly overhead, we see a similar pair. I imagine second comment is probably, like, sort of inspecting Waru, right?
Yeah, she was inspecting Waru. She would just quickly ask, like, the party, like, these 2 are other members of the organization, correct?
Shrugs.
Looks to Abigail.
Yes, I recognize them.
It seems they were being controlled by those creatures.
Yes, I haven't met any of them personally, not to my memory. Though I do recognize them from the show.
Well, second comment will pick up Waru, and then also move back over to Saffron as well.
Peck.
Yeah, initially, right? Yeah, initially she's like, still her hand, like, daintily, like, draped across her forehead. Like, oh, woe is me, kind of thing, as she's unconscious. Peck. Eyebrows and eyes, closed eyes twitch a little. Peck. A little bit more scrunched. Peck. And on that, just grabs the thing by the throat as she sits up.
Yeah.
Stop that nasty pecking.
You are conscious. Greetings.
You feeling alright? DBA.
Oh, great. So it seems I've gotten wrapped up in another one of their whatevers, right?
So it would seem.
She stands up. Well, why are we in the jungle? She pulls out her fan and
there's a lot of weird things going on.
It is the current ecosystem being utilized by the building.
A
lot of weird shit.
Last I remember, I walked into the building much the same as I ever had, and this time it was specifically that I had heard that someone in the building had a... How do I describe it to all of you? I suppose a rare $2 bill, right? Specifically something, but it was like a low printing. So I wanted to see it. They were willing to allow me to purchase it however they wanted to meet in person. Next thing I know, I'm now in the sweltering hot jungle, sweating a mess.
Upon hearing the phrase $2 bill, Abigail's eye twitches.
What do you see, young lady? That number appears to be a very cursed one this very day. Because apparently, according to my good friend Abigail here, someone with a very high affinity for that has, we don't know what's going on, but he somehow affected the world in a strange way. You see, there are 2 suns now.
Oh, fantastic. Can you tell him to stop? He's ruining my day.
We're getting to that.
Yeah, we saw him once, but he disappeared before we could do anything.
Understood.
So probably we'd be able to do something the second time.
Our current objective is to restore power to this facility and locate the exact source of these strange issues that seem to permeate she says.
That's right, the DBA database lost of power.
Upon hearing a number, Waru sort of stirs a bit.
Second comment is still lifting her.
Yeah. Computation detected. Is that a business number?
It is to do with our current business, yes, miss. She has been sort of looking at Waru, like, giving her odd looks, at her eyes in particular, but hasn't really said anything, and at this point would set her down.
She sort of, steadies herself. Interesting. I was here to conduct business regarding... She tilts her head. Money. And now I am in the jungle.
I take it the jungle is not a usual part of this facility.
Oh, certainly not. Unless they
Jungle.
added one since the last time I was here.
The jungle often makes for a great business deal. Location.
I'll,
You seem...
take your word for it.
You seem in some ways similar to myself, and you also noted a familiarity with me. That's strange. I've never met anyone else quite like myself.
Waru sort of looks at second comment.
She takes off her mask.
Waru. I don't have a shocked alt, I just have the stupid one. She looks at her. Oh, my. That is interesting. We seem to be, almost like business partners.
She just sort of blinks. I'm not sure exactly what that entails.
I am unsure. I am also have not encountered anyone quite like myself. It seems you also favor fanciful eyewear. She puts her blindfold back on.
Well, we should probably... She seems a little put off by this, but, you know, she has her orders, so she just sort of, like, looks away a bit. We should discuss this further another time, when 2 is not posing an issue.
Understood.
I've never had to engage in combat with a number before, but
Numbers are very deadly, especially when accounting. This is unrelated. However, has anyone seen my assistant, Rusty?
No.
no.
Just say that and Saffron
unless
realizes
the other
that
version
this
of you was Rusty. I don't. But I
There's like a shuffling in the bushes, and a little drone comes out.
Ah, never mind.
What was Saffron going on? What was Saffron saying?
Oh, I was just saying that the mention of a assistant made Saffron realize, oh yes, there was a man here, and like.
That is indeed a man.
Has Saffron let go of Parvadarian yet?
She'll let go now.
Slips into his pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Abigail will make sure that the doll is alive.
Oh, he's alive. He's just unconscious. He's not really used to like this, you know.
Yeah. She'll shake him a bit, try to wake him up.
5 more. Oh, just let him be.
Yeah.
We'll wake him up when we bring him back. I, personally, am quite done with having to stand here under the heat of 2 suns. Thank you very much. You all are handling it great. Do that. And she pulls out her like, phone, like, you know, rings a few times. Yes, hello? The jungle. What do you mean, where? The only jungle in the city. And, after that happens, like, I don't know, like 22 seconds later, if not 2 seconds later, a helicopter just step ladder, like, falls down. She grabs onto it, just holding the doll in with her arm.
Yeah.
It seems illogical that a helicopter could enter the building.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Saffron, the ladder only has 2 rungs, so she falls off and breaks her neck.
Oh, and yeah, she dies, actually, yeah, no.
Yeah, she takes 200 instances of 2 damage, and all of her bones break twice.
Oh, you're right,
Oh.
yeah, sorry.
yeah. But for real though, Copeland, looks over to second comment. Well, you wanted to bring us to this generator place, but seems to me that we've reached a dead end.
Just so that we clear things up, right? As you're saying this, Saffron does, like, a little, like, salute thing there, as she and the doll are literally airlifted out.
A little
Yes.
2-fingered salute.
It seems that Bookworm and Joanne were not anticipating these strange changes to the building. She looks over at Waru, like, she's not, like, pointing her cannon at her, but she seems in somewhat of a defensive-ish stance. Do you, by any chance, know exactly where these generators might be found?
I do not know of the location of any generators. I was on my way to do business when I encountered a hole.
And where would that hole be, particularly? Second
Sort of
comment,
just-
have they told you anything else about, like, could you just double check with them on having any more information?
Yeah, she'll check to see if they've pinged her in any new direction.
Which, as... Oh, yeah, sorry, you go.
Yeah, Waru would sort of like walk this way, like, I believe it was, this location.
Yeah. And as you know, you say that second comment, just, you know, crackle. Second comment, do you read?
Yes.
Alright, well, after enough time, we've managed to sketch out an approximation of where you are, and you can see the map you've been provided is constantly, you know, flickering between what it should be.
According to a young woman who was here, we are in jungle.
Yes, you are in jungle. If... Obviously, the layouts are different between how the building usually is and here, but if we had to hazard a guess, probably somewhere... Because normally the generator's in the basement. I would assume it's still probably underneath. Considering where you're at, if you could dig a little bit down, and you said that there's a woman here that saw a hole or something?
Yes, and a strange, seemingly unnatural life form similar to myself.
Don't forget to mention that we saw that apparent Timothy featured character that Abigail mentioned earlier before.
Yeah, we saw a shadowy figure that was probably Timothy.
Oh, don't forget to mention we like totally dominated those dinosaurs too. I think that's pretty important.
We dominated some dinosaurs.
That's fantastic, I suppose.
Nothing else was
Yeah.
sent over.
Yeah. Anyways, if that is the case, Comet, if I'm gauging your current position correctly, could you move 2 paces to the left? No, right, sorry. I think if you should start digging down there, you should reveal it.
Yeah.
I see.
While this is While this is going on, just to like satisfy my curiosity, Copeland's gonna be like, all right, you know, we're having some downtime. I might as well also, you know, take a look because I have a feeling. So Parvidarian is just gonna eventually like run around and make it to these 2 toucans and just look them over and see if they have anything.
No, they're just chittering and chattering.
Birds.
They're friends.
All right.
Here, I'll move them so you can tell that there's no fossil under it.
What about the other 2?
Yeah.
It hasn't made its way all the way back to the beginning. Chitter chatter.
All right.
What about the...
Would run all the way back. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What about up your butt?
I didn't check there.
If nobody stops her, second comet is going to begin firing her machine cannon at this location over and over again until it breaks.
That might not be as effective as...
Interesting.
Firing main cannon. I'll just...
We appear to have
Go on.
similar dispositions when firing cannons.
The dirt is just fucking exploding everywhere in everyone's faces.
Now, this does seem interesting. However, I was in the middle of important business, and if 2 is running rampant, I must take care of that. She looks around. Where is the exit? To the jungle.
We don't know.
I mean, the way we got into this jungle, if you follow the path, and there's a path in that direction, and if you follow it, bit of a curvy path, but eventually you'll make it to properly in the building.
Interesting.
Provided that it hasn't changed in the time we were here,
Wait.
which I would not be surprised.
Yes, hello. I am Waru.
Do you have a name or designation?
Waru.
Wuru. I will reach out at some point in the future.
I would like to do business.
second comment is like again, she seems just like weirdly like she doesn't know how to react. She's very kind of defensive and cautious, seemingly, almost like looking to the rest of you like, you seeing this shit? I don't know what to do.
You definitely are an interesting individual.
Is it like?
Oh, of course.
You wanna
I almost forgot.
hang out?
She, as she's walking
She
past
stops
Villanelle,
firing her gun.
as she starts walking past Villanelle and walks up to Second Comet, upon hearing, "Do you want to hang out?" she hands both Villanelle and then Second Comet a business card. It says Waru on it. Nothing else. There's no contact information. It's just Waru.
She puts that in a pocket, I suppose.
I am usually
sweet.
at the DBA dormitories.
Alright.
No! So she just still starts sipping coffee while assuming Second Comet's gonna blast his shit out of the hole again.
Well, I mean, I think she's probably dug it so that it's about, like, 22 feet down at this point, so, like, is there
Oh,
anything
22 feet down? Oh, you've gotten that far? Okay.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably about to that point by now.
Well,
like, just as an example.
if you've sat here for long enough and, you know, instead of having Copeland, who literally has the dig ability,
Wondering why we didn't have Copeland do it.
if instead you wait here to fire out till it's 22 feet deep, at around that feet, right, you'd be able to see, as I assume eventually you start looking down, perhaps sliding down and investigating further, what would appear to be, if you choose to enter, some sort of, like, old, ancient-looking golden building, very Egyptian style. A tomb, one might say.
I fucking hate you.
I should probably reveal the hole from the GM layer as well. That would
Not
probably
yet,
Yeah, that would help.
We can't kill them yet. We have to.
Well,
It seems
just
I have
for the sake
unveiled
it,
some
and
kind of
I don't know
ancient crypt of some kind.
How she just getting a glance at it, I might as well see if I can figure out the exact dating on it.
That's the thing, Hoshu. When you try and find, like, a date on it, it's not really specific. It seems to be, like, a combination of and 2s everywhere. Not in, like, 2,200 whatever the fuck. It's just, like, there's, like, a 2 to the left, a 2 to the right, you know, in your mindscape. It doesn't
So
seem to be-
it dates back to the year 2 BC.
Yeah. It doesn't seem, from what you can tell based on how you're reading, it doesn't seem like this is, like, this tomb is, like, weird. It's not like a real tomb that's always been here.
Yep, this is still just a pathetic construct. Alright, nothing real here, just something that was created.
Well, let's go in as Copeland
And let us be
slides on
extra
down.
cautious, friends.
Indeed.
Copeland is falling down the tomb.
Okay.
Abigail would like hand to the wall, slide down.
I like to imagine Copeland just walks, like, up to it and then just, like, plunges face first the moment he reaches the edge.
Yeah.
You like Brooke 45-degree angles before like falling.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly the visual I was thinking of. Meanwhile, Second Comet just floats down.
She just looks at his jacket, looks at the dirt, just kind of sighs and starts sliding down.
Yeah.
You know, this is the second time in the last like 5 episodes where I've been sliding down a hole.
Abigail gets shot in the head.
I didn't even realize until I started saying it, but then just kept going.
Yeah. Eventually, you guys
It gets you every time.
managed to slide all the way down. I don't think some of you might need to update your stamina totals. At least Abigail's, I don't think it's tracked to this icon. But
Yeah,
regardless,
the same.
yeah. So I guess these icons are weird, but regardless, basically, you guys slide down. Eventually, find yourselves entering this tomb, and find yourselves in a spot.
In a spot.
Now, see, what I would love to see is Oz using the power of the Nameless passive and just making their main passive death. Oz dies. The end.
And specifically, as you guys enter, like, for as ludicrous and like stupid as this whole scenario is, you walk in and like you know it's weird, but this seems like a bona fide like tomb and shit. There are very like, you know, quite frankly, like, you know, beautiful hieroglyphs and just carvings in the wall here depicting what is very clearly a civilization of various people worshipping the pursuit of knowledge and many different scientific fields. It seems much of it is about praising this sort of gift of knowledge and things of the like.
I assume not, but just again, double checking, no dungeon ping from his epithet, right?
Not in the way that I think you're asking.
Yeah. Like an official, quote-unquote, official dungeon.
No.
Be careful, Copeland. This is not dinosaurs, therefore not your area of expertise.
And since you're here, I'll also reveal this a little bit into this pathway. At least a little. Oh, did the music?
My power sets.
Yeah, the music just.
Yep.
It did.
Thanks, Roll20.
My power set deals with ancient stuff, but I'll take your word on it.
But is this ancient or is it brand new?
And that's the thing, isn't it?
So you were saying that it's like they've got like basically inscriptions and so on the wall, right?
Yes.
Oh, what was it?
I said yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, I'm just gonna Accords and Empires again to see if I can get like a good, brief history of what can be garnered from the walls.
Yeah. I will tell you in a second. Can you hear the music, guys?
Yes.
Right, I can't, but that's fine. I know what the music is, so
you can imagine it.
Yeah, I can live in silence. So Hoshu, specifically, what you would garner from looking at this is that, as I mentioned, it seems to very clearly like a civilization of inventor people, people that are very proud of this fact and live to create, live to further their race, further their people, everything of the sort. And as time goes on and on, the unfortunate thing you'd find, as this is a tomb, and as you go further and further looking into these, you can read like sort of in between the lines and see how part of it as well is how, unfortunately, due to the circumstances and tragic fates befallen of their people, much of their advancements may be lost to time, which this tomb is in a way commemorating.
I'm so curious as to what the fuck is broken up there, but everybody's going this way, so I'm just gonna. We can circle around to there later.
Yes, I intend to explore everywhere we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to take care of revealing?
If you're good to reveal, then yeah, go for it.
Yeah, what would that be? Yeah?
Mr. Copeland, if I might ask, I know that the likelihood is very low, but if you are an expert in ancient things, I don't suppose you know anything about what I am.
Gwent.
Pterodactyl, she turns into a...
just sort of, squints at her. If I... probably not.
That is alright.
And it's either so ancient, you're either so ancient that, somehow it's gotten out of the, scope of my powers, which some things have, don't get me wrong. Or you're more of a recent thing.
Well, I believe that while I am relatively new to this world, I have a vague sort of... You notice her voice kind of becomes a bit less robotic as she's detailing this. I have a vague kind of recollection of my time spent before arriving on this world being very long in duration. Very... I sense that I floated in space for a very... To simply say a long time does not really adequately describe it, but I sort of feel this time as though it were a weight inside my mind, and now I'm here and everything is strange and confusing.
I guess that would be the issue with this gap in my knowledge. Kind of just taps the stone here. My expertise is on Earth. If you're from outer space, I probably haven't looked too much into it. Although,
I see. I'll need to find a space expert.
Yeah.
She looks at this sand like, what the fuck is this?
She's just gonna, like,
Yeah, I figured
dig
it was
through some of the
quicksand or a
sand
trap.
and see if it's like anything's weird with it, considering it's a pretty weird just break in the timeline.
Oh, the rubble? Yeah. As you look through it, it doesn't seem like it's anything specific. It's just the old tomb lost to time and a little bit in disrepair slightly.
Where is it?
What are these strange particulates?
This is sand.
Yeah.
Quick, second comment.
It's rough and it's... Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah, no, this is sand. It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. But, you know,
Really?
like...
Star Wars quote? That's what you're going for?
Just
She
kind
sort of...
Yeah,
she
just
sort
kind
of
of looks at
prods.
Hoshu. Wait, just kind of looks at Hoshu. What's this? Just kind of, just loading. It is.
Okay.
She sort of leans down and pokes at the sand with her finger. I'm not a huge fan.
Yeah.
Basically, they're just very small forms of rocks which have been degraded and ground together into making a coarse substance.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Combine it with water, and you got a beach.
It's really good for making castles.
Yeah. Of course, you would need
yes,
a lot
I
of
know
water and a lot of
beaches,
sand.
actually. I
Yeah.
have heard the term.
Yeah. The thing that is not the water, that is the sand. That's.
To confirm, second
Is it-
comment, have you heard of the term beach or the term bitch?
I have heard both terms.
Alright, just confirming.
Mm-hmm.
Korma was telling me about times he has visited beaches.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
He was also telling me about how he's worried that he has not acquired enough bitches or stacked enough paper in recent times.
Hoshu's just gonna look over this sarcophagus. See
I
if
mean,
there's
look it over.
anything
That's
with it. Oh, what was that?
Did you say just look it over?
Yeah, looking it over, make sure.
Yeah, no. It's it seems, pretty, from what you know of sarcophagi, it seems to be the the definition of it. Pretty pretty old, pretty adorned,
Pretty.
pretty.
Pretty tubular.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Copeland's just going to be, I guess looking over this one too. I'm half tempted to look inside, but it's like I'm just anticipating if Copeland
Yeah,
would do so.
don't touch that. If I know anything about like ancient tombs or stuff, it's that you don't touch the sarcophagus.
Yeah. Good advice.
Noted.
What if the air?
Upside
What if the
down
air by
too?
my
Is this
palm
like
was a
version of the letter 2?
yeah.
What the fuck is
Yeah.
this, man?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, what if he kind of just kneels down. What if the air by my palm was a small dinosaur?
No.
That'd be pretty
No,
fucking
no,
crazy,
actually.
dude.
Yeah.
That would be funny though.
Mm. Would be.
Is this a
Actually,
dead
wait a
end?
minute. What? Why am I even? All right. All right.
Are they,
All right,
they-
bud. Go. Just cause I'm curious.
Yeah.
Copeland's just going to send Opalborea to just look inside. It's already kind of, ghostly and cursed itself. So
all right.
Copeland's just going to yeah. Oh, by the
Just
way,
gonna back up, like,
Back up in case
well,
the mummy wakes up.
Cool.
well, no, actually, I'm just gonna spatial connection is what it is. Basically, I can have my senses share with Opalborea temporarily. So
all right. Well,
he's just gonna walk away, but keep an eye on this too, check on what's seeing.
all right.
What were you saying, Soleil?
Well, as I was saying, when it goes inside the sarcophagus, sees a grand total of nothing. No mummies, no nothing.
Just kind of motions to the other one, still walking forward, but Opalborea is gonna
might
check
as
it
well
out.
Check.
Yeah.
Similarly, nothing. However, it seems as if these two have a strange connection to each other.
Yeah.
The music cue started right when you said that. It's really good.
Yeah, I wish I could have heard it.
It basically started up, so it was just like.
Yeah. It slips out and just like slips into Copeland's pocket. All right, nothing in there.
Yep.
Is this
As
As soon as
I guess
it reaches your pocket.
That is a wall.
That is a wall. Yes.
But this is a pathway.
Wall.
Yes.
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 What is this, by the way? What is this?
Those are
Torch.
torches.
Okay, that's how I
Torch.
figured, but I wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
It's not a great asset, but you know they used it.
I mean, the only other good torch assets kind of Dungeonied, so.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause, like, I know there were
90%
some
of
good
the good
ones.
assets were from Dungeony.
Yeah. Hey,
Bro.
specifically, because you guys were looking at the funny torches, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As we
Uh-huh.
pass, yeah.
Yeah. Can each of you give me a roll real quick?
Do we want to cap how many people want to roll, just so we're not?
How about? Well, there's
How about
already two.
Like,
There's two rolls. I'll say that like one thing you notice, specifically Abigail, right, as you're walking by, that the two torches sort of are on the outsides of these walls in particular are less adorned. They're more worn over via time. But specifically the things that the fucking torches surround have like more like elaborate kind of like art / design on them.
these like alcoves, you mean?
Yeah, like the alcove, and specifically like basically, you're looking around these walls and shit. Most of them are pretty barren. This one has a more defined design on it.
What is it on the wall?
It's kind of just like of a person, has like a funny like diamond in the center of their person.
Is the diamond like an indentation where you could put a thing, or is it just like carved in?
There's a little bit of an indent, but like nothing like too crazy. I guess if anything, it's less of an indent and more of like it's like jutting out slightly.
Intruding.
Yeah.
Oh, like
carving.
maybe it's a button. You could. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Well,
Please be a secret door.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
wasn't
I don't know
gonna.
if I wanted to be a secret door.
what was that?
I wasn't gonna mention it because I didn't think Villanelle would notice it, but there's the two other torches in the main hallway too, which are only on a specific part.
Did you do you press the button, Hoshu?
Yeah, no, Hoshi would press it. Yeah.
Nothing seems to happen.
But does it
Hold
push
on.
in? Like,
I mean, yeah, it pushes in.
Okay, there's gotta be two of them with
Alright,
the
well,
way
I'm
everything's been
gonna
going.
go. You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go double check on the other one where there were torches before. Just to see.
yeah, maybe
Are you sure
we
you
could
want to
press
do that alone?
both.
I'll go with him.
Okay, yeah,
Uh,
probably for the best.
Yeah, split
Are
into
you
two.
going
Copeland's just
to
gonna
take charge, Copeland?
Copeland's just
Oh,
gonna
I
stand up
see.
over Darian,
Okay.
who's just gonna like press the button. All right.
All right, it's pressed.
All right, he's just gonna hold it down. All right,
Yeah.
I will
Hold on,
remain
it could be a
here.
thing like that. Mm-hmm.
Does it look like the sarcophagus have had any change as we pass by to make sure?
Absolutely zero change.
All right, just making sure.
Absolutely two changes.
Yeah, let's. Oh yeah. But we can follow Villanelle and Hoshu for a bit. If they want to do anything before just heading over. If not, that's also cool. But,
I don't know, what was that?
I was
Just
saying,
whatever you guys want to do on your way to the hallway.
Yeah, if you want to
Yeah,
do
you're
anything
being
else.
given RP time.
Yeah, if you want to. If not, then you can just head over. But
So the weird old man with the dinosaurs just told me that is what his deal is. What exactly is up with you, out of curiosity? Obviously I've seen that you have the sword or whatever, but just for confirmation.
I'm mostly just here to observe things.
Thinks a second, kind of like puffs her cheek.
My epithet lets me record things, and it's grown into a hobby.
I see. Yeah, he just kind of turns. Why is that an alcove? The geometry of this place is weird. All right, yeah, he's gonna look over this part.
Yep. Same design, same thing. Another button.
All right, he'll press it, I guess.
Nothing seems to be happening necessarily.
Nothing that we can observe.
Yeah, and similarly over by the other ones, no one would notice anything different with their door.
Copeland just takes a step out and looks.
Hoshu is just curious, so he's gonna take his coffee mug and just dump it on one of the torches to see if it puts it out or if any weird shit happens.
It's put out.
You've ruined it.
Well, now there's just two different torches there, you know? Like, they're just different.
Yeah. Okay.
Just kind of
Nothing seems to be happening.
Well, let's go ahead and go double back then. Just keep.
Maybe we haven't found the door yet, or maybe something with him happened.
And as they're walking back, is Parva Darian just sort of holding it down?
Yeah.
All right. Nothing seems to be changing.
The only other thing I could think of is that it's time-based, where we have to hold it for a certain amount of time specifically, or the door is not found, or there is a third, but considering our situation, that would be rather preposterous.
I mean, Hoshu has a thing that might be able to discern this.
Specifically, dungeon puzzles are not something I don't think it would work on, because that's not a direct weak point. That is, you have to figure this out, you fucking dumb idiot.
Well,
Alright, what happened?
Keep looking around. Let's explore more and then come back to this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me.
Alright, this way then.
Forward. Oh, hold on. I need to grab a certain thing. Sorry. I just remembered a certain thing I need to.
Also, just to note, Ballas, it doesn't have to be explicitly to find a weak point.
It's just more
Those
like
are just the
because
examples I use.
the puzzle. It's a puzzle which it's skipping through the puzzle doesn't feel like it would probably work. Like let's again, like I was using it to observe the history of this place, but like that's more in line.
I mean, it wouldn't solve it for you. What it would probably do is like give you a hint.
Yeah.
Alright. What's over here?
Let's reveal this next part.
It's
Or-
your
There's more up there.
Okay, I was thinking over here because it was revealed weird, but you know.
I mean, this entire place is revealed weird because it's non-normal.
Yeah, it's not
That's
just
fair.
squares and everything. It's weird shapes.
Yeah.
It's okay. Anything on
What's
this
this
like
thing?
shelf? Yeah.
That is not a shelf. That is a door.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's a door.
Does it have
Wow.
a handle, or does it look like you have to do a mechanism?
There
of some
seem
sort?
to be two keyholes.
Oh, I see. All right. In that case, we keep looking. Oh, is that a way down there? Okay.
Yeah.
Is this also a way, or is this a wall?
Nope,
That's
just
also a
sand.
wall.
How deep does the sand seem to go? Like, is there a way maybe under whatever this is, or?
If you're feeling around, you'd be able to tell. It's not like that deep.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just
Give me a second.
double checking.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, Iris, you're so funny.
Yeah.
Oh look, the two statues of Amonkhet.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Now, is this a tubus or not is the question.
Oh, you know it, baby.
Oh.
What sort of
Where the
being is this?
Yeah, these two statues are, on one hand they're fairly simple, but elegance and simplicity. And they're in this very commanding pose, holding their hands out.
Alright, I'm gonna use Accords and Empires. Just obviously just see if there's anything important about them, but also cross-reference with the other murals to see if these seem to be figures that fit in.
Yep. Okay, Hoshu.
Okay.
I will say, not specifically, you can, based on what you're seeing, they were in murals, but not as a specific divine figure that's especially special to these people, more in the way that, ancient Egyptians viewed Anubis, or whatever god it may be. Similar thing here, but not their entire society was completely
They're
around this.
figures, but not figureheads.
Yeah, figures, but not figureheads. One thing with that 20, though, that you may notice, is that while these are very elegant and beautiful statues, right around their arms, each of them are holding out a singular arm, right?
Mhm.
The arm seems to have a little groove, like it can be moved.
A groove that what?
Like a groove, like you can move the arm.
I see. Alright.
On both statues or just
On
one?
both statues. They both, on their extended arm, have this groove.
Alright. Does it seem like the groove extends to the hand, or is it just the arm that can be moved?
Just the arm.
Hmm.
And if you're messing around with it, you'll find that if you push it upwards, it doesn't really move. Push it downwards, it goes down to a point and then clicks.
Alright, yeah, he would push down one and just gesture for someone else to do the other.
Abigail would, cautiously.
And suddenly,
Okay.
you hear a compartment from the ceiling open. As a key drops down.
It's a big key.
That's more so to show off the design. It's not that big.
Okay.
This is a very
It's like
detailed.
it's like from Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a key.
Where the fuck are these things?
I suppose that is one of the keys we need.
To the door. Who's taking the key, by the way?
Either I can or just you can, since we did it.
I am indifferent as to which takes it.
I'll take it then.
Alright.
Hosh.
And then, is there anything this way? Copeland.
Yeah.
As Copeland gets to there, let me reveal a little bit more, because there's more.
Does this
And
connect
it's-
back?
and
I
it's
hope.
being real loud.
It's okay. There's just one or maybe two cats in this place. Don't worry about it. I see
You
this connects back
guys-
to that hallway from before.
These alcoves.
You guys have a very...
Sorry, you go first.
Yeah. No, I just want to say out of character, you guys are really good at toying with me, because I haven't found a single fossil other than, like, the first one.
I mean, there's another pathway that we haven't gone down yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we gotta
yeah.
keep looking. Is
Yeah.
this a wall or is that something?
That's a wall.
That's a wall.
We're just gonna dig
Yeah,
through this
Cope.
rubble because it's like these
Yeah,
alcoves. are
Yeah,
really
Abigail will
getting to
join
it.
in.
'Cause, like,
Yeah, much like the other one, they're just kind of there in disrepair, but it's not like there's like a secret passageway or anything behind them.
this
Is there
place
anything
Oh.
special about the bricks themselves, or
Not particularly.
No, they just look like they came from the wall.
Yeah.
This place's construction is very odd. Obviously, it is like dilapidated, but still.
I suggest we check that other passageway in this initial hallway.
Yep.
Yeah, Copeland is digging through this rubble.
Much like the rest, nothing
Yeah.
specific. It's just more rubble.
What do you make
Alright.
of this place?
Me?
She just says it in general to everyone.
I'm not really a
Quickly,
particular.
before anyone continues moving, Copeland.
Hmm?
It appears you've triggered a trap.
Oh no.
I'm not really a fan of its artificiality. He says it's Copeland fucking dumb.
And then, oh no, Copeland, you're falling. Oh my God, what are you gonna do? There's, hold on, that didn't work.
Is it 2 feet down?
No, it's just 2 spikes.
Oh my.
And they aren't like hitting him at all.
No,
Like,
no, they're like they're where they are in like on the map. They're like
What the
right
fuck?
this
well,
does not seem to be
That is a
good. She says.
poor-made trap.
Villanelle would just
Copeland looks at-
actually laugh at that trap.
Copeland looks at the trap. Is it 2 feet high?
like approximately. I don't know.
I should just.
So yeah,
jump down.
Copeland. Yeah.
Is there anything that way?
No,
Yeah.
Okay, that's a wall.
that's a wall.
Hmm.
All right. In that case, there are no further passageways to check.
Well, I mean, this area looks a bit sus. Let's just
Now, everyone, I may have just realized something. A recurring theme, perhaps, to what we've been through so far.
Yeah.
It looks like her robo brain is like hyper calculating to come to this conclusion, right? Perhaps if we try the buttons a second time.
All right.
Abigail just shoulders slumping, is just like, yeah, that's probably it.
It defies my senses of logic, except those in regards to I'm in the floor. What we've been through recently. Okay, so this is another diamond button, yes?
Yes, another diamond button.
Press.
Alright, it sounds like, much like before, and now that you're paying closer attention, there is, like, some clicking mechanisms, but, like, it's not like an opening, necessarily.
So, press it twice. Both of them, I guess, at the same time.
Now,
Well, I'll move Copeland over here because that's where he'd go and stuff, and he'll again, since Parvadarian likes to do it, he'll send him out to press.
Is he just pressing?
Yeah, he's just pressing.
Pressing down and hold. You hear it click. But it's not opening quite yet.
now, I don't suppose, Penny, Second Comet's hacking skills would come in handy.
Actually, I think I just realized what this is.
Well, give me a roll, Iris. You know.
What were you gonna say, Kakapo?
So Copeland would come back, and I think I might have, if we're going by the whole 2 logic thing, perchance we could probably figure out how to coordinate this and then press it down for 2 seconds.
Second comment. While he's saying this,
Bandit lap.
There's a cat,
yeah. While he's saying this, you accidentally shudder and twitch, and you press the button twice in quick succession.
I mean, she was already.
She was holding it down.
So,
Once.
we said we were going to press it
Click.
twice, but okay.
It's supposed to be like a double tap, like double click, but
like opening an executable file. Now it makes sense.
You got it.
You
Understood.
hacked your way inside.
I have hacked the mainframe.
Let me just move this out of the way. I know.
Oh, she was like, did the ceiling just crack?
I was wondering why these 4 tiles looked so good.
I love how Palestine just immediately had the same reaction of, get the fuck off of there.
Other way.
I fucked it up, I'm sorry.
There you go.
I have gained control of darkness itself.
Oh wait. Are we going to be traveling together, or does someone want to go back with me to press the other one?
Let's check what happened in this one first, because it's open.
Alright.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Rocks.
I'm a puzzle.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
She, leans up against this wall and peers around.
Hold on. I don't know why my fucking Roll20 is not letting me reveal this the way I wanted to. But,
It's okay.
Yeah. There's a little bit further down there. You can see it goes a fair bit, and it seems that there's something back there.
All right, now let me just. I'm just gonna use Accords and Empires and look down the thing. Considering we did see a very shitty trap earlier, I'm just gonna make sure there's no other traps going on, at least that I could see.
You don't see any traps.
All right. Well, I mean,
Oh no, there's gonna be 2 bolts that shoot down the hallway.
And
No, I would not put it past these people to make two traps, one of which is actually effective.
as you walk in, you see a familiar face, or perhaps not a face, but a familiar figure. He seems to be in deep thought, looking over this mural.
what's the mural of?
Basically, think of it as the culmination of all of the information I told you earlier, Ballast. Sort of putting it all together of this civilization thriving and prospering, raising their hands up to their accomplishments. However, at the same time, the bottom halves of their figures fading away to ash, and everything eventually fades to naught.
So I'm going to guess that you're something of a second coming of this society.
They turn around, take one step, and then a second as they solidify their stance. I'm not entirely sure, honestly. But If I am, or if I'm not, this civilization clearly had lots to offer. Why should it be let to waste?
Who are you?
I do have... Yeah, second comment can go.
You'll know who I am soon enough.
I think we already do.
We do. Second comment looks back.
She's like, I still don't know if we really do, but okay.
Philip's writing this down.
Yeah. That's strange. I don't think I've met you guys before, and I would know if this is our second meeting.
Fuck you.
Yeah, you've gotta be. You've gotta be. I've watched DBA before.
Is that what this place is? I've been seeing lots of strange things around here since I've been here. I've been trying to figure out exactly what's going on, but I can't make heads or tails of it. What I do know, though, is that now that I'm here, I have the chance to go and take what this civilization learned, what I've learned, take this second chance at life here, and utilize it. You know what we can do with this kind of information? We can bring the hopes and dreams of so many people into reality.
Exactly how do you plan to accomplish that?
I'm not sure myself. If I had to hazard a guess, I've only been around for 2 hours. I haven't had much time to think. But the infinite possibilities overwhelm me. I'm usually used to pure black and white.
Just... Copeland just kind of, looks at Timothy. Are you aware of what's been going on with the state of the world lately, or is this just sort of a situation where you're here but unbeknownst of things?
As I said, I can't remember much past 2 hours ago.
Oh, she's
But
just
in
gonna
that
check
time-
his timepiece to see how long we've been on this.
Still
course.
202.
Yeah.
That's
There have been strange occurrences happening here today, and you say you don't know exactly what's going on yourself.
No clue.
Perhaps you can help us.
Perhaps. I have to ask, looks over to second comment, sort of like zooms around.
Her hand goes to the hilt of her sword.
Yeah, that outfit. Are you a practitioner of magic?
I'm afraid I don't know exactly how to answer that. When I came to this world, I was infused somewhat with odd energies that I've been told are magic, but I don't know exactly how to utilize them fully myself.
I see. Well, I am something of a magician myself. They take 2 steps back. So it's great to see more people taking up the arts. Well, if you all are being as courteous as you are to me, I believe I'm going to continue looking around here before I can start enacting my plans for the future. Take the past, bring it to the future with this second chance. He clasps his hands together, sort of looks around one more time. You're certainly a motley crew, aren't you?
Blinks.
We're members of
Yes.
DBA.
Indeed.
Motley Crew is a
Yes.
good descriptor for most of the parties.
I see.
Just, and before he continues, Copeland would look over and say, if you're going to take the past and bring it to the future, you must think about how you're going to do it right.
Of course. That's what I have the time here for. I have a feeling that I'll be seeing you all further in this dungeon, this tomb even.
Like to be assumed, yes.
I'll meet you deeper within. As he, much like before, fades to mist.
To confirm, these are like benches, right?
They're like less benches and more like bookshelves, but not like with like full-on books, more like with like parchment and shit on them. Scrolls.
Yeah. And for that, Copeland, just sort of, rushes off to presumably the next button.
No, she's just gonna
yeah.
take a couple of the scrolls, just look over the thing, just because I know you said it was a culmination, but just for the sake of it, just to get a good grasp on what the quote-unquote culmination is before we leave.
Yeah. I mean, I've basically told you the summation of it.
All right,
Yeah. Just making sure.
It's difficult to surmise whether that figure is an ally or an enemy.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt, but I've been told that food is ready. I'm going to go grab some. Abigail is just going to follow Copeland.
Gotcha.
So you guys have fun exploring this room.
Gotcha. I'll move her along.
Yeah, so Hoshi's just gonna grab a couple of the scrolls and put them in his bag and then continue on.
Mm-hmm.
She says that to Hoshu and Villanelle in that case.
Yeah. If anything, I assume that they are, to an extent, neutral, not letting either of the two sides take their hold particularly, or something of that nature.
Strange. I can't say that I don't somewhat understand the feeling of awakening in a strange place and not sure what to make of it, though his plans certainly don't sound the most logical.
Hey, Comet and Hoshu, can you give me rolls? Alright. So, Comet, via just, visualization, and Hoshu, since you were kind of focusing on doing this before, right? It seems like, at least comparatively to the other things of rubble, this shit's a little bit funky. Because you have been investigating the rubble, so I'll give you that.
Alright.
These rocks here?
Yes.
Yeah, these rocks
the two of them, anyways.
Yeah, these rocks.
Rocks.
Something does seem odd about these protrusions.
Yeah. Not only that, there's like weird space behind them, and you can see these cracks on the ground spreading out.
Do you think if I were to shrink you down, Hoshu, you would
think that could work,
be able to...
I would appreciate
Alright. Then she will try to make a couple of portals. Okay, well, I mean, I can try again, I hope.
Here, let me show you how to do it.
Yeah.
Let me just,
I'll just take 5 and shrink Hoshu, because I can adjust the size of things when I go through portals, thanks.
Yeah. As you find yourself beshrunken down to, first half size, and then, having until you're like very baby.
Yeah, until I'm like 2 inches tall.
Yeah, like 2 inches, yeah.
Yeah. You could find yourself squeezing in here, and while there's nothing immediately, the ground here seems rather shaky.
But surely a 2-inch tall little thing wouldn't disrupt that too much.
Oh, certainly not, no. But it does seem a little bit crumbly and cracked. Given enough force, it could break it. It could break the floor, but you are currently small.
Hoshu is just gonna climb on top of the rock and say, "All right, you can unshrink me now. I have a good enough grasp that I'm in a good enough position."
Unshrink you. Yes. Reader talent.
You could just do it again and make them big. I never put a time limit on it, but it's assumed it would wear off eventually.
Alright,
or you could just send them back through another portal.
I will, she'll sort of peer inside and do the portal thing again, yeah. We don't need to...
Yeah. And so with that, on one hand, I feel like I'm rewarding your checking the rubble with this. But you're big, and of course, it starts to crumble, and it's not an immediate, oh god, you're falling, because you're kind of prepped for it, but you would find yourself falling down a little bit, probably sidling against the wall, And down here, you'd find a familiar sight.
Holy shit.
I found 2 of the fossils, as well as just some treasure.
How far down is it?
Not like nothing like especially long. I don't know, like 2 something.
2 yards.
2 yards.
Second comment will hover down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get one of the fossils.
Yeah, I'll grab the other.
You take the other. Then in the chest, is it just money?
There are 2 gold coins within each.
Oh, okay. As opposed to the 7 million over here. All right.
Oh well, yeah. That's different. That's like the gold pile.
That's the gold pile. Roughly 2 kilograms of gold.
Does Hoshu move to take any of it?
Hoshu would take some of the money, but like he doesn't need the weapons or anything.
Yeah. All right. Whatever you don't take, second comment will take, not like for herself, but to share with others / investigate further later.
Yeah, no, he just gets some money and that's
So-
about it.
So she hovers back out and then gives just as she floats past Villano again, just drops the equivalent of $250,000 in her arms and keeps going.
Holy shit!
more
What
like
was
200,000.
down there?
Yeah, it was 2
Treasure.
of the fossils and some treasure.
Jeez.
That's 4 fossils now,
A
right?
good find for Hoshu's guild, I assume.
I'm gonna put these fossils. Oh, hey, Cockboy, you're back. I didn't know you were back.
Yeah,
so I was just.
I mean,
putting
I've been here the
fossils
entire
up by you.
time.
That was the one that
Yeah, it was
left that
Bella,
last
that's
spell.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. I've recorded them down.
Cool.
Yeah.
Eliminated them.
Yeah.
Does it
Yeah.
matter who gives you the fossils?
Yes,
Because
they get properties of the people that handed them in.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
I could
just be
choose one of the-
second Hoshu then. Yeah.
Yeah, I can choose one of the people that I get the properties of to do stuff with. Yeah.
You should definitely choose Giuseppe.
Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, Copeland. Just so you know, we could have a vision of what happened during the time that they were doing all that. Copeland was basically kind of just a bit more I guess not solemn or serious, but a little bit more focused, I guess. So if Abigail wants to ask about that.
Abigail's also lost in thought.
Yeah. Quite unusual
Oh.
guy that was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From,
I just-
from the shape of his hair, I'm almost certain that was Timothy.
I
I'll
imagine
take
these
your
2
word
would press the button before we come back, or are you waiting?
Yeah.
Yeah, Abigail would
yeah,
have just
we're-
pressed the button immediately and let's stop.
Yeah, I mean,
Go ahead.
Copeland was already ahead and probably is going to press it, but it's just, we're having the conversation that's taking place, while all that's going on.
Yeah.
So Copeland is just bringing the past into the future isn't too far gone from, my whole thing
your
of
thing?
wanting to bring back all the species that nature has extinctified, if it will. If you
There is danger in it, though. You gotta in bringing the past to the present, and bringing the past to the future, you must make sure not to destroy the present.
I mean, yeah, obviously. Just, I guess I'm thinking about our aligned goals, but also, just, there's so little I know about the guy. That's all there's. That's all. Just, he is definitely thinking.
Well, that's something.
Yeah,
Oh, hey.
Contucious. Yeah.
Okay, do
Chats.
you want to wait for the others before we investigate that? I think we should.
Nah, if it's money, I'm taking it.
That's really fucking good.
Suppose.
Well, Copeland, you crack that bad boy open.
Yeah.
There are 2 gold doubloons.
All right, man. Thanks.
There's also a fossil.
Oh, thanks. Hey, Abigail, do you want to do you want to give me this fossil? Just
Copeland
points
shoves
at
the
it.
chest in front of your hand. Hand this to me.
Sure. Do I have to physically hand it to him, or
Yes.
Yes,
I mean,
you
yeah.
physically have
I mean,
to
yeah.
do it.
That's the idea. Yeah. Mhm.
touch?
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
You're on activation. Marsh sees fossil.
Okay, and I gain 2 stamina from that.
Or one
Yep.
prof.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking the stamina because my prof upgrades are not written.
That's fair.
Yeah. You know, actually, you're being nice. Do you want one of these that just shows you a gold doubloon?
I don't really have a need for it.
All right.
Drake, shut up.
All right. Listen, I have an economy to run, so that's sort of
the economy. He says, shoveling money into his pockets.
Well,
Are you American?
Mr. Marsh, Hoshu and I have found a couple of fossils for you.
Ooh,
And in addition,
gimme.
a sizable amount of treasure to be split as you all wish.
Gimme.
He'll
Just-
hand over.
There's
his
just a lot of money. You guys could just have it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys would hand over the fossils and stuff. All right.
Okay, so do we get stamina prof for the fossils?
It's either 2 max stamina or 1 proficiency, your choice.
Essentially, yeah.
I'll get a prof.
I'm taking
Mhm.
stamina. I'm almost at 40.
There is.
Yay!
Oh no. No, don't do it. Don't do this to me. Alright.
Because you're at 24 now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. You get magic wavelength protection. Second comment is capable of determining the nature of the powers around, of powers of those around her are using. This works especially well in technological powers and magic powers. When she's fighting an entity that utilizes either of those 2 power types, she gains a +2 to using her any times against them. In addition, she rolls advantage to detect magic in the area or any hidden technology.
You should
Helpful.
probably detect any hidden.
Is this for witch's intuition, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
Intuition, you say? Alright. I think the only place that we haven't really fully explored the capabilities within are those 2 sarcophagi, and theoretically the quote-unquote puzzle thereof is for us to lie within them, I would assume, or something of the nature.
Not it.
Thank you.
Hmm.
That's what I was
Interesting
thinking,
proposition.
but Illinois not smart.
No, I got you, buddy.
I mean, I was also figuring, like, we checked the sarcophagi a second time, but I also thought, I don't know, maybe the key will be just where Marsh is, so let's do that first.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys walk back into the sarcophagus room.
Yep.
Alright. So I assume Hoshu opens up the sarcophagus?
Yes.
What's second comment doing?
If nobody else is, she'll open up this sarcophagus as
Alright.
well.
So you open up both, right? You hear a click when you open both of them. You literally don't even need to get inside. They just both need to be open.
Weird puzzle.
Illinois picks up the key and hands it to Hoshu.
Thanks. He just looks at the scene. What kind? I don't really understand the designation for these quote-unquote puzzles.
They defy traditional logic, yes.
Huh.
Yeah.
Are all of you ready to proceed then?
I am.
Indeed.
So,
Alright, hopefully the generators are this way.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
that's what
losing
we were
hope of that
doing
as time
here.
passes.
That didn't stop from being a thing.
Yeah.
It did not stop from being a thing.
Second comment, every once in a while, right, she sends just little bips of, like, just general information back to Joanne and Bookworm, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so they just start, they just occasionally get little bullet points that are like, tomb, fossils, lots of money, sarcophagi, like,
Yeah.
Alright.
Bitches.
Going to put in both
Papers.
of these. I'm going to assume we need to turn these at the same time or something, so just if one of you wants to do that while I do this one.
Alright. Abigail will take one of the keys and put it in this lock.
Yeah. You know it, baby. You twist those bad boys at the same time. You hear a click, clink, click, clink. at the same time as, both locks crack open, and after a moment, once Roll20 lets... I mean, I suppose you could do it, Penny. Roll20 is currently freezing for me.
Yeah, I can reveal.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, Roll20's decided, it's a good time to hide.
Yeah.
Roll20 does not want us to know what's in here.
Yeah, it's a
small room with a
I thought the music
staircase.
changed for a second. It reached the end of the track.
With a staircase that leads down.
No, it's just doing the cue at the right time again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
And so, we reach a descending point.
Abigail, if you could just rip those doors off the hinges to make sure they don't close on us, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, might actually be a good idea. I'm gonna do
A clever
that.
tactic.
Okay.
Okay, it's done.
Alright, with that insurance out of the way, I feel comfortable walking down now.
She would also specifically toss the door away from the doorway, just in case.
At least a couple feet, yeah.
At least 2 feet.
Yeah, that's a good distance.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, sure. Why not?
I have the reveal already, by the way.
Yeah. Alright, then go for it.
Well, I mean, I was going to...
I know.
You're both fucking gay.
Let's go.
Right.
Roll20 was being Roll20.
Yeah.
Staircase is just... seems to go down a very long way. It gets very dark.
Please tell me you can't hear that didgeridoo my brother's playing.
No.
God, I will.
No.
Okay. My brother does that and it shakes literally the entire house when he does it.
Yo, he should start playing the didgeridoo, actually.
Yeah, thanks, Ballast.
As they descend to the staircase, second comment basically is just like, everyone have your combat routines prepared.
just
Abigail holds up a fist and like clenches a few times.
Yeah, just sort of like Copeland just shows like the stonified version of his dinosaurs.
His belt with Pokeballs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of like fans him a bit, just puts him back in his pocket. Yeah, I do.
Abigail holds up a hand and just says, "Is it just me or are the steps getting darker?"
Oh no, it's just really dark.
That's kind of how getting away from the light works, Abigail.
Alright,
Yeah.
like a sudden cutoff here.
Listen,
Steal your nerves.
You try making a map where the stairs get progressively darker as you go deeper.
Villano just kind of idly looks up.
You guys think we'll fight a mummy or something?
Maybe?
Abigail pauses for a moment and just says, "I wouldn't be surprised."
I
mean, maybe.
I would rather assume, though, that we would fight 2 mummies, though.
Fighting
Yes,
a
my-
mummy and dinosaurs is like a record, right?
No?
Plus,
My pattern recognition tells me it will likely be 2 of something at the very least.
indeed.
You reach a door.
Inspect the door.
It's a door.
It is a. It has 2 doors.
Would you like to open it?
Everyone, Abigail puts a hand on the doorknob. Everyone ready?
Indeed.
Always.
Alright, well, open the door.
Brace yourself and find another room!
Really thought there'd be something in here. Abigail
Well,
leans out a little bit to check.
Oh, that's on the
At the
object
direction.
level. Whoops. Good for the bad player, you.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Wise one.
Oh, damn it! You noticed. I was gonna make a joke. Guys, I'm stuck in the door. Fuck.
Door! Duck!
Yeah. It's only after you take the turn and you know. We just.
Really? We have to go through 2 boss doors, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Builds the tension.
Yeah. Real quickly, I'm going to BRB. Back in, I don't know, 2 minutes. I'll be back.
I think this would be a good place to take a break. I'd like to step away for a bit as well. That's fine.
I'd like my brother to stop doing this to me.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear that.
Vibrations, but
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
didgeridoo.
That's because when he blows into that thing, it fucking my skeleton vibrates. Like, it's so ridiculous.
Go get up, you want people to get away.
Abigail is just
What?
Fucking exit out of the goddamn roll 20.
Oops.
It crashed twice during the door opening thing. I was like, God, I just realized what I said.
That is impressive.
God damn. There we go. To check another tab and I goddamn closed it.
How are people liking this section?
It's fun.
It's alright enough.
It's really interesting. Like, once you get past the 2 jokes, it's actually pretty interesting.
I think
Wow.
it's too soon to say anything.
You get past the 2 jokes, but that's all there is. You already ruined it. You should have done it twice and stopped.
Yeah, I probably should have.
You ruined everything, Penny.
No.
What's this sand asset y'all are doing? I'm really impressed by this sand asset.
It's a sand asset that I have, and then I was like, I'm gonna wibble wobble and race the sides, and I did.
That's good. You should save that for nothing that we're doing later.
Yeah.
I thought you were
yeah.
gonna say wobble wobble or race my ass or some shit, Iris. I'm disappointed.
I mean, she can do that too if she wants.
Iris, you're cute.
Alright, while we have the downtime, I'm gonna go put this plate in the sink.
This is a DBA session, not a DBA downtime. Die!
Wow. Guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but we've had 2 breaks. That's impressive.
This
Puppy.
I'm
This
so
this
excited.
cannot be over soon enough.
I'm so excited for the outclass super die fuck you capability of the session where it's called tumor.
Yeah.
You get a tumor and it's too late to perform surgery.
Stage 2 cancer.
I already made that joke.
I know, fuck you, I said tumor, that means I could just circle back to it to make it twice.
Oh boy. Wagga bugga bubble.
Hello.
Alright, I'm back.
Hey.
Hello.
Is Kakapo still MIA?
Yeah, he's deafened, so.
Yep, we're waiting for him.
They're gone. Like, they're gone.
While you're sitting here vibing, hoping to give Couple March some upgrades, you should pick Prof then.
Yeah, he should pick
something
profit
dies,
if we're
Scarlet,
supposed to give him
actually.
upgrades.
I thought
He'll
you were
do it
telling
when he
Roche to pick prof. Come on, Roche, pick prof. Do it.
Do it.
Okay.
Pick proficiency for the character you're not playing. Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Sorry if I took a little bit.
It's all good. Everyone here?
No, it's just, you're perfectly fine. I got back here like 10 seconds ago.
Is everyone here?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, now after our second break of the session is concluded.
Yeah, we pointed it out, you bitch.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys see this massive door, much like the door you saw last time, but maybe a little bit more than 2 times larger.
Alright, this is the one where we breaks ourselves. Also 2 torches.
Yeah. Also, just to make sure, nothing over there?
No.
Didn't think so.
Sand.
It's coarse and rough, it gets everywhere. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually,
Made that joke twice.
I feel a strange sense of ominousness.
Yeah. And as you say that,
Strange sense when it's rather obvious.
As you say that comment, you get another ping from Bookworm and Joanne. Comet, do you read?
Yes.
Second comment.
If
Hi.
Hi.
how we've been tracking things is accurate, the generator should be right ahead.
Yep.
In the inner sanctum of the mummy's tomb.
What?
I
Oh, you were in a
suppose so.
jungle.
We
They
told
mentioned
you that
the
there
tomb.
was a
We're in a
tomb.
tomb now.
Wait.
Yeah, no, they mentioned the tomb. They mentioned.
Sorry, I'm still going through the logs.
Yeah, no,
Check
I
the
understand.
log.
But I'm not sure precisely who or what will be facing you. But certainly it won't be anything easy. If we know how these things usually go, there's going to be some last thing at the last second, or the second to last second if we're being on brand.
Yes, I will do my best to be prepared for whatever happens. The companions I've been traveling with seem capable.
Understood. Good luck. As they would, cease communication.
The generators are through this door.
Well, it's something going our way at least. For the moment.
Perhaps, but whether it's that strange figure we've encountered or something else, I feel as though we should be ready.
Indeed.
Well, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I'm ready, I just don't want to go first.
Is this like a door that you have to push open?
Yeah,
or
big push
handle?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's a big fucking door.
Abigail looks to everyone to make sure they're all ready.
Yeah.
She holds her cannon up.
Abigail braces against the door and pushes it open.
And with a forceful push, you open a room, a chamber, and are assaulted with a bright gold glow. As let me reveal the room.
Uh-huh.
Just give me a sec here.
Woo, yeah,
Yeah.
go to Snake Statue, yeah, woo,
And what's
out.
probably a generator.
It certainly is, and as you open up this door, you feel a burst of epithet energy, especially the epithet users recognize this very well. But not just epithet energy, not an epithet energy, but two sources of the same. One clearly coming from this generator, something holding it in place, and the other emanating from the figure you've now seen twice before.
Yeah.
It seems you told us the truth.
He,
We meet once again.
much like before, turns around. That I did. We now meet for the second time within this tomb. I had a feeling you'd all be coming down here, which is perfectly fine. I understand all too well the desire to see things to their fullest. And what kind of a tomb exploration would it be if you didn't see every last little part of it?
I guess
What
now
exactly?
that this...
You
What?
go.
Do you want to... Okay. Copeland was just going to just go forward and just say, well, now that we're meeting here once again, since we've at least introduced ourselves as a collective, maybe not as individuals, but definitely as the party that representing DBA, who might you be? Of course, we've thrown our guesses, but haven't heard it from your mouth yet. Of course, you could always be someone different.
And as you
Who we're
ask
thinking
that,
of.
a couple seconds of silence make up the air. It feeling electric as always whenever you've been in the presence of this figure. Looking around the chamber, you're able to see more of the carvings and hieroglyphs, much like you were observing before, and as Oshu can tell, depicting much the same thing, just now on much larger walls, more grandiose. And all of it sort of encompassing you, surrounding you. A chamber that this figure has found himself not in the center of, but feels as if. They look to all of you. I suppose you're right. You all have introduced yourselves to me first, so I suppose I'll go second. You mentioned a Timothy. I know not who that man is.
I see.
My name is Tutankhamun.
Oh shit.
Oh?
Fuck.
Give me a second here.
Just Abigail's just still as a statue, just. But you can see that look on her face of just. Yeah.
Well, guess you were wrong, Abigail.
Even second comment is like, huh, shit, alright.
Well, it's
what
a
is
pleasure
it
to
you
meet you.
want? Yes.
What is it I
Pleasure
want?
to meet you.
What is it you want with this generator in particular?
There's nothing I want with the generator, other than it for it to remain as it is. I can tell that it is anchored to me and I to it. Without it present the way it is, I can tell my second chance at life, my second chance at making an impact, will be snuffed out far quicker than I would like. This man, those of you who have epithets especially, right, can tell just because, with the thing, this man and the way his epithet is exuded, it's clear. He's like some weird... It's less that he's a person. He is clearly much like the tomb you are in some way, an epithet construct.
So you wish to remain present in this time period?
That I do. Look around you! He extends his hands. For centuries, centuries upon centuries, years upon years, the people depicted in these walls, may I have known them personally, perchance. I cannot remember, which is a shame. I wish I could go a second time and view this again for myself, but we have the records, and it's clear. These people, they had goals, they had aspirations, and they had potential. And it was snuffed out by the cruelty of the world, and now I'm here with a second chance to act upon it. To make the future a brighter place instead of all of these people. For them.
At this point, Copeland would kind of step forward. I've been discussing this with at least some of my comrades earlier. But you and I, we sort of think the same way. I'm an individual who loves the past, especially all the different life forms that have walked upon this earth, 99% of whom have been snuffed out by nature itself. I too want to see something like a grand rebirth of all the creatures who have befallen to the passage of time. However, something that strikes out to me as something of concern is that your arrival not only brought along some odd things, but also it's messing with the time stream, and it's messing with the natural state of the world. There are two suns, are you aware of that?
From what I've seen, yes. I did not think there were two suns. At the same time, though, I don't pay it much mind.
Well, I in particular do. Not only because two suns means twice the amount of heat people need to take, and that's not going to be good in the long run. On top of that...
The short term.
looks at watch. Well, no, you can go first, Abigail.
I was gonna chime in. The short-term effects of having two suns alone is going to be catastrophic in some areas.
I see. Well, if it's not much of a problem, why don't we look towards the future and fix it then? Surely there is a way that we can both have our cake and eat it too. Yes, both.
As a quick aside, before we go too far into this, just because I wasn't fully paying attention whenever this all started, would Hoshu comparing Tutankhamun's speech with the man who was talking whenever they were shutting down the DBA database, do they sound
Not
the
the
same,
same
or does it
voice.
sound like two different people?
Two very different people.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Copeland would also say, yes, and not only that, but time has seemed to be stuck in the same place, and that could also have catastrophic effects. I'm willing to look forward, but again, there's a lot you haven't been talking about. We have no idea how to shut this off, but you might.
Do you have any compatriots, or did you meet anyone before us?
From what I know, I am the only one of my kind. At least I'm the only one of myself I know of.
As this is being talked about, second comment, this time more detailed and exact information about what has been taking place in here she would send to Bookworm and Joanne, followed by just a question mark.
Bookworm would just sort of reply with a quick, I'll see what I can look into.
And after that, she would just basically be like, you say you wish to look to the future, yet time itself seems unwilling to move forward while you are present.
A true conflict of interest, it seems. Thus is the duality.
Well, our fight for the future goes both ways. Again, do you have any idea of how this was caused, how it can be fixed, etc.?
Well, from what we're saying here and what I have observed with my own two eyes, I believe it to be, whether you view it as unfortunate or not, the reason I am here, and the reason that all of these things are happening, are not two reasons, but one, combined in whole. I am not stupid. I can think. I can look both outside and inside of myself. It is clear that whatever is causing my appearance yet a mere 2 hours ago and on to the future is most likely causing whatever is this here. For you see, everything surrounding me seems to involve that number.
So you are not the perpetrator of this instance, of this phenomenon, but merely a byproduct.
Yes.
If I had to guess, I am not a perpetrator, at least not that I can remember with my own mind. As you said, I am both a byproduct, but also, he extends his hand around, over to the generator. One of the two, if not perhaps more, primary things keeping things as they are. If something is to go out of balance, one side of the scale to be tipped in one favor and knocking the two out of whack, surely I shall cease to exist. And quite frankly, now that I've been given this chance, this ability to make an impact on the world, avenge the ideals of those who have fallen in the past, and do it with my own two hands, quite frankly, I'm not willing to give that up.
So, I should ask, considering very recently my epithet evolved so that people that within my guild can enhance or detract from their capabilities based on either something similar or, more importantly, the antithesis of what their capabilities are. So, considering you are attached to the number 2, if you were to join my guild, we could theoretically make you the antithesis of 2 to 1, so that way you might be able to survive such an event.
I would never want to be the antithesis of 2. It is what I am.
A shame.
Mr. Tutankhamun, your name was.
Yes.
While I do understand the feeling of being in a strange place and being unsure of what's going on, I don't see how exactly you're going to accomplish your plan. And as long as you continue to use this generator in this way to keep yourself here, everyone else on this world is continually trapped in one instance of time. How exactly do you plan on bringing these people of the past back into a world that is trapped in constant stasis as a result?
He thinks on that. To be frank, I'm not sure myself at the moment. But that is why I will find the answer. If I ever take 2 seconds of my life not searching for the answers of these questions, taking what I have learned, what we have learned as a collective, and pushing it towards our future, what is the point? And yes, or rather, if time stood still, that is a problem. And one I will work to fix. We should progress onward. There is a past and a future. And if we're stuck in the present, that removes that balance. Unfortunately, something tells me that I will not be given the time required to push past this.
So this is something that I've been wondering about, which is why I was like trying to hack into the computer earlier.
Yep.
And maybe like Bookworm could give her this information. I don't know. But like, so basically, is the rest of the world aware of what's going on? Are they all just like looping through the same day while these suns are like doing their thing? Like how bad? Like what I'm trying to ask is like, how bad is this outside situation, and as a result of that, what orders would Second Comet be given from Bookworm? Because I'm sure that, like, Bookworm would be like, well, you can't give this guy the time he needs because everybody's fucking dying.
Well, yeah, no, specifically as that happens, right? It's basically what you get after pinging from that. What Bookworm would be able to tell you would be something along the lines of, it seems that a small few, not everyone in the world seems to be aware of these changes. It seems that it's somehow localized to DBA. And in such, since you were here yesterday, or I suppose today again, it seems you have been let into this secret world, but for the rest it seems as if it's on a loop that others are not aware of.
Then what should we do about this? She asks that both to Bookworm and, like, kind of looks at the rest of the party.
Abigail looks contemplative. Not sure what to say.
While this man does not seem overly hostile, nor do his actions seem to be causing great harm. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what to do.
Quite a dilemma we've found ourselves in.
The only thing.
Of course, you'd like.
The only thing that I could particularly think of is to invest quite a lot of life force into my guild to change its base existence. so that it would be one that is not antithetical to him to try and keep him alive, but that's the only particular answer that can come to my mind at current.
That definitely shouldn't be our first option.
How about this? It's clear there's a dilemma here. Two sides, two goals, potentially converging into one, for one outcome. If my existence, being here as I am, is truly causing a problem for all in the world, and keeping everything in flux, or rather, lack of flux, I can see the problem here. Why don't we have a contest? A true show of strength, of will between our two sides. A war. Where our two sides are two goals.
A fight for both of our futures.
Yes.
If you're willing to partake in it, I see no reason why not to indulge.
If you are... He turns to the generator. If you are willing to take on my will, past the inherited will, the second will of the people, and give it my new will, my new composite, a new home, a second home. If you can do that, perhaps I could accept going back to whatever I was before this. But I need you to prove to me that you will take that burden. A burden that, if I was given the time to exist here, despite how the world may be now, something I would be working towards. But I realize the short term is very important. Hence why I propose this conflict. I can see from both sides.
Well, Mr. Tutankhamun, at least what you're asking me... No, it's not to adopt a new goal, but to basically... just expand upon what I originally wanted to do. And I can very well do that. So I at least will accept your challenge. Just kind of, motions to everyone else. Though I'll give everyone else a word to speak first.
It's noticeable that when this man proposes this contest, this contest of wills, second comment becomes noticeably like it's odd how noticeable it is, despite her relatively neutral mannerisms, how much more relaxed and seemingly in her comfort zone she becomes, and silently she draws her sword with her left arm, not in an aggressive battle stance, but she simply just draws it and holds it to her side. If a physical contest is what you intend to propose, I will not refuse.
There's two of you. The rest?
I'm not particular for it, but if we do beat you and it does work, I would like you to join the guild under me changing its name so that it could be hospitable to your existence. I would rather not kill somebody worthlessly.
He looks at that. On one hand, I would appreciate that. On the other hand, considering how I feel, not emotionally, but how I can sense my power in tandem with this generator and the situation, I am not sure I can exist without this phenomenon.
Even if it doesn't work, at least let us see first, considering if it doesn't work, then I can just revert the change.
Very well.
And then if that's the case, then I'm down for it, yes.
Yeah. Looks to Abigail and Villanelle.
Drake, do you want to go first, or should I?
Sorry, you can go. I'm taking my medicine.
Okay. Abigail looks to her friends and to Tutankhamun and says, "I can't say you're wrong about any of this. I do not wish to fight you. Though if it is the only way forward, then, well, when there's only one choice, it is the correct choice. I bear you no ill will, though I will not hold back."
Neither will I.
Okay, I'm good now. Sorry.
It's all good. If you have anything you want to say, feel free.
Don't know things about a little bit. She's mostly been kind of quiet, laid back, not too energetic about the whole situation. To her knowledge, this is classic DBA bull stuff. You know, it's you go to do something, something goes wrong. Like, obviously, it's expected. She had the whole day, like, cleared out because she was, like, 99% sure something was gonna go wrong. So all that's in line with her expectations. What she didn't expect was to meet somebody who just seems to, like, actually be cool.
Yeah, he's not
just,
cool.
like, not in... Like, yeah, you know, he's pretty cool. He's not an asshole. Or, like, a comic villain, you know, like a cartoon villain. So she does seem kind of sad, because, like, she doesn't want to kill anyone either. So in a bit of a contemplative stance, she kind of just opens her mouth a bit, takes in a deep breath, exhales.
I'd rather do it... Well, I'd rather do most things without conflict. You don't seem like a bad dude. Pretty, dare I say, tubular.
Yes, I'm quite a fan of that phrase.
It is ancient as the world itself.
But if it's really like you say, and it's like we have to do it one way or another, I guess I'm down. I guess.
Shrugs.
I understand the apprehension, and I appreciate your compliments. However, despite my short time here, it feels like I spent 2 eons thinking upon this, and it's clear to me that whatever effect is bringing me into this world is the only thing sustaining me. And so, he extends his hands to the side before, after a moment, firming his stance and raising them up, sparks of electricity flying off of them. On guard. And with that, we got funny.
Man, there's only one track? Damn.
We're only playing one track in the boss fight?
SMH, dude.
Man, phase 2 is gonna go hard.
That's fitting.
Yeah.
And you know, just as a term of respect, Alter Spinax and Parvadarian can be here.
Fucking fuck you.
It can be here, I guess.
As combat starts, you feel what is clearly epithet energy, not necessarily the epithet of someone, but someone who is an epithet. Their essence zoom and overtake the entire area as the electric feeling quite literally pulses through your veins. Let me post some important things about Tutankhamun.
Electric Boogaloo, here we go.
Main mechanics for this combat, you would say?
Oh, there's gonna be, there's a single main mechanic, but you'll see. Give me a sec here, because this is important to post from the start.
mechanics.
So... Passive, Duo Mania. The air is electric around Tutankhamun, a strange empowering energy flowing through everyone's veins. A tingle courses through them, their blood beating rhythmically in double-layered pulses. Tutankhamun explicitly has 2 turns on turn order, and on each turn, He has 2 movement actions and 2 main actions. On Tutankhamun's second turn within a round, all of his actions have 2 times effectiveness. However, from this turn until his first turn occurs next round, everything has 2 times effectiveness against him. Along with this, all units in combat have double crits, meaning that critical successes have 4 times effectiveness instead of the standard 2 times. All units in combat also critically succeed on natural 2s, with have 8 times effectiveness. Due to this frankly insane modifier, crits are slightly easier to interact with than usual for both parties.
That's fucking terrifying.
I know, Roche, I know. I'm gonna...
To ask, since crits are doubled, does that also double the prof or just the effect?
Just the effect.
Alright, just wanted to make sure.
Okay, yeah.
And then another important thing, hence why I haven't rolled his initiative yet, as you may expect.
Yeah.
So,
oh god.
1, 2.
I guess me and him have to roll off.
Timothy indeed.
Yep. Let's roll off.
The Timothy special.
Alright,
so it's between his second turn and his first turn?
Yes, between his second and first.
Turn, but before his first, things have double effectiveness against him.
Yep.
Which means if you roll a 2, you hit him with a 16 times modifier.
Actually, it's an 8. Yep.
I mean,
and then Hoshu has 20.5 rather.
It should be 20.2, I think.
Oh well, yeah. Hold on.
So it's just Abigail that has double effectiveness.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Good to know. So I'm not getting.
Oh no,
getting
Hoshu also does. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you can always hold your turns if you wish.
That's true.
So, I believe that is the only start of combat that's necessary to show. Yep. You can go.
I should probably place these
So I assume
things.
he has to have his second turn before that effect activates, right?
Yes.
Alright, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Alright. In which case... Alright, well, might as well keep this simple and easy to start with. Abigail, if you would hit him with 2 shots of your dodgeball, I would appreciate it. Basically just having Abigail basic attack.
Minorly effective.
He does get a dodge roll.
Oh, and he does get a dodge roll, so, this is 2 different shots, yeah?
Yeah, it is technically 2 shots.
20, so that's a crit. An 8.
Which is better.
Yeah. So, he manages to dodge both of them. He dodges the first one, the second, then shoots his hand backwards. A tendril of magic energy latches onto the dodgeball that initially whizzed past him. As he launches it back to Abigail, feel free to dodge yourself.
Oh, that is cool.
That's a crit.
Oh boy!
Oh, that's the crit!
And you've reflected it back!
Which means he also gets to roll to dodge.
And that one is not the crit, so... It was a crit to grab it, so it would be 3 times 4, which is 12. 12 times 8, what's that?
That is 96.
96, okay.
How much
Are they
damage
gonna
he takes?
have?
Yeah.
Are they gonna have like 2,000 stamina? Is that
I don't know.
It's gonna work.
I mean,
Alright,
I
well,
just
that
hit him
was
with
much more
96 and he
effective than
doesn't
I
seem
thought
to
it
have
was going
felt
to be.
it.
Very honestly. Okay, anyway. I'm just gonna step out of the way. And I guess I might as well do this. It's not an ability that I use quite often, because it's a weird one. Let's see... It's... E-Quest, yeah, that's the one. Alright. I'm going to... Let me double check how this ability is worded. Let's see... Yeah, no, it's, Okay, so the ability... Yeah, with the additional cost being based. Alright, I'll let you determine what the cost will be. But I am going to use my emergency quest ability as my bonus action. And I will type it out, give me a second. And I'll just let you. I would like the prize for this one, the reward, as it were, to be +2 crit range.
Understood. Yeah, emergency request, land 2 hits on him to get 2 crit range.
Yes.
I see. Alright.
Just to be clear, if you have a quest, can you still do this?
Yeah, no, this is a quest that literally anybody can do.
Yeah, it's an emergency quest, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Even he can do it if he wanted to.
Yeah, we'll see how that turns out.
So how much would you say that would cost?
It's
a 1 plus X, where X is...
Crits are pretty important here. It's 1 plus X. We'll say that X is 3, so it's a 4 cost.
Alright, that's what I figured, but I was like, I can't make that just a 2 cost. That doesn't make sense, so
No. For this combat, it's kind of part of the thing.
Yeah. That's what I thought, so yeah, that's my turn.
Yep. Tutankhamun's first turn. So let's see here. What thing do we want to start off with here? You know what? He's gonna start off, oh god, the options. Let's see. You know what? We'll start with this, right? He is going to first, because he has the funny movement actions, he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you'll notice he goes here, but it wasn't just a zoom, it was a teleport.
Gets me every time.
That one's just... That's the worst we've seen today. I cannot stress that.
Yeah. And I'm still
Yeah.
trying to figure out what the hell Hoshu did because I was busy typing to someone.
Basically, I just set up a quest as my bonus action. If you land 2 hits on him, then you get +2 crit range for the rest of the combat.
For the rest of the combat, yeah.
And so he is going to use one of his basic attacks as he extends his hands forward and the sparks you feel flying are more concentrated as lightning strikes twice.
Yeah.
Cool.
2 damage, 2 range, flashes a peace sign, each of his fingertips flaring with blue sparks. This acts as a magic/electric projectile that passes through mundane DR, and Tutankhamun can use this twice in a single action. Upon making contact with the unit, lightning strikes twice, chains off into another unit within 2 spaces of the original, also dealing its damage to them. This chain can occur 1 more time for use, which needs to be rolled for. So, here it is, targeting second combat. That's an 8, not too good.
Alright. I will try to portal away from this attack.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, and there's your 4 times effectiveness crit.
And that one is prof.
Yeah, that one
in
is
fact.
prof.
Yo, you can create 8 portals within 32 spaces?
I don't
think it's that good.
I mean, it's times 4 crit, I don't know.
I mean, I'm just definitely avoiding this and going like over
definitely
here.
avoiding it. However, while you completely avoid it, not bad. But if you think I don't have more up my sleeve, then you're certainly wrong. As he is then going to use to the second power.
Is he going to use the second time for the single action use or no?
He will in a moment.
Alright.
But basically, he is going to just stretch his hands out and then form them into an X as he's firing this lightning bolt to make it so that it's hitting 2 people initially. So that it's also hitting Villanelle with the initial thing so that it can continue the chain.
I see.
So here is the roll for that. No. He goes to do that but can't quite manage it. I see. He then teleports here with his second movement action. Well, you managed to avoid my first blast. Let me try a little harder with the second. And he is going to go for double dragon cannon. So, a crackle of sizzling energy pops off of Tutankhamun as he heaves his hands forward, blue energy lighting up his entire body. In an instant, 2 magic construct dragons fire out from his palms, screeching as they begin twisting into a double helix. This attack takes up a 2x200 area, dealing 2 damage for every 2 spaces away from Tutankhamun a hit unit is, minimum 2, and then knocking them back 2 spaces. The dragons collide with a wall, they are absorbed into it, and then, on this turn next round, they fire out from that wall, which now acts as Tutankhamun for the purpose of damage. This recursion occurs twice before the effect is completely resolved, and each time that it does, he must pay an additional 2 stamina. So let's see it.
Okay. So, I have an answer to this, and that is hold on, my character sheet is covering it. That's putting a wall right here.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna go for it. Let me select my character sheet again.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Hey.
You're really pulling out the stops, huh?
Well, it's like Abigail said, she's not going easy on him.
Yeah, the classic crit theme, here it is.
So, considering Go Be Crazy can reflect, would that count as Abigail landing a hit on him?
I'll say so.
Alright, so just keeping in mind that means, Abigail, you are halfway done with the quest.
Alrighty. Yeah. Because of the emergency quest Hoshu set up.
Oh, the emergency quest. I thought you were talking about the one that is total attacking in combat.
No.
And was very confused.
He does get to roll to dodge, actually. Hold on. No. So, he will be taking what will be 8, because he is 0 spaces away from himself. Actually, it would be 4, because it would be times 4, so it's 4 damage.
It's a minimum 2, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. No. I remember, of course I made that. But it does go back into the wall directly behind him afterwards.
Yeah.
So there is that. Certainly bringing everything right off the gate, huh? And that is gonna be him.
Man, it would be really funny if we somehow killed him before his second turn.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna be real, I do not know how you can
I don't know how we
do that.
would either, it would just be really funny.
Yeah. Alright, let me turn over to Copeland.
Alright, him being a little farther away does mess with my stuff. But, it's fine. It's all good. First off, as the opening, Parvadarian's just gonna run over to his jellyfish, bounce off of it, slam into Tutankhamun.
Alright.
Let me roll for that ability. Venomous Volleyball.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna deal 4 to 6. I'll say it deals 4 as you hit him.
Cool. Alright. Let's go. Just Copeland just starts like, you know, like doing like the shoulder roll thing as Ultra Spinax shoots a let me just double check to see what I can affect. I will since I didn't get to use it last combat, I'm going to use and the dinosaurs are gone. But before I do that, Ultra Spinax is going to use Polish Spine on Copeland to increase its damage by 2.
Okay. Got it. Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. Copeland was here, so let me just double check. I think I can make it up to there with diagonal movement and all. And Copeland, you know, just running up after Parvadarian's start, runs up and is just like, alright, and here's the opening! As, like, an aura of, like, pure extinction energy, like, manifests in his hands. But then all of a sudden, like, there seems to be, like, fire, radiation, and pure metal energy, or, like, pure poison energy, just, like, manifesting within it, as I'm going to be using, and the dinosaurs are gone.
Yep.
With the aspects of, with these aspects, gamma rays, volcanism, and metal poisoning. Therefore, making me pay 2 extra instances of 2 for this attack, which I just didn't even mean to do, but that's really funny. As Copeland just fires it like just this radiation fire poison ball at Tutankhamun. Stamina spent. 6.
Let's see.
There we go.
18. All right. Yeah. So this is just huge big O attack on him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 damage base with an additional thing for like.
Oh well, 8 damage base because because of what Alter Spinax did.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. And you rolled pretty good. I'll say that'll deal a solid. You know what? Let's double that 8. Let's make it deal 16.
Nice. There we
However,
go.
after you do that, that was fun. Let me try my own. As you know, those of you who remember the man himself, he's going to do much the same and try and mold it, modify it, using his divine expertise over his magic and epithet to potentially maybe hit Villanelle as well. Let's see. Uh-oh!
So, what I'm gonna try...
Yep.
Copeland's just gonna grin to himself and just quietly whisper under himself. Bold words for poor sapping minimize our rage. Damn it!
Well, at the very least, so you're trying to attack him, right?
Basically,
to throw him off.
Basically, just as he's like making this ball, Copeland's like just creates like a Thagomizer right next, which just.
Oh, why is it moving?
I'm sorry. Oh, and now it's stuck playing. I'm gonna
refresh?
real quick. Yeah, refresh time it seems. Thanks, 120. But keep talking while I'm refreshing.
Yeah, basically he was just creating a Thagomizer right next to like as he was like manifesting his own attack to like just throw him off his game, just smack it out of proportion, maybe even deflect it. Who knows?
Very good. As stated in Duo Mania, crits for everyone are a little bit easier to mess with than usual because of the insane McNasty modifier. So
That's
you
fair.
You rolled pretty like very slightly above average. So I'll definitely give you some reduction, but I mean it's gonna be hitting you guys for something, that's for sure. In fact, I'll say, depending on if Villanelle wants to do anything else to contribute to trying to get out of the way, it'll probably be somewhere within the ballpark of 22, probably a little less, depending. Instead of the
like to do something.
Instead of the like 16 times 4 that it would have been, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to
I'd like to not die. Thank you.
I'm gonna use comical to apply the page of teleporting to myself to teleport out of the way.
Sounds good.
I have to re-pull up my sheet because I had to refresh.
And since this is going to be very vital, I don't want to take 22 damage.
Yep.
Copeland's just gonna say, well, it'd be very funny if the air between myself and you, turned into a complex ignatus, therefore propelling me away.
Alright.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna make that.
Dude, it would be
and by the way, just
hilarious
because
if that was the case, you're right.
Yep.
Yeah. And just as an alt, like a completely random fact, the complex ignatus is 2 feet tall. So.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm gonna say.
You want to reroll?
You know what? Yeah,
Would be
if anyone
good.
wants to give a reroll, feel free.
Oh my god!
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
keep this. I'm gonna keep this crit theme, this song on.
Yeah.
But
Fine by me, but what the fuck?
you got your. So
Also-
Copeland,
Yeah?
you are gonna completely avoid this shit. You know what? You just. The air goes and slightly causes it to take a little bit more time, and that's enough time for you to get out of the way. Villanelle,
Yeah.
after everything else, you're gonna take 2.
Got it. I had a feeling.
That I believe that would probably just give Abigail
It
off.
counts as advantage, so I think it is counted as his roll as well.
I mean, hey, I'm down for 2 people getting prof from this. Go for it.
Okay.
46, Roche, what do you want to show me? Let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, man.
And this is a line attack that's happening currently. So I need to do something as well?
No, it was only hitting Villanelle and Copeland because of how... 2 targets.
Okay.
So yeah.
I feel like I should just write an upgrade on the spot and give it to myself, because I've gained 4 prof through crits.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's fun.
So
Is anything else you're doing, Copeland?
Right?
I believe so.
I don't think there's anything else I can do. Although, yeah.
Alright.
I can have Alter Spinex, like, move, like, a couple, 1 down just in case, but, you know. That's all.
Gotcha. In which case, second comment.
Alright. I think second comment is gonna start off by just shooting him.
Yep, makes sense. Yep, you do that, and you just... Is this like a single, like, laser, or is it like a Gatling?
It's like a single big circular just blast.
Yeah, it's effectively like an energy cannonball almost.
Yeah. And similar to how you may see with various, psychics in this universe, he definitely takes the hit, but has sort of like a weird magical barrier that he still definitely took the whole damage, but he's not, like, knocked back. He's still got plenty of fight left in him.
Yep, and as the smoke clears for him, let me just double check. Yeah, I can just get there. He just sees, this android woman just flying through the air, twirling, sword coming towards him, with a neutral expression, but, like, with something about the neutrality of it speaks to how, like, just grimly spend 3 feathers to try to make a sword attack, and, just for some reason, I feel like it would be better to split up the attack, giving each one additional crit range.
Oh, yeah?
So we will roll once.
Alright, how many attacks is this?
This is, it is 3 2-damage attacks.
Got it. Alright,
Yeah,
well,
so
that
roll
first
for each
one misses as he, you do this, but his instincts, his sense, second to none. He manages to avoid the first one.
And she twirls for a follow-up slice.
Alright.
That one is gonna proc... Oh, yep.
Because that is your second attack that you've done, you now have +2 crit range for my quest.
Sounds good. With that,
okay.
I'm gonna say that's gonna scrape him for 2 damage.
16 plus
And
crit
the
range
third
on this
attack.
This will also be dealing 2 damage.
Alright. And she will then, as a follow-up, spend 3 more feathers to create 3 portals to have swords sail at him from all directions.
Yeah. Real quick, does this quest just last forever?
No.
It lasts until
It's an
the end of
emergency
combat
quest.
or until I were to replace it.
Got it. And are you able to fucking get it multiple times?
I can have 2 quests active at a time, yes.
Okay. You can have 2 at a time. That's fine. That's not infinite. And
No,
it's 2, so I'm
God,
fine
that would
with
be
it.
insane.
Yeah. I'm willing to accept
Yeah.
that, considering the fight.
It's 2, so it's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Then, alright, I will pay the stamina for that. Alright, first sword is going to be coming from this one. Okay.
Oh, yep.
Oh my god.
Bada
So
bing.
is that a 4 times crit?
Yes.
As
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's 8 true damage then, sailing through
Yep.
him.
And
That's actually your epithet as well.
Yeah, I know.
he gets pierced through. That one seemed to really hit him true.
Yeah, it wasn't intentional with this new kit, but I think her prof gain is actually balanced by the fact that most of the shit isn't, prof granting.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it's gonna come out of the other portal now, for 1 this time.
Yep, that's gonna deal 1.
And I don't think, because of the way I've structured it, it couldn't go again. So, okay, second sword,
Yep.
2. So does that do the 2? That one? Is that successful?
Is that the 8?
Yes. This is the second sword now.
That deals 2, yeah.
Alright, then it will try again. For 1.
Yep, that's 1.
And 1 more time.
Yep. That
Miss.
one's a miss, as the third one whizzes past him, his pompadour slightly bobbing as he ducks his head back.
That was the last one for the second sword. 1 more sword.
Alright. That's 2.
2.
Yep.
That's a crit.
With your,
1.
With your plus crit range, that's going to be 4 damage.
Oh god. Yup. And then 1 more.
That's going to be another 4 damage.
Another 4 damage. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'll save the rest of my feathers, so that's it for now. I will delete this portal.
I see. Not only are you the formidable foe, but your swords, almost as a separate second entity. I understand completely.
You will lose here today.
Villain.
I'm gonna apply a page to myself and then hold my turn until after his.
Okay.
But you know, real quick. Just maybe it'll help. I'm gonna polish spine my sword again, or apply that page to my sword again.
Okay. We'll see.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say you go to do that page, but ironically enough, going for it a second time amidst Tutankhamun, it's weird. It's weird. The 2 energy, it's going crazy.
You really did just jinx yourself before your own turn.
No,
Drake.
I knew it was happening, buddy. I knew it was happening.
All right. And you're holding, so Tutankhamun's second turn happens. He has 2 times effectiveness this turn. So let's see what we're gonna do. I think I know the first thing I'm doing for sure. Oh, yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. You just tried to apply the page to give yourself an extra 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Tutankhamun sees your failure. No! Let's learn from the past.
Oh no.
He's gonna try and do that for himself.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no.
Yep. He has plus 2 damage.
Oh god.
Or I suppose plus 4, actually.
Oh no.
Wow. And then for his second action... Yeah, we'll go for this. I want to do this now. It's fun. You all mentioned the
So
2
I
sons,
spent
right?
2 for that, right?
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So, you all mentioned the 2 sons, right? We all know that's not the proper dichotomy, as he extends his hands upwards, and from them, constructs of the sun and moon appear. Comes in pairs. The universe is full of dichotomy, and realizing this fact allows man to see both sides of the world around them. Tutankhamun reaches his hands into the aether, and from it manifests magic constructs represent concepts that are inherently linked as a pair. He then produces a powerful effect depending on what he pulled from, with wildly it should be
Don't
wildly
make us
variable.
need to remake the moon again, Soleil.
He's not destroying the moon. Stamina cost dependent on severity, but it must be a multiple of 2. Let's pay like a good old solid 8 on this. And he's basically going to try and manifest sun and moon constructs and have them create sweeping beams of light and dark. So let's give it a roll. 13, yeah. So I'm going to say the sun is going to be targeting zoom. The moon is going here and sweeping across Abigail and Villanelle. And I'm going to say to both of you guys, Second Comet and Copeland, you all are going to be taking, because it's a big cost, and let's see, he has the plus 4 damage, but we probably scale things a little bit because I don't want to just immediately make fucking murder. It is an 8 cost, though. I'm going to say this is a funny, what's the word?
22.
Not 22. I'm thinking, I'm thinking, let's go 16 to Second and Copeland.
I think Iris just fire bead.
Yeah, Iris beyond bead. So I don't know exactly what she would do. We can either hold to see what she would do and just continue on, or I could potentially...
Sorry, I'm here. What?
Oh, there you are.
There's a Sun Blast for 16 damage coming your way.
Oh, alright, I'm gonna leave. I will...
You do have at least your free dodge roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I am in this area, so yeah, I'll use the free dodge.
Yep,
first.
you can dodge it.
Alright.
So, you're good. Copeland, though, unless something else is done, which considering I drop... Yeah.
I use both of my anytimes.
So
Shame to
that.
say.
And then similarly, a 16 damage is coming Abigail and Villanelle's way. Abigail gets her thing, and I believe Villanelle has something, right? Or...
Yeah, she just got her anytime back.
Oh, no!
That's not a dodge at all.
I had to jinx it, didn't I?
You still have your roll. Yes, you have. You did.
Okay.
You still have your roll if you want to, Drake, because it was Belmore that rolled 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Villanelle's going to attempt to use their anytime to apply the Page of Second Comet's giant fuck-off laser to allow them to jet propulsion, like, tackle Abigail and themselves out of the way.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Yeah, let's hope that works, actually.
That's a double digit. And that's a 12.
Almost a 2.
Here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna say that you're able to dodge it, Villanelle. Abigail, with the nat 1, instead of the 16, you're gonna take half of that, so 8.
Okay.
Because of Villanelle helping you out. But yeah, that's effectively what happens there. He lowers his hands, the sun and moon evaporating into dust. Again, these magical constructs. He then takes his movement actions. Goes back to where he started. Villanelle.
Okay. Well, I wasted my goddamn bonus action jinxing myself, so that's an unfortunate existence. Yeah. Okay, thanks to, like, the jet propulsion thing she's gonna use Blackline, her movement action, just to, like, boost herself as much as she can, just directly towards them, so they have trouble, like, dodging or trying to interact with the strike. Just as setup to my actual attack.
Sounds good.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got something as that for the setup. Go. Feel free to keep going.
And then she's just going to, like, kind of mid-air jet propulsion on her feet, begin spinning around in EI, draw her sword against them.
Ooh.
Which is not 14 anymore, it's just a good old-fashioned...
Yep, well now that's the 14 right there. As you zoom in and go for it, and manage as soon as he teleports back, you blindside him, hitting him for a solid fucking 9 damage. You're fast?
I try.
It's 18 damage, actually.
Is it?
It's a double turn.
Oh, you're right!
Oh, yeah, right.
Thank you for reminding me. Yep.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Abigail?
I'm doing a bunch of shit-offs.
You're all good. You're all good.
Because I ended up going with the idea of giving her an upgraded 84. And I'm just working on getting it into the roll 20 because I might have to use it this turn.
Sounds good.
But, hold on. But after seeing that, I have a different idea. Should I use my outclass? Because this guy is spooky enough to warrant it. And I think I've used it a total of once.
You've used it in a bounty once.
True. Time to actually use her outclass.
For the second time.
Of course.
Yep, there it is. Everyone has the dodge check.
Everyone has the dodge check, and Tutankhamun's, he still only rolls against me, but now he rolls disadvantage.
Yep. Got it. Alright, and that's your main action?
That is my main action. I am going to...
God, that only costs 5. Jesus.
I'm probably going to boost it up at some point, because when I wrote this, I had no idea how to balance these things.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And just stand and, like... I will point out that her outclass it causes, like, a sort of mirage effect around her.
Mhm.
And you can just feel this epithetical energy surging through the arena. And it's just... Alright.
I see!
There's a difference between holding back and going all out.
You're using the capstone of your second stage of power, yes?
I suppose you're right. Let's do this. So she gets into a combat stance.
Alright. Hoshu.
Alright, well, considering the situation, usually I just leave these to people working with me. I'm not really much for direct confrontation, but considering the situation, I think this is a good reason to do it otherwise. And Hoshu's just going to scrumble on up.
Yep.
And he is going to... So, with my coffee mug, it applies a burn status. Would the double effectiveness apply to of it, or would it just enhance the effect, or what would you say?
I'll say I'll apply 2 of it.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm, because that makes it better. So, yeah, I'm just going to splash some coffee on him. Because it does a D2.
Yep. So that's going to be 6 damage initially and 2 D2 burn stacks.
Yep. And, well, let's just go all in on it, why don't we? Let me just... Considering Abigail's thing, I'll make this a special quest. Instead of attacking you, in fact... let's see... you can determine whatever cost you think this would be.
Yeah, let's say dodge 2 of his attacks, 2 DR. I see, especially with Abigail's outclass now kind of ensuring that. I'm gonna say that's X5, so 6 overall.
Alright, we'll take. Alright, there we go. That's my turn.
Gotcha. Tutankhamun, double time is off. So...
Let's just...
This one's going for the long haul, huh? May as well set up my next thing, then. Let's see how you deal with this. He's going to... Oh, yep, 2 burn damage, thank you. He's going to extend his hand out to his right side, and I say there. You know, we'll say that we're gonna focus it on how about kind of near where Villanelle is actually, just so we deal a little bit extra. So let me grab this. We've got fucking 2's company. Tutankhamun extends a hand to the sky, pointing 2 fingers up as gusts of wind billow around him. Suddenly, a 2x2 summoning circle appears on an area of Tutankhamun's choice, dealing 2 damage to any enemies inside and forcing them out of the area. Out from the circle then comes crawling 2 spirits, ready for their second shot at life. They each have 2 stamina and deal 2 damage as a melee attack. Every 2 turns on initiative, more of them emerge. The summoning circles last for up to 2 rounds. Let's go to roll. 14.
Alright, Villanelle will at least get a dodge against seal damage.
Yes, she will.
I mean, I could save the dodge, right?
You just
he
get this.
Because Abigail's
against you can dodge.
Yep, Abigail's outclass is really crazy.
Oh god, yeah, I'll
basically
dodge.
Abigail's outclass gives you her passive without the downside.
Yep. That's a 4. Yeah, no, unfortunately not. You are just going to take 2 damage unless you use another anytime to stop it, which I assume not.
I don't got one.
As you're shunted here, he rolled a 14. It was kind of good. Let me grab the 2 spirity boys. Forgive me for asset reusing, but you know.
Is that 2 damage like a... I see. Is that 2 damage like a big problem, or are you fine?
No, I'm fine.
Yep.
Okay.
2 spirits. I'm going to let one of them act immediately. This one is, gonna go 1, 2, 3, and is gonna try and bippy Hoshu. He rolls a regular d20. So that's just going to hit you for 2.
Yep. I'll take
Yep.
2.
And yep.
No, I'm gonna hold my anytime for if he hits me, because I think that would be a better idea.
Sounds good. You do that. Seems as if he's going to try and leave the spirits to you right now, as he's going to first move in action. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run up to Abigail. Think fast! And he's going to use Double Ganger. So let's
Cool name.
roll it. Or post it, rather, as his hands extend outwards. He pulls them together like tearing through some sort of molasses as electric forms like a cage tethering his hands together. After striking 2 poses in rapid succession, Tutankhamun creates a mirror image of himself. Immediately after doing so, the 2 dual tech, performing a non-specific magic attack together. The follow-up attack must be rolled for separately and may incur additional stamina cost. So let's see if he gets the Double Ganger. Yep. So, briefly, that's the spirit. Another one of him appears as they circle you on both sides, flanking. Both their palms just absolutely teeming with electric energy, and they're gonna try and, from both sides, just send fucking bolts of electricity through you.
I see. They're taking the maneuver that Joseph and Caesar did in part 2.
Yes. Thank
Alright,
you.
roll for it.
Alright, it's an 8.
Alright,
what your
Johnny
roll is.
gets 1 stamina.
And advantage dodge roll.
Yep, you managed to dodge that one. Because of that, though, he's not going to be paying any additional stamina costs. As the Double Ganger disappears, he will use his second movement action, move back a little bit. However, from the wall by second comet, the dragon comes back from last round.
Sorry,
so
the what?
The dragon
that
from
was
the
reflected into the wall.
Yep.
Right.
So,
Get a dodge roll.
So Abigail. Yep. So Abigail, you get your funny thing because I made it a 2x200, so it's basically going to go across this line and try and hit you again, Abigail. So you get another dodge roll. I'll give it a roll as well.
All right, and Abigail now has 2 DR.
Yep. So there's that as the dragon passes by you and goes into the wall on the opposite end. That's going to be his turn. Copeland.
Alright.
Well, Iris.
Well, first off.
Oh, yeah, well,
Yeah,
Iris,
Iris, yeah. Let her do that.
I just super quick want to teleport myself like as far this way as I can with the portals.
I'll say you can get to like right outside your area, maybe like here.
Alright, that's fine. Okay, continue.
Alright. First off, just to clarify, if any of my summons crit and knock out someone, would that count, or is that just not going to be
I would say it depends. Do crits for your summons generally help you with that sort of thing, or no? Like, do crits for them count as crits for you, or no?
I haven't figured out. I was going to actually, based on a crit from the last combat, I was going to leave it up to Soleil and Penny. I was going to bring it up the next time, but you know.
Because if it counts for your getting prop, I would say it would count for you getting the quest, but otherwise...
yeah.
I personally, when it comes to summons, I like doing it once per combat. So once per combat, if one of your summons crits, then it counts for you, effectively.
Alright. Then I might as well gun for it, then. Parvadarian's gonna just bounce on this and then flip over to this summon, and then this ghost and venomous volleyball it again. There we go.
Well,
Oh my
there it
god.
is.
Oh my god.
Since you just mentioned it, yeah, sure.
Let me grab the quest thing, since it counts. Let's see... Title.
Well, do we knock this guy out? That's the thing.
It only
Yeah,
has
just
2 stamina.
Well, there we go.
This is his
right,
name,
yeah.
really.
Yeah. you can switch it back to the other one.
No, you're good. No, it's fine.
I don't know what song this is. I mean, it's fun.
It's from Fossil Fighters.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
even better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Title knockout hit. You're gonna attack him.
And you would choose
Okay, cool.
which of your titles is the current one.
I see. I think just for the sake of things, I'm probably going to choose this one, just because it's a lot more effective for what's going on here.
Yeah. You still keep the other. It's just
yeah, it's not.
Yeah. I could only have one at a time. So. But yeah, that's that. Glad I got that all settled. Anyways,
he's at 48 now, right? Because you would have gotten prof from the last one you did, and this one.
Yes. So I'm at 48. I got 2 prof. Yeah. Okay, ability upgrade. Okay, but what if the dinosaur lasted longer? Dinosaurs created with okay, but what if they're a dinosaur? Now get to live on no matter how much damage or whatever they would take or so. They get 5 stamina, 6 movement, a 4 of damage. Turns back. Okay, upon being knocked out. Cool. That should be helpful. Yep. And I'll add. Copeland just became a lot more horrifying, but
it's
an
interesting upgrade.
Yeah. Ultra Spine Axe is gonna shoot a spine at Abigail. Yo, Abigail, you want your dodgeballs to do a little more damage?
Honestly, like, Roast and I have been talking throughout the session about what upgrades to do, and yeah, upgrading those permanently is likely to be a thing, so yeah, let's just upgrade them temporarily for now.
Here you go, bud. Never mind.
You really had to jinx it, huh, Kakapa?
I'm gonna
failure.
I'm gonna say it's gonna fail this time.
Yeah.
At least it's not a crit fail, right?
Yeah, I'll say that it's gonna average out to just failing, but yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. I'm going to Excavation Sensation, a sort of, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Excavation Sensation, a, C4 mine.
Oh, there's just a mine under the ground here.
Okay, yeah, sure, you got a mine.
The ancient Egyptian C4.
Why would there be mines in the ancient Egyptian tomb?
Well, there wasn't Triceratops with a bunch of balls.
It's not C4, it's C2, guys, come on.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways,
they haven't gotten to 4 yet.
Copeland's going to try and use this in a weird way.
4.
Yeah. Copeland's going to try and, finagle something weird. He's going to, but what if it was a dinosaur to the C4 mine to make it partially C4, so he could just send it over to Tutankhamun and explode it there.
Okay.
He's kill his dinosaur.
Unfortunately, you try and turn the C4 into a dinosaur. Yeah, unfortunately. But with the sudden boost in power you've gotten to this ability, you're like, wait, no, that might be putting a bit too much into it. You're still getting used to this, and you decide to hold on to the C4 for now.
Yep. I'll keep that in mind later.
Yep. Anything else?
I think I'm good here.
Alrighty. Second comment before your turn starts. 2 more boys. From the summoning circle.
And also, before my turn starts, I'd like to anytime again real fast. Actually, no, I won't. There's no need. It's fine. Alright, 2 more boys, huh?
Yep.
Well, here's what I'll do. First of all, let me get back my stat. First of all, let's start shooting a funny comet Gatling at these 3 boys right here.
Yeah.
We'll do 2 damage to each of them, of course.
Of course. Yeah, that's enough.
Boom, boom, boom.
Alright. Nice. Then, I'll spend the 1 stamina to keep it revving. Then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 up here, and let me see what would be best here. I think we'll start off with just bonus action ignition 0.
Okay. Yep.
Seems I'll have to push myself again. So I will draw an area. 5, 3, 4, 5. Just like that. And, then we're gonna do a because that I get the bonus if it's the last action on her turn. Yeah, instead of that, I'm gonna just main action warp chain to this guy to basically grapple to him and just beat him over the head with her cannon for some damage.
Gotcha. Warp chain. Right. Sail deals 5 damage, knocks them prone. Yeah. 5
Mild
damage.
concussion.
A mild concussion.
That's flavor. This is just funny.
Yeah. Mild concussion. Then I'll 3 feathers, get another main action, specifically to use my sword, again splitting up the attacks in the same way.
Yep, so that's going to be 2.
2.
4. 4.
Nope.
Just 4.
Alright. That is fine. And off of that, I will spend 3 more feathers to get portals, as well as 3 stamina. Boy, she does go through it fast. Yeah, she feels more like Artemis now. That's for sure. But in a good way. So we'll go 1 there, 1 there, and let's say here as well. Or actually here, yeah. And alright, first sword we'll do from the left first.
Yep. That one's gonna whiff.
Alright, second sword from the right.
That one's gonna hit for, what is it?
2.
1 or 2? Yeah, okay.
It's 2 first, and then I'll have it come out of the left portal. 1.
Yep. 1.
And then last one. 1.
1.
And then third sword, this one I don't think we'll be able to. Yeah, because he's like on the ground, so it won't really work. But just another 2 on that one.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
And then do I wanna because I can't do that because I'd have to move. So big decisions. Hold on. Actually, you know what?
Yep.
Just so first of all, he is using magic, so I'd have a +2 to my anytimes against him with that 1 upgrade.
Okay.
Second of all, like, what is his max stamina?
His max stamina? It's a bit hard to tell. It's fluctuating between 2,222 and 1,111.
Oh!
Fascinating.
That's not good. I was hoping it'd be 222.
Oh, but that's 3 2s. That's not the number.
That's, you know, you're right.
We would have already killed him if it were that point. We were
Obviously,
rolling enough crits.
Oh, you would have already killed him.
Obviously, his max stamina is an illusion. He only has 22 max stamina 22 times.
Yeah, I mean, you're free to say it's fluctuating. It's fine. So
I mean, listen, I'm telling you what it is.
You're telling me.
I know what I said.
I don't just want to, like, waste my feathers and just execute the fucker. So I'll wait. I'll wait. That's fine. I'll wait.
He arises. Double time is now active. Feel free to roll your burn, Ballast.
Yep. Give me a second.
It's all good. He will use half of his first movement action. Yep, so that's gonna be 8. Let's see. Yeah, what he's gonna do
Don't forget to move
is...
forward turn order.
Oh, yeah, thank you. He's gonna start here, zoom over, sidestep over here, and then we're gonna go for his second basic attack. the wonderfully named Venn diagram.
Yeah.
With a forceful step forward, Tutankhamun throws his fists out in front of him. From each hand, a massive blue orb manifests, intersecting with each other to create a danger zone of magical energy. This attack takes up a 2x2 area in front of Tutankhamun. Upon making contact with an enemy unit, inflicts 2 spaces of knockback in any direction. After this attack's been successfully used, the orbs disappear. Every 2 turns on initiative, they reappear somewhere else within 2 spaces of their last location. This effect lasts for up to 2 rounds.
That's
so let's get a roll. And he fails that one. I see. It seems as if your tenacity is somehow shaking me to my core. But as we always know, second time's the charm. And so he does.
We're so close to death.
Well, you say that, Kakapo.
Yeah.
For a moment, there's some fluctuation, but it seems to correct itself. Let me reveal one of his passives.
Huh?
Sins of the Brother. When Tutankhamun rolls a natural 3, it's like roll a natural 2.
Yeah, we are brothers after all.
Yeah. So that is going to be, 4 damage times 8?
It's
32?
fine. She has a dodge roll.
She
has a dodge roll, and I'm pretty sure Go Be Crazy is on
I have a dodge roll, and I'm gonna try to use an anytime to spend 2 feathers, and as he's basically, I imagine, thrusting forward with these orbs, she is gonna anime, like, blink through him as well, so they slash through each other at the same moment.
Yep. Let's see it. A 13. Alright.
And then she gets a free dodge roll from Abigail.
Yep, feel free to give the free dodge roll as well. I want to see all the rolls coming in.
Yep. I'm also gonna spend the 2 to get a basic attack off of this too.
All right.
But I'll include the Abigail dodge, sure, to help with that.
All right. Is that the Abigail dodge?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And then.
Yep.
I'll obviously just basic attack sword slash.
That's a crit.
I won't
and that's
split
another
it up.
crit.
I won't split it up. I'll just do that.
So that's going to be a 20 damage, no matter what.
Oh, God.
So, here's what I'm going to say, right? At base, because of his effectiveness, you manage to slice through him, but he's quick. You know, both an equal tie on the quick draw, 2 at once. He's still going to be able to hit you. So, instead of the 32, I'm going to say it's going to be dealing a funny... Let's go 10 unless something else is also done.
Alright.
I don't know if I can use a barrier at this point.
I mean, you could try, because I'm stating the effects of what will happen if it remains as this, but you can give it a shot.
Only if Iris tells me to.
Well, what is it you want to do?
Try and block the remaining.
Option is put a barrier to stop Tutankhamun.
Tutankhamun.
Is it still doing 10 even with the fact that it's half effectiveness?
Yeah, because it was going to deal 32 before.
But is it with the null space portal? It's reduced by a further half as well.
Oh, it is. Okay, well then 5. All right.
So, 5 damage. Here's the thing. I will. You know, I'll take the 5 honestly, because not only can I live that fine, but I think it's cooler if they damage each other as they go through.
I see.
You are certainly tenacious.
That I am. Tenacious even. He raises his arms into an X formation. This will not cause the attack to repeat, but he wants to cause more orbs, as per Venn diagram's effect, to occur. So he's going to go for to the second power and try and make a second orb. 5, no. But the orb is going to start going off every 2 turns in initiative. So before he moves, first off, I'll have him move, actually. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we're going to have the Spirity Boys manifest, because it's the next 2 turn on initiative.
And for the record, this just so it's noted for later potentially. This last feather she has is has the properties of Venn diagram stored in it.
Gotcha. All right. So there's that. The two spirits. One is gonna run up to Hoshu. The other one to Villanelle. I'll have them go like this. They're each gonna attack. Attack 1. That is a crit on Hoshu.
Like,
just dodge real
16?
Yeah, 16. Unless something happens. With the crit thing, it's funky. Anyone else able to help him out?
Want a barrier?
Got nothing.
I would appreciate a barrier, but not if you don't want to.
I mean, my turn's coming up real soon. And you're squishy as hell.
Yep. I'll say that.
Oh wait, no, Abigail hasn't gotten her second in, so it's just a whole 19.
Yep. I will say that the base 2 damage manages to go through the Hoshu, but that's it.
All right. I'll take it.
We then have the second spirit attacking Villanelle. That one's just going to be dealing 2 damage.
I have to dodge. No.
Do you want me to help you dodge, or?
No, it's just 2 damage.
And because my turn's about to come
free
up,
dodge roll is a
I took
free
my
dodge
2
roll.
damage, and I'm rolling the macro, but a reminder that this ability has been altered by my passive, and I'll remind you what it does.
All right.
Never mind.
Let's see. Yeah, never mind. You go for it. Not quite this time.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I used Avoiding Fate already.
Yeah. So, with that concludes Tutankhamun's second turn this round. Villanelle.
Meaning he's now vulnerable.
Yep.
He's now vulnerable to getting his pee-pee whacked.
Now, whack is.
Speaking of whacking his pee-pee, I'm going to apply the page Tutankhamun used on himself to grant himself a +4 to damage.
Yep, I get it.
I got to go to damage.
I have to go to them.
Yeah. How's that going?
Yeah, you got a +4.
Oh my.
Yeah, you know,
Just,
+4. You know, it's funny. You know?
Yeah, you know, +4. As suddenly, like, her muscles fucking bulge, and she looks down and it's like,
Whoa, it is hard to get used to this.
and she's just gonna burst the fuck forward and just go for another slash.
Yep.
Because she's already at the 14 damage range. Never mind, it's fine.
Yeah, unless something else happens, you go for the slash. He grazes his own hand along the blade as he gracefully shifts it to the side. So yeah. Unless something else is done.
I don't think anyone has anything.
I've used one
no.
a few times.
Alright,
You're out of range for mine, yeah.
it's all good. Abigail.
Okay, I have a couple options here. I'm thinking either projectile storm or instant transmission next to him and start a grapple combo, but that would require someone else who could immediately act, and Hoshu is next and turn order into them.
I think projectile storm's the best in this scenario because there's also the little guys that are piling up.
Alright, let's see, I can get up there. I assume that's something I could just step up there or do.
Pedestal,
or
yeah, it's no problem. Pedestal's no problem, yeah.
Okay, then I just take my movement action to get up here,
Yep.
and I'm going to projectile storm.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Yep.
so
So,
yeah, attacking each of the spirits and Tutankhamun. Or Tutankhamun,
Tutankhamun?
however it's pronounced.
Alright, yep. So,
One to
And
him.
they each have
One, not two.
disadvantage dodge rolls.
Yep. So,
I'll
here...
roll for each of the spirits.
Oh, you'll roll for the spirits? Gotcha. Yep. Feel free to do that first, then.
It would be 8d20, and we'll just go top to bottom.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it's disadvantage. Yeah.
no, yes,
So, one dies. Here's Tutankhamun. No! I'm gonna make him take another 2 times multiplier. So, that's 3 times 2 to 6 to 12. Got it.
Okay, now I will point out I finished writing my thing.
Yep.
My upgrade. Storm in a bottle. Would you count this as an enclosed space?
Oh, most certainly so, yes.
Okay, so first one's free, and I can pay 1 stamina for each of the other 2.
Gotcha.
I'm already. I need to pay the 3 for projectile storm, and yeah, I'll pay another 2 to have all 3 of them try again.
Huh?
Damn it.
Yeah, no, that one, unfortunately not.
Let me roll 2 more
Didn't the
once
last
for
one
each.
also fail because it got a 2, or? Oh, it's a 2.
Well, it
It's
got
a crit.
an
I'm stupid.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it actually got an 18.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately not that time. But, yeah.
Alright. Abigail has now hit him a second time, though, which means that she now has 2 crit range increase.
Yep. So, Abigail can hit even harder. So, there's that. Is that it for Abigail?
Well, I'm trying to figure out which one of these is supposed to be crit range. I think it's this one. Yeah,
it's whatever.
by 2,
it's
right?
whatever you want.
Yeah, it's whatever. But, anyway.
I mean, the increase is by 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. And, yeah, that'll be her turn.
Oh, shoot.
Alright, so before I take my turn, I am going to, yeah, what am I gonna do? Alright, I'm going to spend 5 of my temporary points that I've earned from people accomplishing quests, to give my, commanding people ability a +1, and then I'm going to spend the other 5 that I've gotten so far on giving my anytime a +1, just for the sake of it.
Okay. Got it.
And then, I'm going to then move 5. I'm going to throw more coffee on him.
More coffee. Oh, and that's a 4 times crit.
Oh no.
And specifically, my talent procs. Let's see. Which one?
So that's gonna be.
I get 1 guild point, and
nice.
I can if he has any fucking weird sonic attacks, I will be immune to them.
This is not Timothy, so no sonic attacks explicitly. No.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just
Yeah, no, I gotcha. So let's see. That's 12 damage and an additional fucking. Oh wait, actually, hold on. No. It's not 12. It's 24. Yeah. So it's 24 damage, and then 4 burn stacks. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Is it 24 damage or 12? Because it's the
it's
24.
It's 24 because he's currently in double time.
Oh right,
so,
I forgot he's in double time.
Yep. So it will be 2 times to 6, which is then 4 times to 24.
I see.
Yeah. You see why I gave him this much stamina?
Yeah.
Yeah, that crit effect is really powerful.
Yeah, and then he's
but it's also scary against you.
He's at 10 burn stacks now, right?
It would be 6 burn stacks because he had no, you're right.
Yeah,
Something
he's
like
at
that.
10 now.
Yeah, he's at 10. I'll label it with this and then
I want to confirm that is resistible. If you want to just get rid of them, that can be done.
He's going to try now. I wasn't going to do it when it was just 2 stacks, but now that it's 10, it's a little bit more of a priority.
That is my turn for now.
Yep. It's his turn. This will go off. Yeah, out of double time. This will go off as normal, and I believe more spirit spawn, right?
Yes.
Alright, so that's 16. I'm going to give him a free roll to see how much he can resist. None of it. So let's see.
Oh no!
Yeah. Here's what he's gonna do. He's going to first teleport up into the air with his first movement action above Villanelle and Hoshu. He's gonna use Comes in Pairs, manifest Pair of Boots for 2 giant stomp attacks down on the both of you. Oh, and I've been forgetting the fucking Venn diagram orb. We'll do that in a sec here. So here is the Comes in Pairs. It's a 9. I'll say it's going to pay 4 stamina for that. And I'm going to say, considering his +4 damage as well, and the circumstances, this is going to be doing a solid 12 damage to... 14 damage to the both of you, unless something's done.
Alright, I'm going to
And of course you have your Abigail. Yep.
Alright.
No.
What about you, Drake?
Yeah, she'll try to dodge first.
I can try to help if needed.
Nope.
Okay.
So your free dodges are not working this time.
I can portal someone away if they're going to be taking too much.
And
I
when
can
you
also
get
put a
portal,
barrier in the way of the boot,
Alright,
but
are you gonna do
we might
something
want to save it for
considering-
another action.
You were about to say
I
something?
can't save a Hoshu, but I can attempt to save. Well, I guess I can attempt to save us both. We'll see. What she's going to do is to give herself like an immediate boost. She's going to use the page, so apply the page of the polished spine to herself, and then try to slice through them.
Got it.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop.
7. I'll say that you're gonna basically, for yourself, you slice through them. I'll say you'll deal a solid, we'll say 6 damage, 4 damage to Tutankhamun in the process, and in doing so, you're gonna reduce your own damage from 14 to, would you know it, 2, including cost.
Gotcha.
Alright, and I'm taking 14, you said?
14, yes.
Alright, I would appreciate someone to any time for me, but if not, that is fine enough.
What do you want me to do?
Either
like-
make me re-roll my dodge or make a wall, whatever, it's up to you, buddy.
I'll hold on to avoiding fate and use a barrier.
Yep, let's see it. 9? Yeah, I'll say that's what he rolled, so, double 9s. I'll say that, Hoshu, similarly, you're gonna, instead of 14, take... No, you're not gonna take anything, actually. You're just gonna be able to be safe from that one.
I'll take it.
Yep. Before we move on to his second action, let's do some other bookkeeping, because, as I mentioned before, I've been forgetting about Venn diagram. So I'm gonna say that, because it would have procced multiple times by now, it's just gonna proc on Copeland. This was a critical one, but I'm not gonna have it maintain the damage modifier right now. Instead, this is just gonna be dealing 4 damage to you, Copeland, unless something is done.
You do have your
Like a
dodge.
dodge.
You do have your
Yeah,
dodge.
okay. I do have my dodge.
Well, you have your free dodge, yeah.
Nah. well, those.
Let me give it a roll.
Yeah.
That is a effective crit. Not that that matters, but
Well, those are the bold Dagomizer. Dagomizer grabs me and throws me out of the way.
Yep, you're good. You're gonna get out of the way. The orb disappears. Let's handle the spirit's getting a bit quirky right now. Yeah. So 2 of them are gonna try and hit Abigail. The one's by her. 1, 2. One's a 19. So.
Now, do I roll an advantage dodge roll against both, or just one?
Against both of them, because they both attacked, so. That's 1. You'll avoid the first one, not that it was going to hit anyway. Well, I suppose you don't need to dodge the first one, so, in that case, you're not going to dodge the second, so it's just going to be 2 damage to you.
Okay.
According to James, everyone's rolls are above average, by the way.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Nice.
We have the one by Alter Spinax. Misses. We're gonna have this one go over to Copeland, and this one go over to Copeland, and it was like weird and like over here. This one's gonna go over to that one. One by Copeland, 8. I'll say that'll scrape you for 1. The one by Harvard, that 2 damage.
Parvadarian, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
They both get dodge rolls. So.
You both get dodge rolls, so.
First one's Copeland.
Yep.
2d20.
Nope.
Damn, Tyrone would be pretty boss here, not gonna lie.
Yeah. So all of that's going on. This is the second round of this happening. So from behind Second Comet, here comes the dragon.
Oh my.
It'll just be going through Copeland and Second Comet. You guys both get your effective dodge rolls. Uh-oh.
That not enough?
It got a 22.
Yeah, for the dodge thing, I rolled a 22.
Damn.
It's not going to affect the damage, because again, this is just, I'm rolling purely for the dodge check, which means that Second Comet, you're taking 2 damage, and Copeland would be taking, it's 1 is it 2 damage for every 2 spaces away?
Per square.
Yeah, it's 2 damage per 2 spaces away, I believe. Let me just make 100% sure. Where the fuck is Dragon Cannon? 2 damage for every 2 spaces away, which would mean that, yeah, 8. To Copeland. So, there's that. Unless something else is done to help him out.
Wait, actually, did I use my dinosaur anytime this round?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest.
If the 22 is just for the Abigail dodge, I can try to portal you out.
Yeah, you go for it.
Alright.
Sure, I'll portal you out.
That would be very helpful, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
an octuple crit.
Oh wait, yes it is.
In which
Never
case,
mind.
I'll say that you also avoid the 2 damage you were going to take second comment, and you can warp yourself somewhere else as well.
Great. Okay, I will. I'll go up here, Copeland. I'm gonna put him.
Oh, okay.
Let's
You choose
put.
where to move me.
I mean, let's just put him like here next to Abigail.
Okay, that'd be helpful, yeah.
Yep. And in case you forgot, we have Tutankhamun's own second action, because all these have been the weird occurring effects.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for Double Ganger, try and produce another version of himself, put one here, another here, and create a line of thunder to hit both Hoshu and Villanelle. So, let's see. Let's give the first thing a roll. It's 12, so he at least produces the clone. So, let's see that. Boop. Bop. Boop. Let's give it a roll. And he fails it. He goes and whiffs, and it goes wide. One going wide the other one way, one going wide the other, as Villanelle and Hoshu managed to dodge it expertly.
Oh, time to switch to perchance.org.
Yeah. Which, considering it, I'll say that was going to cost him another 2 stamina for if he hit. So, that's all he's got.
First off, Copeland, first off, Ultra Spinax, Copeland signals for a plan in Ultra Spinax. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, runs over. Copeland tosses them the dynamite, and they catch it in their mouth. And now they're going to use a dynamite bite to to explode it, to crunch in on it, but explode it up here, probably dealing damage to Tutankhamun and also as many summons as they can.
Yep. Okay. Hey Penny, I'm gonna ask you a question real quick.
All right.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's been a while as well.
And the fight's been going for a bit, so yeah, sure.
I think they'd get a feel for it.
Yeah.
This would
So
just
obviously,
tip everyone off.
Yeah. So obviously, you all have been working together and everything, helping each other dodge, helping each other do what have you. But this particular interaction, yes, it is technically with a version of himself in his epithet, but specifically, it's close enough to it where Copeland, you synergizing and working as a tag team duo with your Alter Spinax for this attack, will show one of the secret functions of Tutankhamun's passive.
Oh yeah, we should have been dual teching this whole time.
Yeah, because secret. If units other than Tutankhamun somehow incorporate 2 into their actions and/or dual tech with each other, additional 2 times effective multipliers may be applied.
I see.
Hey Cockpo, you want a dual tech?
So, you said
yeah, sure. How do you want
to?
Yeah, sure.
Quests or no? Because I wasn't.
Not the quests. No, I don't count that as a dual tech. That's an effect of yours.
Specifying because of the incorporating 2 specifically.
No, because here's the thing, right? It's one thing to be like, oh, give you 2 DR or what have you. I more so mean like doing I'm gonna go for 2 strikes, or I'm gonna go for this and then the other, or do some less direct stats and more flavor of how you're doing your things.
All right, just wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
So
well, Cockpo, I don't know how precisely I'd like to dual tech. I'll probably go up and sword him again, because that's definitely the most likely thing to crit. If you want to
Oh, I know what I can
work
do.
with that
I
in
could
some way.
I could probably go for another extinction ball, but apply like glaciation effects to like create like ice swords.
Ooh,
So it's like we're
ooh.
dual slashing, you know?
Yeah. Make like, can you Copeland Marsh solidify the Ice Age into a blade, and we both do a gang up sword slash flurry on this guy.
Very specifically, Iris, it'd have to be the Ordovician Solarian extinction, but yes, I can do that.
Okay, alright, as long as, yeah. You know what, whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy, let's do that.
So yeah, Copeland's just gonna start up by like forming another extinction ball, but like crystallizing it into like a more thin and long shard as just slashing and he slashes into him.
Yep. That's good.
And you see Copeland as she just rushes up on her jets. The cold, uncaring fury of this living weapon brought to bear. And you do that, I will roll for the 3 attacks. I suppose I'll put my thing back up since it's kind of my turn at the same time.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Oh, and there's a crit in there. With the double slash maneuver, let me think about this, because obviously big...
Also, each of these would do 3, because ignition 0.
Yeah.
So, give me 1 sec to think about this, because it's 3...
Yeah.
I'm gonna say 3, I'll say the 6 is gonna miss in this case. So 3 initially,
God,
then it's
that's
gonna
all
be
doubled.
3 quadrupled into 12, then... in that case, doubled the 40, not 48, fucking 24 with Copeland. Let's see. Because it's the base 8, right? With all the other. So I'll say there's that. You're paying a bunch. Yeah, I'll take 40 damage. As you slice through him with 1 clean hit. You know, 44.
Also, just to clarify, since the Alter Spinax did the maneuver where he just crushed the C4 in its jaws and exploded, how many of these spirits are still alive?
Oh, hold on. Those guys died. 2 of them died.
Yeah, cool. And would he take any recoil damage, or, you know?
The Spinax, considering the circumstance, I'm going to say no.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Alright. Well, that was our dual tech. I suppose finish up your turn, Copeland. And then I'll finish up mine.
Parvidarian, Falk, into you.
Yep, go for it.
This is a very effective ability, I'm finding out, yeah.
6 damage.
I mean, it has a lot of range. So
5 more. Yeah, 5 damage.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're in an enclosed space, so that is also very helpful. So.
Alright, is all that going on?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
Yep.
Before we move on... yep.
Copeland didn't crit himself, right? It was specifically second combat that crit?
Yes, second combat
Just
crit.
wanted to make sure for the title bonus.
Yep. And so, before we move on, I see. Now you're working together. 2 is 1. Let me take that for myself. As he's going to use ability 2, Electric Boogaloo 2. He's going to manifest an ice sword and a feather sword himself to try and slash out at Comet and Copeland, respectively. So, here we go. 12. Alright. I'll say that this is going to be dealing a solid 8 to each of you unless something is done.
Dodge rolls.
Oh.
Of course, dodge rolls.
Yeah, dodge roll.
Alright, Comet's fine. Copeland does not.
Well, but what if the space between us was a compact Signathus once again? And since this is the toy, the second time I've done this, and as I said before, this is a 2-foot tall dinosaur. Is this going to be doubly effective?
Potentially. We'll see. I'll say it's enough so that instead of 8, you're going to take with cost 2.
Sounds good.
And since this is a dual tech between the both of you, is there anything else Second Comet is doing?
I'm letting Copeland finish everything he's doing, and then I'm gonna do the rest of my turn.
Got it.
So
Go for it.
if Copeland's done, then I'll go.
Yeah, well, I think I'm done at this point. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So real quick, as a bonus action, I'm gonna shoot Comet Gatling once at him, and then twice, once at each of these spirits. It will be doing 3 damage each now, and this is bonus action.
That's
Another crit.
All right. Okay.
It's also 4 damage each because of 1.5 times on your
Yes.
attacks.
So that's going to be 16 to Tutankhamun, and killing both the spirits immediately.
God, I wish I could see what his current stamina is. Maybe later, but all right. So there's that, and then we are going to, I think. Yeah, you know what? You know what'll be fun? I'll spend 1 stamina and 1 feather to make specifically 1 portal with a sword that lashes out towards him.
Yep.
From right here. Okay.
And there's another crit.
That's a prof granted one. Is this the Venn diagram one?
You know what? Why not? Yeah. Which means I'm incorporating that 2 into my action, right? So like it'll be like a 16 times crit or something.
Some horseshit, yeah.
It'll be some horseshit.
27 fucking prof. Hold on.
She's been critting like a monster this session, Penny.
Yeah, I know. I just didn't.
A little bit.
I just didn't realize you'd.
If all the crits I've been getting had been counting, I'd be at like 30 prof by now.
Yeah, no, you got into ability at 26.
All right.
It's a very small one.
Locating familiar.
Second comment's a witch, right? And all witches need a familiar or 2. By combining 2 feathers together, the second comment can create a familiar in the form of a metallic raven. Familiar has 3 stamina, a flight speed of 6, and a basic attack that consists of 2d2 raven blades that deal 1 true damage each at 6 range. These ravens also count as portals. While she has a raven out, she cannot use those feathers. I do not have an asset for this.
That's fun. We'll get that asset done later. I'll put that in just a second. But the reason I made this portal is so that now I can spend 3 more feathers to use warp chain and physically drag him into. Well, actually, I suppose I would have needed to make 1 more portal. All right, I'll do that. I'll make 1 more portal as well.
Okay.
But since I forgot, I won't have the sword come out.
Yep.
Just 1 more portal for 1 more stam, and then I'm going to use warp chain to drag him through this portal out of this one and slam him into the generator.
Gotcha.
That's a crit.
Alrighty. That's another crit.
I'm so glad these don't give prof, but it's a crit.
So, what Tutankhamun's gonna do is, I'm gonna try and use to the second power, right? Create, basically, as he's flying through one portal into the other, he's gonna try and create a portal of his own to loop back and try and slam back into you.
Alright.
So, here's that. That's a 9. I'll give him something, because he's still gonna take a shit ton of damage, considering the super duper crit. Because it's a base 5 damage with a crit, and that's 4 times, so that's at least 20. And all this shit, I'm gonna say he'll be taking a solid, we'll say 24. But he is gonna slam into you second comment for fucking, we're gonna say 6 unless something is done.
She does get a dodge roll.
She does get a dodge roll.
that's just the phrase of this combat. You get a dodge roll.
That's your second dodge against.
I don't know. Just fucking castrate me, dude. I don't know what's happening.
Which means that you reflect the attack, so he goes back through the portal and slams into the generator. Or is that only a thing Abigail has?
That's
I mean, too easy is a thing for specifically Abigail. If you want to, go ahead, but
in that case, I'm not going to be that mean. But
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even if he doesn't slam into the generator now from like being reflected, right?
Yep.
I might still do so as while he's like in the air, like flying towards her. She's gonna, use the dodge to like duck under him and then spin around, and as the last action on her turn, use light space movement to just blink dash, slam him, and impale him into the generator.
Got it. That one's not a crit.
Alright, there's the bad roll.
There's the less than a crit roll. But basically, Comet, you go and do that. He manages to wrangle his arm around yours to slightly stave it off. You're gonna get a little bit of effectiveness on him. Like I don't know, like 2 damage.
I assume I don't get my basic attack.
No, not this time.
That is fine. Okay. then basically she's just like bashed him into the generator, and he's also kind of like holding her there, basically.
Yep.
Like a Soleil Oompa Loompa.
The electricity that's constantly surging from his essence is sparking even more. So
you will not have an Act 3.
Before we move on, we have Venn diagram. It's gonna appear on top of Alter Spinax. Here's the roll for dodge chances. It's a crit.
Watch me roll crit 2.
I suppose
Almost.
you have the crit range.
Yeah. So I was right.
That is true. Let's escalate then.
Oh god.
Alright.
Okay.
Watch me roll higher than you.
Yep.
I did.
The Ultra Spanax dodges Venn diagram, whaps it with its tail, and the effect is dissipated. However, 2 funny spirit guys do get to show up.
My shadowy, spooky
Spirit friends. Might have something to say about it. So, we'll move on to Tutankhamun's second turn. Double time is active. Roll those funny dice ballast.
Yeah, let's see how much fucking damage. Let's see. 4/5, 10. D2.
Alright, 30.
Jesus Christ.
He's gonna try and get rid of this funny. That's a 2, so he's gonna get rid of this, finally. But it did its job alright.
It did crispy like 60 damage at least, yeah.
Yeah. You guys have figured it out now! And with that, let's see. What's he gonna do? Oh god. Oh god, the options I have. You know what? I think he is going to go for his full action. So let me grab it. So this will be using his turn. But he has it with Second Awakening. With a serious look on his face, Tutankhamun places his fingers onto his temples, forcing 2 surges of magical energy to explode into him. His entire body ruptures, producing a lightning storm from him that manifests forth a volley of lightning orbs. Upon successfully activating this ability, 8 of these orbs are created, and they immediately zoom to spaces within 8 of Tutankhamun's current position, dealing 2 damage to enemies they pass through. Roll 8d2, 1 for each orb. And for each set of two twos, Tutankhamun creates an additional 2 orbs, and can roll an additional 2d2 to proc this effect again. Each time this occurs, Tutankhamun must pay an additional 2 stamina. Every 2 turns in initiative, Tutankhamun can cause up to 2 of these orbs to move up to 2 spaces in any direction.
Right,
when his turns after this one, he can cause any number of sets of 2 orbs on the field to swap places with each other, moving in a straight line. Orbs created from this ability last for up to 2 rounds, and can be dissipated by dealing 2 damage to them. Critting on this ability simply applies a damage increase to 2 of the created orbs. 2-round cooldown, full action.
No,
and
God!
It's a mega fuck!
Oh no.
It's fine, it only increases 2 of them.
As the energy, as the energy, both from his own magic and the generator feeding into him, coalesces 2 as 1 again, a crackle of thunder and lightning can be heard as orbs begin manifesting. You know, I'll grab this from Tesla, because he has a good asset for this. Here we go. So we're gonna create 8 orbs. So give me a sec here. Boop-a-doop. So 1 is going to hit you immediately, second comment, for 2. But...
I mean, we'll see. She can dodge.
She can dodge.
And that's a crit,
Dude,
so we can escalate.
Oh, she also has 2 DR, by the way, so it doesn't matter.
So we can escalate. So we can escalate.
Oh my god!
Bro, one of us is about to die. Me.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, considering this, Orb is gonna deal fucking 4 damage to you, just
The
because it's
4
passing
after
through the DR. So it's 4 damage after the DR. But now
Where do
let's
I
roll
have
those
DR
82.
You have DR for my second
two.
quest.
Oh, right, okay.
Alright, that's 2 sets of 2. So we create an additional 2 initially.
And then you roll the d2s again.
Yep. So let me fucking
2d2.
pay 4.
Well, I guess it's...
Let me double check.
Help me! Someone help me!
So it'll be 4d2. That's a set of 2. We get 1 more, pay another 2 stamina.
2d2.
2d2. Let's see it. Do we get another? Roll 2d2. That is not, so
Nope.
it doesn't happen. But we have all of these orbs, and now they're gonna move out. So Abigail, Neum,
I hate you like balls.
Neum. We're gonna say Neum. We'll have 1 go through Hoshu here. I believe these are all within range so far. Yep. We'll go Neum. Vroom.
You can hit me, it's fine.
Okay. Vroom.
Kill me. Yeah.
Well,
Vroom.
these all do 2 damage, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, Timothy got hit. Or, I
Oh.
mean, Tutankhamun got hit.
Oh no.
Oh no, the DR stops.
Yeah, the Abigail is fine even without the dodges.
Alright.
Yeah.
So it's 3 aiming for me or 2 specifically?
It's 2 aiming for you, 2 aiming for Villanelle. Then it's gonna be it's like ultimately 5 aiming for Abigail, 1 for second Comet, and 1 for Copeland.
Okay.
Oh,
How much
Okay,
did
so-
how much did I take?
I mean, we need
you'll
to
be
roll our dodge
taking
rolls
2.
first, buddy.
Okay, cool.
Well, you
Oh,
do have to make your
dodge
dodge rolls, yes. But you're going against 2022, so. And then you got your thing, so we can escalate with that in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Second Comet, you get a dodge roll as well.
I think she's just gonna take it, considering the DR is what she's going for.
Fair enough.
Well,
DR
hold on.
literally stops it.
Oh, the DR stops it? Okay, then I
Yes.
just...
Yeah, you
Yep.
have 2 DR and does 2 damage.
And so, Abigail, I'm
For all
aware.
of them, or just the first one?
That would be June question.
Yeah, so
That's why I'm
here's-
asking the GM.
here's the thing, Belmole. For one, both of the ones that are increased to what would be 8 damage initially, we're going towards you. And on top of that, the absolute volley, I'm gonna say, is gonna let. Ultimately, it's gonna be 12 damage coming your way. Give me 3 dodge rolls, so 6 dodge rolls.
Okay. Which are 6d20.
None of those
One of
are
those is a
quite
crit.
enough to dodge.
One is the
Oh
crit,
yeah, one
and
is a
that's
crit. Okay, let's escalate on one of them.
Okay.
Yep. So I said it was gonna be 12,
12.
right?
So it's
Okay.
gonna be 8.
It's gonna be 8 damage to you, Abigail. Yep.
Okay, I can take the 8.
Yep.
Alright, and then I would take 4 and Villanelle would take 4, correct?
Yep. Each of you would take 4.
Yep. In which
Yeah, let's
case,
roll off.
I'm going to
Yep.
use my anytime to do war crimes. Or not.
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, and no, so that's gonna go through to you, Kakapo.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
the guild.
So there's that. Let me just check a funny thing with fucking Second Awakening. Yep. So there's that. We have the spirits. They're all just gonna try and kill the Altar Spinax, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. That's 2 hits for 2.
I mean,
The Altar
let's see
Spinax
those
was trying
dodge
to- Yep.
Watch me roll a crit right here, right now.
See it.
No.
No. You get 1 more dodge roll.
Okay, this one's gonna crit.
No.
No.
So you're gonna take
Ah.
4 damage. Or Altar
Okay.
Spinax roll, I should say.
Also,
Yeah.
second comment to delete portals.
Oh yeah, because you can only have the 2.
No.
No. All the ones I have, it's 2 remain per turn.
Oh.
After that, they stay forever.
That's
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, territory is being established.
Yep. With this being the case, as to
Like, if he wants, he can have the orbs go through too and use them that way. But yeah.
Yep. As Tutankhamun fucking just releases all of that energy, he takes 2 heavy pants. It's a big technique for him. So it's up to you. It's you now, Villanelle, as these guys show up.
Do you still want to go through with the dual tech, Drake?
Yeah, I was gonna mention on my turn. I was gonna mention a few things. I did have to take my sleeping pills, so I will eventually descend into loopy land and become less of a human being.
Understood.
But funnily enough, once the dual tech thing came up, I got 2 messages, 2 offers to dual tech. So we're gonna try to do 2 dual tech.
I'm gonna drop mine and just go for some sort of solo combo.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay,
so I go. I do my thing. Actually, depending on what Ballast has, I could try to incorporate his thing into it. But
mine is just making Drake do double demon thing.
Oh. Okay, so GMs.
Yeah, what's up?
I have a question.
Yep.
How much are you willing to let me get away with this? My plan involves teleporting him to the ceiling. Will you let me do that? Because I can come up with a way to bullshit it if you need me to.
I'd say give me like a roll / tell me the bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay, so Abigail can't fly, but she can, using this, she probably could just run up the wall fast enough to get him into the air.
Okay.
So
give me a roll for it.
Okay. Convince GM roll.
No.
Shit.
No.
There's no like negative because that's just a convinced.
Basically, you could still flash step, and if you want to try something funky to get him up to the ceiling, you can, but not just by grabbing and moving him that quickly. You know, it's gonna be difficult.
Okay, this is gonna require some actual careful planning because there's only so much Abigail can do. She can't jump super high yet, and she's only got the one action. She can't super combo unless you're willing to let me get away with that.
Depends on what you're doing.
Thing is, I want to end it by slamming him into the ground next to Villanelle.
All right. Well.
How high are these pillars? Are they like to the ceiling or just like do they have a spot?
They're to ceiling.
Damn. Okay. I could theoretically throw him through this portal, right?
I don't.
No, people can't go through the portals unless it's the special ones that Second Comet creates, and also enemies.
Yeah, those don't really like stay though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I think I've got my idea. So I'm going to run up to him, grab him, and flash step up to here. I assume I have to roll to grab?
Yeah, but let's see how it goes.
He rolls with disadvantage, so...
Yeah.
Hey, it's a crit!
It's a crit, let's see. Disadvantage, so yeah, nope, you grab him and it's the crit.
Okay. Now, I'm going to... Let's see, I'm going to give him a little toss into the air, and then, like, volleyball spike him into the ground over here.
Okay.
Now, would this count for beat a motherfucker, or...?
You're not slamming another motherfucker, but you can just slam him, you know?
Okay. Then, yeah.
He's like a twink. A twink.
Yep. You can just slam him.
He is a toonk, yeah.
Yeah.
The text did not show up.
It's all good, I get it.
This is a text, but...
Yep. You slam him down to the ground, and to clarify, you're dual teching with Villanelle?
Yes, slamming him next to her.
Alright, in which case, let me count this out, because that's going to be 9 times 2, which is going to be 18, times 2, which is going to be fucking 36.
You can't.
This is the point of the combat.
And since they're doing the setup for the dual tech between Villanelle and Hoshu, I will just say ahead of time, I'm spending 10 of the temporary points that I have to put a 1.5 times multiplier on my commanding action ability.
Alright.
Alright, would you like to do your normal attack first, Rick, or what do you vibe with?
I'm gonna ask you a question that'll determine whether or not I'll do my regular attack first. So you doing Guildmaster's orders counts as me doing an action, right?
Yes.
Absolutely wonderful. In that case, Villanelle is going to, what she's going to do is, as Tutankhamun is, like, hurled toward her, she is going to I unfortunately have to save that. Use Blackline to, like, hackle into them with their immense physical strength and toadstool off of them into the air.
Yep.
In preparation for their other dual tech, and just to, like, kick them down into the ground.
Gotcha.
Boo 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 boo.
6.
It's
I
not
have
too
Avoiding
great.
Fate.
Do
you want me to use Avoiding Fate?
That would be appreciated.
Single digit? Okay.
It's a 7, I'll let it work, at the very least. You can jump up into the area.
Yeah, she jumps up into the air for the purposes of damage. She's got plus 10. As she draws her blade midair, preparing for her dual tech for Hoshu.
Yep. Alright, got it. So what's going on?
So you want me to make you attack first, or do you want to attack first?
You do yours first.
Alright. In which case... Alright, well, Villanelle, you're in position. That's the wrong macro. Ignore this. I clicked the wrong macro.
That's the wrong macro.
This is the right macro. Go and now... Sort them. There's a +1 to this, and it has a 1.5 times on effectiveness.
Alrighty. And this is for her using her sword?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes. And considering that counts as me doing an action, Villanelle is going to trigger her passive off of that. Or one of her other passives of Storyteller. She can expend a page for the rest of combat, one of her written pages that she doesn't have currently applied to herself, in order to try to create a story and combo off of the action. Namely, I happen to have this fancy page of Copeland in Second Comet, dual teching. So as she draws her blade to become one, Hoshu and Villanelle become in sync for like a mere instant as he yells out and yodels his command. She is going to attempt to strike a second time, shadowing her own strike, as she and Hoshu become one, as do her strikes. To just attack immediately again.
Gotcha. Alright. Give me that roll.
That's... is that... Because...
if the first hit goes off, that's a crit.
Yep. Alright, let's count this out, shall we? So...
And it's minimum +10 from the damage as well.
Yeah, now hold on, because it's... What is the base damage of Villanelle's sword?
17 right now.
Okay, it's 17 right now. So 17, which is then doubled via fucking double time to 34, which is then doubled via the dual tech into fucking 34 is 68. And then after 68, we have the additional follow-up thing, which I'll say is going to double it again.
It has a 1.5 times because I multiplied the effect of that ability, so I put it in chat for you.
Let me see
the
it.
initial strike. Oh, no,
oh, for the initial strike, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
That's disgusting.
Does there need to be a second strike by any chance?
What was that?
What was that?
That is true. You did.
I was saying, does there need to be a second strike? I asked.
You did crit on it too, so that's another ×4, right?
Yeah, that was the first strike before the ×4 from the second strike.
Yeah, okay. Understood.
So it would be a total of 510 from the two followed blade attacks.
Hold on a sec. Let me, got it. Give me a second. Because there's that. Then we have what would be fucking... Penny, did you just subtract it from the main life total?
No.
Okay, cool. Alright. Gotcha. And that's from the first hit. And it just... You tear into him. And that is the first hit, yeah?
That's the first and second hits together for 510.
Oh, so it's an additional 102.
It's 102, and then she follows it up for another ×4.
Understood. Alright. And so this is your combined turns, right?
Yes.
Well, fellas.
All 3.
Yeah. Your combined turn, sequencing it so that it's groups of 2 after each other. 2 groups of 2 even, therefore why I'm letting you do it, because normally a tritech technically wouldn't count. However, you do this, and first off, before anything else, because as we would get to Abigail's turn, more spirit guys show up.
Oh
Brent.
my god, he's not down. Oh.
I'm trying to figure out if these numbers mean anything anymore. It's just
they
sort of like
do.
becoming do
They do.
So,
they do.
That was just your
Trust me.
storyteller action. You still have a regular main action, right?
Yeah, I do actually still
Yeah,
have a standard action.
but
I just wanted to make sure before we got too far ahead. You can keep going.
Okay. No, you know what? In that case, no. Keep going.
Yeah, as she, hails down from above, the sheer wind pressure from her strike, creating, a brief vacuum in the room. She is going to, yet again, sheathe her sword, turn around, and then turn back around yet again, performing, she's going to use Lost in a Book, taking inspiration from Hoshu before, of bursting into flames.
Okay.
To just reapply some nice crispy fire to it.
That's a 2.
Times 8 crit.
No.
I'm gonna say it's funky. Let me think about this.
Her damage is halved, so it would effectively just be her base damage ×4.
Which is 17 times 4, right? So roll. Let's just make sure. Okay, 17 times 4, 68. Okay.
No, he's in double time, so it's total. I put it in for you.
136. Got it.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. No. All right. Cool. Sounds good. So, as this is occurring, along with the spirits that would have manifested on the Abigail turn, we have the orbs, because they can swap positions with each other. So, Neum, they're going to zoom through. So, Hoshu, you're going to be taking, I'm going to say, 4 overall, because technically when I used fucking Second Awakening, it was in a double time, and I didn't count for it. So, actually, let's just add another 2.
Dodge rolls.
Well, yeah, it'll be 6 to you. You have 2 dodge rolls, Hoshu. Let me do 1, 2. Escalate for the second.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Fucking Christ.
Uh-oh. Let's escalate again.
God.
Hey,
Is
come
this
on, roll 20.
combat?
Where were these rolls in Horny Session, dude?
Up.
That's a crit!
Yep. And so, ultimately, you are going to be taking a simple, I'll say, 3 damage. So there's that.
Just being crits are really throwing me for a loop.
Because of the fact that we're still in double time, then I'm going to use my my Geneva Convention ability.
Yeah?
Because I did take 3 damage, which means that he has to choose, specifically, let me copy-paste it again for you, either reparations or restrictions. Which means, Bippy, he can either choose to take damage equal to half of what was dealt to me, times 2, because we're in double time, so the full 3, or he gains a recharge on using the orbs equal to the damage that was dealt, of 3. So max on 3 of a D3, he can use the orbs again.
Okay, I'll take, so it's fucking reparations, it would be, how much damage, sorry?
It would be 1.5, then times 2, because double time. So he would basically take the 3, and I would regain the 3.
Alright, that's fine, I'll take reparations. That's not what I wanted to do. I believe this was the number.
Yes, it was.
Okay. And so, I don't suppose anyone has movement actions they want to do before we move on.
Oh, I would love to get the fuck out of dodge.
Oh yeah?
I think I technically have a space of movement left. Can I just use it to hop off the? Can I just use it to hop off the generator?
Do you have move inherently?
Yes.
Then yeah, sure.
Okay.
So, we move to Tutankhamun, and before anything else, I'm just going to preemptively make the 2 extra spirits, and then the summoning circle goes away. No more spirits. No more spirits. No more spirits. However, you all harnessed the true power of what Tutankhamun has been utilizing for so long. And you've gotten him below his half threshold. Unbelievable, I know. And so with that... Yes! Splendid! Terrific! Tubular even! He stands up. I know I've said it twice now that I won't underestimate you. But I suppose it bears repeating a third time, unfortunately. As you feel power swell up around him. The power that someone like Abigail knows is an outclass.
Uh-oh!
Oh no.
As Villanelle, Second Comet... You know what? How about we do this? Here's what's going to happen because of the circumstance. We'll see how it goes from here. Let me grab this. Let me post this shit. You guys see from beneath Tutankhamun a massive version of the summoning circle from where the spirits came from before. Gusts, winds beyond comprehension, blowing his robes as a thunderstorm crackles, and, as if being pierced by the heavens, a pillar of blue light erupts from said circle. You see Tutankhamun begin to rise up into the air, and as you do, you see perhaps what is the worst thing you've ever seen.
Oh, no.
Let me just, alright, this is how big it is. Let me just do this as some of you guys are forced back into the walls of this. Villanelle would be forced back into the Second Comet, who would be pushed back in space.
I don't know, I've seen a lot of bad shit in
Copeland
DBA.
has been pushed into this.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna say Copeland.
Oh,
you're gonna, because of the circumstance, you're gonna take 2 damage from passing through an orb. I'm sorry, but...
That's fine.
Dodge roll.
Yeah, give it a dodge roll. Here's the response. No. You take
man.
Oh, no.
As I was saying, now for the second time, you see quite possibly the worst thing ever.
But why?
I hate it. I love it, and I hate it.
It's boss phase. It's the creature. The creature is quite
The creature.
Outclassed. 2 is 1. The creature. Half stamina. This outclass automatically activates as Tutankhamun reaches 1/2 of his maximum stamina. Let us learn from our mistakes, and as we do, resurrect ourselves greater than ever before. Tutankhamun's power sparks through the world as a massive summoning circle, as I described, is brought forth. Rising from the earth is the Creature, a manifestation of many of DBA's past threats that only had one shot in the limelight. They are back, and now, with Tutankhamun's presence, part of a deadly tag team. Together, they shall pave the future. The Creature has a kit all of its own and acts on Tutankhamun's turn. However, it also shares stamina with Tutankhamun. So, let me grab the Creature's kit and see if there's any start of combats I need to remember.
Thank you, Roche.
Is it the one where you commit suicide? No.
What the fuck?
You hate the Great Ape's ass in the background?
Point, Rush.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, that's what that... I hate that every time I look at it, I see something new.
Yeah. So,
God,
Oh, it's a rock lobster! No!
let me check something.
Boss, I'm so glad you pointed out the fossil because goddamn, we were like, where should we put this? I know.
Yeah, you know, real quick.
Yeah.
This is one thing that's in. Well, no, I'll save this now. I don't think there's any starting passives that are necessarily needed. But I assume everyone's looking at this fucker, right?
Yes.
That's great. Is that the bite of 2? Harnessing the soul residue left behind from 230's teeth, the Creature produces a giant set of munchers that bite down on every enemy facing it. This ignores DR and, to the horror of gaming YouTubers everywhere, is quite deadly. Deals around 16 damage on average, and cuts a hit unit's next movement in half. If a hit unit is at all unsure of what exactly happened after this ability has been used, its usual once per combat limit is not used up. Let's see it. That's a 12.
Alright, so we get dodge rolls on this, right?
Yes!
Yeah.
You do.
Alright, let's have Abigail go first, that way it's not a fucking mess.
Man, I was thinking, man, for this episode, this combat's like really cool.
Abigail is perfectly in her element of chaos. Balmoli has no idea what the fuck is going on anymore.
Now this truly is a monster, he says, getting ready to dodge. Damn it.
System error. System error.
Alright, Vilna.
Yep.
Yep. Anything anyone else is doing?
I'll dodge. Yeah.
You guys
Most
can
of
afford
this
some
is
help.
barrier, but I don't
Is
think
this
it's gonna
hitting
help.
everyone?
Yes, this affects everyone.
Yes.
The bite of... Because it's the bite of 87 from episode 87, which is just
Alright,
a
well, I'll dodge. Well, okay, now I'm fucked.
The 2 dinosaurs also have to do it.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Paradarian's the first one.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah.
Well, I have to do this or I die. I'm gonna try to teleport myself. Nope, I rolled well enough. I'm done
We
now.
have 2DR, but we do all just get fucked up, though.
It ignores DR.
Bypasses DR.
Yeah, right, I forgot about that. God, it gets me exactly. That's so fucking annoying.
Except, there's one thing, real quick. As he does this and bites you all, it may seem like the end for all but Abigail. But give me one moment.
And the dinosaur.
Yeah.
My dinosaurs are good.
We should have known. I mean, there was only one NPC in this combat so far.
Yeah.
If that's what you were asking, James, because yeah, that's what 15 was.
You all feel Tutankhamun's power wash over you. Once more.
Oh, okay, so we just don't take damage if we would go on.
Yep.
Just gotcha.
For the first time. Once.
Yeah.
So you all are safe for now.
Well, my dinosaurs are good.
We cannot let this thing get another turn. They gotta kill him.
Which is, of course, why it's going to use its next action for the most important thing it has. Chester! He's gonna fire Akatsuki from Akatsuki Blitzcomp out. Let's say it's gonna target Hoshu.
Hey Scarlet, how's it going?
Hey.
Can you please end our suffering?
I assume with how this works is that if I dodge the first, it's fine, but if I don't dodge the first, then I would make dodge rolls against the other two. Or
yes. I imagine so.
I imagine so,
Alright.
yeah.
Okay, no, it's fine.
Yep, you're fine. As it says, though, if it misses, he flies off, potentially to be seen again.
Alright. So, does this count as Tutankhamun attacking or no?
This is the Creature. He is a separate entity.
I just wanted to make sure for the sake of the dodge quest.
Yep, I understand. Let's handle the spirits now.
Oh, right, there's a shit ton of spirits.
We're gonna surround the Altar Spinax and make sure he dies.
Why would you do that?
No, you're gonna
I don't
surround
know.
him and make sure that he gets back up once, is what you're saying.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, fucking Christ.
Alright,
Alright.
roll 9 20s, come on.
Okay. 9d20. Watch me succeed all of them.
First one succeeds, second one succeeds, third one succeeds, fourth one fails, fifth one fails, sixth one fails, then
it's 4 fails, specifically.
Yeah.
I think.
So 5 hits for 2, but of course, first time it would go down, it doesn't, so he's still up.
Okay.
He would be at 2, I believe.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, the magic number.
So there's that. We now have Tutankhamun's actions. Remember, he's still here. So let's give it a roll here. Can't use Second Awakening again, that's for sure. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. He is going to use Lightning Strikes twice from his current positioning. However, using also to the second power to increase its magnitude, bolster it to true lightning for a greater effect here. So we're gonna see. It's gonna be a little different from how it standardly works. It's a 4 anyway, so it doesn't quite work. So as for his second actions, second action. Let's see. I gotta think about this.
Why the this fucking it's just
What's wrong?
I'm mad that I have to look at this, is all I can say.
I seriously
I hesitate to say it's well done, but this is... I
It's
never would have
certainly
expected
I
this
mean,
twist.
there's a reason for that hesitation, is the thing. Like, sometimes you have to listen to that feeling that says this is not good.
Yeah. Let's see.
Unlike what Penny does.
Oh god, I need to really think about this.
I can only imagine how bad part 2 is emphasis is going to be.
Dude.
Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, what we're gonna do is things that come in pairs. Well, we have a pair of scissors, a massive one. Maybe 2 pairs of scissors. He's going to use, comes in pairs, he's going to manifest 2 giant scissors. One to stab down into Hoshu, the other one to stab down into Abigail. So, let's give it a roll. That's the 2.
That's 3.
So,
Fuck.
that is the 3.
So, is this coming from
Timothy
Tutankhamun,
himself. Or, sorry, Tutankhamun, yes.
or- Okay. And I'll do my dodge.
Yep. It is against the funny crit. Is there anything else you're willing to put into that, Abigail?
I think it's more important to hold up. How much damage did you say this would be doing if I...
So, I haven't specified yet, but this is the octupling.
Oh, it's octupling?
Yeah.
much as I want to hold on to the barrier, I don't think I can take 8 times damage right now. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to.
I'll say for the sake of it, because it is octupling and it is big scissor blades. Abigail and Hoshu, you're both gonna go down to -2.
Okay. Abigail has not gone below 0 yet, so this just doesn't do anything
doesn't
yet.
deal damage.
I am unconscious.
Exactly. Yep.
I
That
just
is
noticed
everything
that John
Common
Wilkes'
can
booth
manage.
is right in the ass's fit, right in the ass.
Yeah.
Copeland.
All right. First off, let's look at Parvidarian right here, and let's look at the fact that above where it's spawned, lays one of its jellyfish, and Parvidarian gives a 1,000-yard stare right at the creature. No matter
Creature
what.
dies.
Yeah. So that'll be 2, and
This is the funny, just dealing 5 damage. Got it.
Yep. And LC poison.
LC poison. Yep.
What's LC poison exactly again?
I can pull it up real quick. Well, loss. Or someone else can do that because I'm in the middle of my turn and I don't want to hold people up. Yeah. So, anyways, all these guys, they're kind of a problem. So, all Spinex is
Yeah?
yeah. I know, shocker, but Alter Spinex is going to use Tooth and Nail, specifically going for like a barrel roll to like just roll over as many of these guys as possible and just kill them all.
Yep.
Die.
They're all dead.
Cool. Now we got rid of those. What should I do with Copeland? Actually, you know what? Since that ability is scary, I'm going to make sure that we can live through another bite of 2.
It's a one-spot combat.
Yeah.
And everyone knew what I did, so it was.
But like anything else, anything you can do.
How bad of an ability is Chesto?
Chesto's a basic attack, but
Chesto's a basic attack. Is there any abilities that like we need to like weaken right now? As in like from Tutankhamun or the creature.
I think we just need to kill him.
Might be
I think it's us or them.
Yeah.
Could be with dual attacking the second combat, deal do blade damage.
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. I have a specific plan on my turn, but I'm willing to go back.
I'm going to get to my turn.
Yeah. I'll let you go first, and then I'll give you a good follow-up. How about that?
Alright.
That'll be our dual tech.
Alright. I'm gonna go up to 9 then.
Yep.
Okay. Let me think about how to do this. I think... Alright. Okay. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna use Comet Gatling. Now, obviously, this thing seems to be an amalgamation of sorts, of many different things. However, if I aim at different parts of its body, hopefully the Comet Gatling Blast will distract and inhibit it enough to make whatever Copeland's going to do easier. So it is with great pain that I say I'm going to aim the Comet Gatling at Cinefun's fucking eyes.
Oh yeah?
And like, this thing has too many other pairs of eyes, but like, the dragon's eyes and the googly eyes as well for the other 2 shots. And this would be doing, before doubling, it would be doing 4 damage with each shot.
Okay. Gotcha. 4 damage with each.
This is the bonus action version, right?
Yes.
How many shots?
It's 3 shots, so it's 3 4 damage shots, is what she's saying.
It's 3 6 damage shots because you still have. I assume you have you upkept ignition.
No, I am not upkept ignition. I turned that off ages ago.
Okay, cool. So it is 4. Okay, sorry.
Yep. So, here's what we're gonna do, right? You're firing off these shots, but you're gonna shoot blades into his fucking eyes.
No, these are.
I think he's gonna shoot cinnamon into your eyes, actually.
No.
What if the cinnamon, actually, guys, what if the cinnamon were like dragonflies and they flew away before they could reach second comet?
Alright. Well, that was a 4. I didn't even roll yet, but, let's see.
Yeah, just roll. I have my dodge.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, you guys, everyone has their dodge, second crits. So I'll say that you managed to, with your dodge, twirl and knock the cinnamon away.
Now, yes. Now, that is my bonus action, alright? Now listen. That is all I can do to dual tech with you, Copeland, because what I'm gonna do for my main action and movement is she's gonna move back here. She's going to contact Bookworm.
Yep.
And she's going to tell him, I apologize. I may not be able to complete my mission. And I'm going to really emphasize my next words. I'm going to hold my main action for if all hope is lost.
I see.
Go, Copeland.
Go, Copeland.
Alright, let's do this. You know what? Actually, this is so stupid, I might as well do this. As second comet is setting Copeland up, Copeland just gets the idea. He again begins digging into this thing, into this pedestal, whatever. However, instead of finding an object like normal, he's trying to find an underground water, like an underground pressurized river to like sprout up a geyser and instantly like spray something into them, you know? And like knock them over.
Spray something into them, yeah.
Spray something into their eyes, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. Just
maybe
a huge pressurized. Yeah, a huge pressurized geyser water is what I'm looking for.
Oh, I fucking forgot all of the extra.
No, have you hit it? You have. That's a crit.
That's a crit. So let me calculate this out because this is a 2 cost, and it is another d6. Give me a second because it's gonna be fucking. Let's say it's a 2 cost. It's a giant geyser, and you're putting your all into it. Let's say that'll be a solid. Let's say it'll be a solid 16. You know, the funny 4 thing. Gonna multiply that by 4, so 16 times 4.
16 plus 4.
Well, 16 times 4. 64
okay.
Times 2. You seem to forget how these modifiers work, Kakapo.
I forgot how that one did work. Damn.
Yeah, critting with your thing when it's not a 2 is times 4. So, let's see, times 2 is 128. Plus an additional 1d. Oh, actually, yeah, because
plus the 4.
it was that. Yeah, the 1d6 as well, so that's another 128, which is a massive fucking blow to him, and definitely knocked prone.
Alright.
Okay, that's...
I don't like it anymore. I don't like it anymore this way.
I don't like the grundles pointed at me.
For the sake of it, considering what just happened and how everything is, as we move to his second turn of the round, I'm going to say the lightning orbs do manifest.
Just as a super quick note, I will also use that action if I'm, like, about to go down to something, too. Like, you know?
Creator is going to use... Yep.
I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out what you were saying.
Okay, yeah. Creator is going to use... I'll say it's going to have to use its full movement, because it's kind of like...
It's a tank.
It's a Blitz tank. Blitz tank isn't known for its, movement, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Hey, do I go for the first ability?
Okay.
For the Creator?
For the Creator.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, guys. You suddenly hear an echoing gaha.
No.
Hey, those Diclops. The Creator does a sick fucking spin! Whoa! It's going a little fast! golden energy surrounds the Titular as it bursts forward, going 10 spaces forward and dealing 11 damage to enemies.
Forward.
It does not have the 2 times modifier. That is only Tutankhamun. This attack can only be neutralized or redirected, maybe withstood, not intercepted. So you might want to dodge out of the way of this one. Let's see what the roll is, though.
Which is it doing this to the east?
Yes, it is doing this to the east.
Okay, I have something for this, guys. I very potentially have something, because as it starts to do this, Villanelle is going to write it down.
Yep.
I am going to use my anytime, using the page she just used and her incredible goddamn physical strength from having so many pages applied to her, and all the other boosting, and I want to spin right back at it and deck it in the side of the goddamn head to redirect it. And I'm fine with taking as much damage as you're willing to give me, because I have a thing for that, and I'll get to that. Let's see if I even succeed, though.
That's double digit.
Oh my god.
Not a crit.
That's good.
That's really good. Villanelle, considering what you're doing, going head on, repeating its action with another one, you're not going to take damage, and you're going to stop it. I know it says normally not intercepted, but this is a circumstance, you know? This is a special circumstance. You Beyblade into it, stopping it. He's then going to fire Akatsuki from Akatsuki Blitzcomp at Abigail.
Did I use my stand yet? I don't remember.
He failed anyway. Now we go on to Tutankhamun himself. Let's see.
Oh, right, he's still here.
Yeah, you know, he's still a unit. Let's see what we're gonna do. We're gonna double ganger and try and go for a double lightning bolt on Abigail. 17. There's the clone.
Oh boy.
Here's the roll for the follow-up. A 6. Not great. It is double.
I might have to do it. No, go on.
This is attacking Abigail. She does have a dodge roll.
An advantage dodge roll.
Yep. She dodges.
I rolled higher.
So
is it high enough to counterattack? I don't think it would be, but...
Not in this case. But...
Okay.
Tutankhamun has his second action. What are we gonna do?
What's up now?
I'm trying to think here.
Okay.
He is going to... aiming down towards... We'll say... Because realistically, if you were being smart here, you should try and finish off someone. We're gonna see here. You know what? We're gonna double ganger again. Let's see. That is a 4. He fails. Both of his actions have failed. It is Villanelle's turn.
Sorry, I'm gonna send you something on the remote except one.
Yep.
Oh my god. I did not think I'd be getting a turn.
Congrats.
Yeah, I'm there with you, buddy.
Holy shit, I am going to take the page I just got, apply that to Blackline, so that whenever I use Blackline to do like a crazy spin that's hard to counter and deals a fuck ton of damage.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll a nat goddamn.
Abigail, I
used
think
Defining
has a...
Fate. I don't remember.
Go for it again, my friend.
I don't think you've used it this round. It's been a while.
No. 9.
Oh my god!
You die now.
2 1s.
Goodbye, my son.
2
You
1.
die, actually.
I mean, you know what?
Yeah?
I don't have much else to live for. I'm going to do it again. Using my anytime.
Got it. For the second time's the charm?
The second time does seem to be the charm.
Alright.
And this is... Oh my god, this is... I might potentially go down. This is going to take me down, in fact. I'm going to use a black line to droop into the air, getting as close to them as I possibly can to maybe hit both of them.
Yep.
Just thanks to my immense physical strength. And as she gets up there, she's going to try to drop kick him down.
Yep. See it.
Before she falls unconscious.
Yep. And for the double hit, Abigail, do you want to follow up with dual tech?
Still trying to figure out what the hell I would do. Okay, so what specifically did she do just now?
Jumped up to the top and went for a double dive kick down.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock him towards you.
Okay, knocking him towards me?
Yep.
Yeah, let me roll for the drop kick. Oh, thank God.
Yep.
Okay, I've got a really, really stupid idea. But
Yeah?
stupid might just be what we need.
Uh-huh.
I can't think of anything better with this being pushed directly into me. So, it gets pushed towards me. Abigail grabs onto it and proceeds to lift it over her head, slamming it into the wall behind her and dashing out from underneath it.
Yeah.
I think this only counts for a single roll, not two. Actually, no, Tutankhamun is on there. It's on top of it.
You're smashing
so I'm technically beating
motherfucker.
him with the tank.
Yeah, you are.
So I get advantage.
Oh, thank God you did.
No!
Oh my God.
Oh my God! Nope. You know what? The rolls. It just makes sense.
That's a crit.
They've been on our side the whole time.
That is a crit with the second chance.
Oh God. Okay.
So, what is the base damage of your smash a motherfucker with another motherfucker?
My
It's
basic
overwhelming strength, right? So it's 8 to 9?
Yeah, overwhelming strength has an 8 to 9 on it.
Alright, give me a moment here. I need to calculate this out in my head. Give me a second. Hold on. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. Wait in anticipation.
This is the moment where it's determined whether I crush this boss or get crushed by it and die.
How much stamina do you have?
Like 20-something. 22.
Yeah.
Better than the
More
rest of
than
us.
every other player here combined.
I know, and that's probably only because she started the fight at 68.
Uh-huh.
Oh God. Second
It's the
comments
great ape,
over.
guys. His ass.
Shut up.
Hey, Bo Mole, because of the total I've got in my head, roll me another dice.
A D20?
Yeah. Give me another dice.
Please. It's a 10.
One more. That's not polarized though.
Oh no!
Let's see it.
14.
Okay. So, with how I was calculating everything with the dual tech modifiers and Abigail's crit, and the fact that it's doubled on them, I was saying it was going to be 2-2-2. That is doubling it to 4-4-4.
It's hilarious. That message you is pretty bad.
Yeah, they look really bad.
Yeah.
The creature or us?
Everyone.
Everything.
They look really bad.
Okay. So, I am also going to... for this to 2. So I have 3 2s on my token but due to markers. My stamina is currently at 22. And I just... It just helps to do 444 damage.
I'm over here on this side of the room. Like, you seeing this shit, Copeland Marsh?
So because of the way things worked, I'd probably be in front of the creature and it would be it would be crushed into the wall.
Yeah. Let's say that you're here as you slam the creature and Timothy into the wall. You're not gonna smash Hoshu, don't worry. But
Villanelle is like, yeah.
they're against the wall, and you, harnessing the power of 2 with your 22 stamina, are holding him there. As we move on to Tutankhamun's turn, double time is no longer active. Creature isn't going to be able to move very well. So let's see if it can do something about you, fucking Abigail. It's a bit difficult. But
Its faces are currently pressed against the wall.
Yep. I believe what he's gonna try and do. What would he do? I mean, probably... Oh, hold on.
Die! Haha!
Oh, yeah, hold on. No, he needed to die. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do, right? To clarify, right? He is not aiming this at you, right, Abigail? But he's going to try and free himself. And trust me, this isn't as scary as it's gonna look. Remember John Wilkes Booth? Do you remember one of the passives he had?
Boil points?
I'm not sure which one specifically
This
you're talking
one,
about.
Yeah.
So, it's not one-to-one. Don't worry. He's not firing it at Abigail. He's firing it at the wall to try and free himself. It's a 12. Do you want to do anything, Abigail?
If you will allow me to do something to do something that would normally take an action.
Depends. What is it?
How high is the ceiling?
I don't know.
Pretty high. Yeah.
Pretty high.
So,
like, you already took your turn. I think you don't have any time where we just need to wait.
You do have Go Beat Crazy if you want to use it.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, that is a point. I just realized something I could do with it.
Yep.
So it's currently like blasting a giant laser cannon into the wall to try
into
to
the wall
itself?
to free itself and zoom you down.
Now, what if it were pushing itself into a different wall, therefore crushing itself?
What if it was doing that?
Let's put a wall there and find out what happens.
20.
Fuck.
I do not think that's going to work. And so
That's fine. It's fine.
Yep.
It's okay.
Abigail, give me a dodge roll because it is going to start pushing you. Yep.
It's pretty good. Okay.
You managed to dodge.
I can reflect.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. And this is a crit, isn't it?
It's a crit.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right.
Bro. Oh, bro, are you gonna suplex it again? Suplex it again as it comes at you?
How are we ruling this?
Here's how I'm gonna rule it, right? Here's how I'm ruling it. As he slams himself and Tutankhamun into the wall, considering the force here and the crit, he's gonna try and use his other action, his basic attack action. Instead of Chesto this time, he's gonna go for watch out for that vine.
Oh my God.
Basically produces a massive thorn, and they're gonna try and go slam into you, Abigail, and then use the vine to swing himself back up to land on top of you and road roller you.
Now, I will point out that says after a successful use of this.
I know. Oh, it should have been a d20, so let me re-roll it for posterity. Okay, so this will be dealing 3 damage. You can dodge.
Not this time.
So, that's 3 damage to you, Abigail. And now, it's going to... where Tutankhamun's going to pay 2 stamina. And he's going to try and swing to start crushing you.
It's 1 damage.
Oh, yeah, 1 damage. Sure. Okay. He's going to land on you. Roll the dodge. Yep.
The dodge.
You managed to sidestep out of the way of this creature. Boom! Slamming down. And Abigail, your distraction has used up all of the creature's action economy. Tutankhamun himself, though, still has his own. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna try and do what he did last time. Double ganger. 16 to create the clone. Looks over to Copeland and Second Comet. I'm gonna try and fire 2 lightning bolts, 1 at each of them. Another 16.
Yo, Second Comet, do you want a dual tech of any time to, like, defend ourselves? Because that's gonna...
Well, first let me try the Abigail dodge. Okay, maybe, but like, the problem, Copeland, like, it's so fucking risky. Okay.
Well, actually,
what's your idea? What's your idea? I don't want to go down at all costs.
Well, first off, I just realized something I've been forgetting this entire. No. Actually, I want to save Ultra Spinax because it's at 1 stamina. Copeland, I still have Thagamizers, so essentially, if you have like any of your warping anytime, and I can combine that with my Thagamizer, we can essentially make like a repelling shield to like block what they're doing and just repel it back.
All right. How exactly do you want me to use my portals with that?
Just okay, since it's a portal, like, just prop it up in front of us, and I can turn part of it into a Thagamizer to just scoop the attack in and then like push it back out, away from us,
like a big.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, make portals for your Thagamizer to go through is the idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will try.
Dino cylinder.
That's 1.
Old words for poor Sabin.
Give me a second here. I just need to take a look-see.
That's definitely a dual tech anytime.
Yeah. No, give me 1 sec. Just give me a sec here.
Oh my god.
And you know what? I'll pay the extra stamina to like I'll pay the extra stamina to make the Thagamizer that of Bakota Draco, you know, like the eel tail and stuff.
Yep.
To create like code-based distortion to work with second comments like code stuff a lot better, and B, to like just apply some like glitchy distortion to like make the attacks even worse.
Yep. All right. In which case, the Thagamizers go and warp and send the lightning bolts careening away from you guys.
Nice.
Yeah, they can redirect them into enemies.
Yep.
So
that is true. I see. The standard lightning bolt won't work. Let's bring this back for its second go around. Gonna try Dragon Cannon.
No, fuck.
1.
We're gonna try it.
Oh boy.
It's something.
Oh.
You have your Abigail dodge rolls first.
Abigail.
Man,
what's the line?
Yeah, let me mark it, because it is a 2x2 from Tutankhamun.
You can't hit us both, actually.
Yeah, no, you're right. Probably because it's like diagonally. So I suppose it would be going primarily for second comet.
Alright. I will try to dodge.
Yep.
That's not good.
Wanna help out, Copeland?
So back earlier, I accidentally jumped on the gun of my but what if it was a dinosaur thing? But it turns out I didn't need to do that at all. Does that mean I still have but what if it was a dinosaur, or did I just still use it for no reason?
I mean, if it didn't do anything, you can use it again, it's fine.
Okay, if that's how you're gonna rule it, perfect.
What if the dragon was a pteranodon flying by that can't breathe fire and therefore just flies away?
What if the 2x2 laser was 2 pteranodons actually? There, power of 2, let's go.
Was it? Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Alright, is that still gonna do any damage to me, or...?
I'll say it's gonna deal 1 damage to you.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Alright.
Down to the wire, baby.
Copeland. And second
All
comet,
right.
presumably. Oh, you have 2 DR, you're right, so no.
It's no damage.
Alright. Alright.
Copeland gets a summon.
Yeah, yeah, that's a lot for me to keep track of. Parvidarian and Alter Spinax are actually going to dual tech. Alter Spinax is gonna run up to the thing and crunch down at the same time. Parvadarian is once again going to activate the jellyfish underneath the thing, creating like two forces of pressure crushing into each other. Jellyfish from underneath, Alter Spinax's jaws from above to just crush it into itself.
Gotcha.
So,
give me those rolls.
Parvadarian, Venomous Volleyball. No, I meant Nematolash. But anyways, Dynamite Bite.
Alright, with your powers combined, that's gonna be, let's say, 7 and this. Let me calc this out, because it is a 5, but I'll say that collectively they go sort of helping each other, so let's say that's 6, let's say that's 4.
Yeah. Let me look at this upgrade again, because that's like a whole other thing for me to keep track of. Like... yeah.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Okay, got it. It's been reducted. Or deducted, I should say.
Yep. Meanwhile, second comment, do you have any particular ideas? Because I'm running pretty close to 0, so...
Well, here's the thing.
Yep.
Second comment turns to Copeland.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Marsh, I'm currently not sure what to do. I have two choices. I could either try to accomplish our mission at all costs, potentially even our own lives, or I could do something else that I believe has more of a chance to save us, but afterwards, I have no idea what will happen as a result.
Probably the second option. There's not much I can do that would be extremely effective. However, I can alter things to my words. If I can alter whatever you're doing, perhaps it could be much more powerful.
And she sort of is just, her body is crackling with electricity and partially some blood as well. She looks really bad. The way I see it, I likely will probably only have one opportunity to fire my cannon again, as she has one shot loaded of Comet Buster left. Should I fire it at that horrible creature? Or she just sort of gestures towards the generator?
Big dilemma.
Yeah, I consider beating the tank with the generator, but...
Then, Iris, for the sake of it, can you post Comet Buster again? And
it's basically a 3x3, 10 damage.
He needs to know the text for Dinosaur Bot.
That's true. Alright.
That is true. Yeah. There's a lot I could do with it. Dinosaurs existed for a long time. I can help you.
That fucking sentence.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've thought about that. It's much easier to work with what I already have. Copeland's been given a lot, and it's just, he has a lot working with him already. I could definitely think of those things for whenever he shows up next.
That is also true.
So, okay.
Saying.
It is very true, though, yes. However, I don't think any option I could choose would be as powerful as what I'm about to do here.
Alright.
Alright, let me tell you a couple tricks of the trade of the old dinosaur race. Dinosaur Bot. Does that work?
That works.
As Copeland goes down, second comment, you feel yourself just swell with an immense amount of power. You have one shot left, yes. But let me just... where's the damage? Let me put this in a separate Google Doc. So much text here. On... Title document, come on. Sorry this is taking a bit, but this is very, very important.
No, I get it.
Currently, fires a heavy shot that deals kill the creature damage.
Yep. Okay, the second... on second's right arm. It has the same look as their routine. Okay. It has... That deals, okay, there's the damage. 65.
Oh, dude, what is even about to happen?
At, you feel an immense amount of power. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait for the next. Now, the first and only thing you really need to know. As he just feels the strength fading. The dinosaurs. They left us. The majority of them left us. 65 million years ago.
Holy shit.
That's about what I was thinking.
Yeah, we'll see. Now, you did roll an 8, so I'm not sure it's gonna be 65 million, but I get the intention, you know? The intention rings true.
Alright.
Oh my god.
And you are
all that matters.
So here's what I think happens, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
For second Comet's main action, which because it was stored, has a +3 bonus.
Yes.
So there's that at least. She looks down at Copeland, her cannon overcharging with a truly ludicrous amount of energy, flickering, dimming the rest of the light even visible in this room by comparison. Alright. I have heard of another concept living beings on this planet have mentioned, which is known as faith. So, in this instance, for the sake of completing my mission, she looks towards this creature and aims her cannon. I will have faith in the friends I've made here, as well as faith in the power of the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
A 6.
That's a 9.
That is a 9! Do you have Avoiding Fate? I don't remember, Abigail.
She is blasting it such that it will hit both of them.
I'm willing. I just want to see. I'm willing.
I think I have avoided it already. I used it on my turn, but...
Okay. I want to see it. I want to
Just
see it. I just want to see it.
I just...
2.
Okay.
Okay.
An 11.
That's 2-1.
So...
And again, she's aiming it at the top where he is, so it'll hit both.
I know, exactly. So, let's think about this. Obviously, it's not 65 million damage. But it is hitting both.
Because you want to keep Leon's record intact. I understand. You can do that.
It's not even that. It's mainly because Copeland rolled an 8, and you rolled a 6.
I know.
But, the intention is clear. The both of you putting your all into this, effectively both going down from this, because Second Comet's not going to be able to do too much after the fact.
No.
Effectively both going down with this huge cannon and faith, taking everything you've learned along the way. I want to see something. An 18, that was for your guys' favorite. And so, with that, we have a dual tech modifier, the double knockout modifier, an additional modifier for knocking yourselves out while doing so. And
yeah, I'm more than willing to just straight up go down from this too, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here, how about I say, yeah, you're willing to go down? Okay. With that, they take a massive chunk of damage. To the point where you utilizing their power has overpowered them. They thought they were second to none. But it seems like they're just second. The turn is skipped. Abigail.
Come on. Finish this.
Abigail?
Oh,
It's going to your turn now. Tutankhamun
I didn't
and the
understand that's what was
creature
happening.
seems stunned.
Okay. Am I the only one left standing?
At the moment, yes.
Yup. You have to kill it, or we lose.
Oh no, I have my dinosaurs with me, but you know.
Your dinosaurs are alive.
Yeah. And they might be able to help you.
Yeah, the pterodactyl didn't act. Maybe it can help.
Yeah.
You just have to kill it. You have to kill it, or we lose.
Can someone give me control of the Can someone give me the control over it?
Yeah, sure.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which dinos have actions at this point? Is it just the one, or?
I think it's just the one.
Basically, yeah, it's basically just the tiny dino. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4,
It's just
5,
a little guy.
6. He's gonna bite it!
That technically make this a
2.
dual check if I...
Yeah.
And this is the double. This is double time as well.
This is double time.
This is double time. Okay.
He's gonna bite it, and
I
Alter
have
Spinax is going to help you out.
Idea.
Yeah.
What's Alter Spinax gonna do?
Basically, it has an anytime that makes successful actions succeed even more.
Okay.
So it can help you out here.
Honestly, it is the heaviest thing in this room, so picking up anything else just wouldn't freaking work, except maybe the snake statue. But I can't get to that without Flash Step. And Flash Step is still on cooldown. So, time to make a devil's deal with the GM here. If you're willing to let me spend stamina in order to increase the effectiveness of my melee my slamming attacks, I'm willing to do this. In like a slam it multiple times type thing.
Now, I'm not sure about spending the stamina. Just tell me what you want to do.
Okay. And Abigail has demonstrated being able to throw super heavy things, so
yeah,
she could technically throw this.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just gotta hit him as hard as you can.
Yep.
With whatever you have.
Dino helping
I'm
you.
trying to think of how to maximize my damage, because if I don't, it might not be enough.
That's fair.
Okay. This is gonna come entirely down to how much Soleil or Penny is willing to let me do. But I'm going to start by picking it up. Since I've already got my hands on it, I don't think it gets a chance to dodge picking it up.
Nope. You got it.
Okay, I'm just gonna explain everything before making any rolls.
Yep.
So first, while the small dino is biting onto it, I'm going to start by flipping it over and slamming it on the ground to crush both it and Tutankhamun.
Okay. Yep.
His name always confuses me.
And I don't blame you.
Yeah.
Anyways, slam it down at least a couple times, or maybe into the wall, and then, as a finisher, throwing it in this direction, creating a barrier, like, not far in, and then tackling it through the barrier and into the wall.
Mm-hmm.
How much of that are you willing to let me get away with?
I mean, bro, grab them, throw them, and create a barrier. You have the action economy for it. Go for it.
Okay. So first, the attack. The slamming. It's a crit.
That's a crit!
It's throw or barrier first. Does it matter?
Doesn't matter.
Throw. It works.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Barrier. It's a 3. But
barrier. Well,
yeah.
Can I double down that this entire action in general just to make all of it succeed even more? This will make Alter Spinax go down.
You can, and similarly, you do have avoiding fate.
I do. Can I hold on to avoiding fate and use it on this if the last roll doesn't work, or do I have to use it now?
I mean, you don't have to. No.
Okay. I'd rather have it for the last one.
All right.
And then the tackle.
I'll just double down. I'll double down what's going on so far.
Okay.
Let's go.
Kill.
And Alter Spinax goes down. Yeah. So.
Trying to keep Tutankhamun on top.
Yep.
As well.
Well.
And can I still use the avoiding fate on the Go Be Crazy?
You can.
Okay, well,
The
it's
three,
still
but
still a lot of solid
here's
hits.
the thing, right? He's in double
Still
time,
double down.
and you
Yeah.
crit with throwing him. Abigail, as you lift this behemoth of a creature and slam it down, you hear the crunching and cracking of metal as Tutankhamun is first dug into the ground, followed by the monstrosity, the creature itself. As it does slam into the ground, it fades away. As Timothy is down. Rather, Tutankhamun, I should say.
Hold on. Abigail stumbles a little bit before falling to one knee.
Parvadarian is excited and he's running around you.
Abigail, like, pulls it to the side. It's a little comfort. Looks
You
at
get to hand
Tutankhamun.
in the fossil.
Yeah.
I don't. I technically deserve it, but the rest of you need it way more than I do, and I've already got 2.
Yeah.
And she's just panting, gasping for breath, and staring at her fallen foe. I guess I had it in me after all. Didn't really think I'd be able to do it. Looks to all of her friends, passed out from the exertion and from being attacked. And knows that, yeah. Starts with Hoshu, who went down first. And after all the exertion of lifting that thing, she can barely even muster the strength to drag him at this point. But she starts by trying to drag all of her friends to the center of the arena.
You and
Blood
the
sacrifice.
second final remaining member of this combat, the Papadarian.
Yeah.
2 were left standing.
Drag these 2.
Second will shakily get up, barely conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
Okay,
on the
if you-
verge of
yeah.
just completely dying.
Yeah, no.
Drag Copeland over to here.
Yeah,
then-
he's like, yeah, he's hazily kind of getting up and
Arduously
stuff.
climb the generator. And at this point, a little bit of her strength has returned, so she's able to pick up Villanelle and carry her down.
And then she
Yeah.
douses the pile of us with gasoline, lights a cigarette.
Adios.
Okay. And while doing this, she would have checked to make sure that they are all still alive.
I mean, yeah.
Still alive.
Okay. And then she'd go about trying to wake everyone up. We're second comment waking herself up at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, second comment's up.
She gets up, yeah, just barely.
And so, before anything else, let's get the combat rewards.
2-2-2. Good work, everybody.
Yeah.
This music does not feel right.
I don't know what you're
The
talking
silence would have felt better.
We've earned this music, dude. That was fucking stupidly hard.
That was obscenely hard.
Certainly something.
Even with us doing hundreds of damage per turn, that was still the hardest combat and most intense combat I've been in so far.
So give me a second here, as let's.
This is gonna have to take second place to pull Larry, but maybe that's fitting.
Yeah.
Goddamn bad.
Are you?
Bro, you were there, you saw. Oh
I
boy.
know.
Was Polari the one that had the TPK, or was that? No, that
Yes.
was the monkeys, wasn't it? Okay.
It was
Yeah.
essentially a tie, but Chad was there to revive the party, so we lived.
You know what the gimmick is.
Oh, that is
Nah.
a lot of
A
either.
lot of
True.
everything.
2, 4, 6, 8 of any one stat if you want a power level.
And I'm also gonna say that additionally, everyone can just get 5 comp with each other.
Yeah,
That's
deserved. Especially with all the
Alright.
dual teching. I'm gonna
Yo.
manage that first.
Yo, what does Villanelle get for accomplishment? Because some of us are sure guild members.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm just updating my stats first.
Yep.
Also, you said
let me
5
just-
comp with everybody?
Yep, 5 comp with everybody.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's Toshu's last name?
Shigoto. Shigoto.
Shigoto.
Let's see. And so you completed the comp one, correct, Drake?
Yeah.
Alright, you get friend-shaped. I knew that's what you were gonna say, Roche. Let's see.
What's Villanelle's last name?
Quill. I can get it in a second.
Quill? Okay.
There you go.
It has an E. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 of us here, and I didn't get any with myself, so.
So.
You know
let
what?
me think this through.
Let me just fucking delete this shit.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
1, 2, 3. To put me at 35, because that's a really nice number to get to in stamina. And just to even things out, I'll get 50 prof.
There you go.
Nice.
Well, you gain 50
Yeah.
prof. You're at like what is it?
P8.
Yeah.
Class up.
Yeah, right now. I'm class 2. That makes sense, yeah.
Okay. Now, what fucking stats do I take?
Oh, fuck, dude.
I'm thinking I'd take 2 of the squares in both stamina and proficiency, so 4 in each.
Sound whatever you're feeling.
Yeah. Once everyone's chosen, I'll do second comments grades.
Yeah.
Since she's obviously getting some.
I say we give Villanelle the fossil, by the way.
Aw.
Yeah.
I mean, if she wants, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I mean, she'll take it if you give it to her.
I mean, this is to give to Copeland, so it's like, would you give it to Copeland?
I mean, yeah, of course.
Alright,
Okay, yeah, then.
Okay, Abigail is now at 88 profit. I'm probably gonna have to write 2 upgrades for her just to make sure she actually gets all the things I want for her to have by class 3.
Let's let me put in chat what I'm taking.
Yeah.
I'm dying, Scoop, but I'm here. I'm here
Yeah.
to the end.
No,
Yeah.
I really gotta use the bathroom, so while you guys are doing that, I'm
Yep.
just gonna
Go for it. Go for it.
You also get either 2 max stam or 1 prof from handing in the fossil.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll take a proficiency. Villanelle deserved it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I think second comment's the only one who's actually getting upgrades.
No, Copeland is.
Oh, is Copeland getting an upgrade?
Yeah, probably. I just hit 50, so it's like...
Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Second comet gets an upgrade to her passive. It's a choose one.
Okay. Oh boy.
So Stormblade Raven Blades charge with blue lightning and manifest through second comet's portals. They move significantly faster than her normal blades, which makes them a lot harder for others to interact with. And once per blade, I ignore that part because I was writing something else in there. Once the last hit with the blade is successfully made, a small charge of energy is left on the target, which acts as a portal for the sake of second comet. These cannot be made into permanent or lasting portals, so if they are picked as ones to keep at the end of second comet's turn, they can last until the end of the next turn before they disappear and cannot be kept going again. And that is once. That is. Yeah.
Once per blade per turn.
Yeah. So you can't like keep stacking portals on people. I just forgot to delete my note there. Then there's fires from beyond the stars. When Second Comet calls Raven Blades forth, she can read them in pink and blue fire that shrouds the blade as though a nebula in space shooting through the stars, which makes no fucking sense. This inflicts a burn series that cannot be resisted freely and must take either a movement or main action to do so if a status cleansing effect is not done. It deals damage at the start of the afflicted unit's turn equal to the stacks of burn, but it can only be applied to a single unit once per blade. In addition, while they have the burn on them, Second Comet knows their location, and they may not use anything that would cause them to be invisible or some kind of equivalent, as the flame makes invisible to all in direct line of sight anyway. And then Feather Burst, which is the shorter one. Whenever Raven Blade strikes a target, Second Comet may choose to have it explode into sharp shrapnel shards that inflict 1 to 2 stacks of LC bleed to all enemies within 2 spaces of the blade. These can travel through portals. This does end the chain for that particular blade.
I think I'll take fires from beyond the stars. That seems very fun.
And then this one we might need to rework because I wasn't sure you'd make it to 30 prof, I'll be honest, and then there's a lot of crits that happened. So we might need to rework it, but it is the last unpicked talent, being not of this world, due to changed circumstances in biology. Second Comet is not as affected by things that normal humans would usually be affected by. In addition, whenever she personally knocks someone out, her eyes light up in a flame for a moment and she gains +1 to all her rolls for the rest of the session to a max of +10. If she reaches 10, she can spend it to increase her crit range by 2 for the rest of the session, and her eyes are permanently alight. So that might need a little work, but...
hold on. In addition, she personally... she reaches 10. I see.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't seem like too crazy to me, but...
It's not too crazy since you need to personally knock things out, but it... yeah, you know. But that is all of your upgrades that I have written.
Alright.
Yep. Alright. Copeland.
Yeah. What you got, Roche? Rock. Where are you?
Rocks.
Oh,
Rocks.
They typing.
Yeah.
If you are talking, we cannot hear you.
Sorry, technical difficulties. Now everything.
You're good.
It's kind of a big one. Yes, but have you considered dinosaurs are cool?
Yeah. General Copeland Marsh has begun to discover that there's more to dinosaurs than whole intact fossils. Copeland Marsh can now mix and match fossils before he decides to form them into a whole-ass dinosaur. Still right skip for the dinosaur parts. Just keep an but effectively can choose to keep it in an unstunnable state in order to mix and match fossil parts. Fossil parts of other dinosaur fossils he finds. On top of that, he may put proficiency to his dinosaurs in order to give him upgrades. Okay, that's the second part. Yeah. But they will gain fewer upgrades than normal. Else can be written by anyone who wants to, because I don't want to do that shiny dinosaurs. This time, dinosaurs gain 1 proficiency for themselves, and 1 for General Copeland Marsh when they critically succeed. Additionally, General Copeland Marsh gets an innate 3 companionship with whoever gives him a fossil. This will
that puts us at 10.
Yay! This happened retroactively for the session he was in. Hybrid dinosaurs are cool. Yeah, we could definitely talk this over, Roche, because in a weird sense you can kind of already do that, just people are really good at finding fossils. But yeah, this is a really cool upgrade. Yeah.
Does the 3 companionship apply only once or for every fossil?
I think I would rule it only once.
Okay, so then we're now at 8.
Yeah. I could basically
get... If we hadn't said that, we'd be at 13. No.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah, 8 people with yeah. Second Comet, 10. Wowee.
Wowee. So I believe that's everything, right?
Second Comet having 10 off with fucking General Copeland Marsh is so funny.
Yeah. Give me
have a moment.
Yeah. This, that, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop, bop, boop.
I mean, they weirdly relate to each other quite a lot.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Oh, come on. Did I put these on the map later?
You did, yeah. I'm helping.
Thank you. There's that. I accidentally deleted sand. Whatever.
Sans?
And so let's go here. And let's get this back on.
Yeah, still kind of just recovering from all that.
Is everyone alright?
Nah, yeah, I'm fine. I'm good.
That was a hell of a fight.
Indeed. Oh, whoa! What the fuck?
I don't know why the fuck.
Oh, sorry, no, I thought I was on the GM layer. I was moving the fossil off.
I got.
Die, Copeland Marsh!
Actually, I can't do that.
I can, it's the GM.
Anyways,
But eventually, as everyone comes to, Tutankhamun awakens. Fantastic job, everyone!
You didn't do so bad yourself.
Quite the formidable skill set. If it weren't for your epithet, powering us up, you might have just taken us down then and there.
Why, yes. It wouldn't be fair if the power of duality only affected one, now would it?
I suppose you got a point.
Second Comet approaches, sort of kneels down to be more on eye level with him. If we do find a way to meet again after this, I wouldn't mind learning some of this magic you use.
Of course. I would be more than happy to tutor you.
Never mind, she just vaporized on.
Alright, so now...
She just nods.
Hoshi just manifests a piece of paper and just hands it to him. Sign this to join the guild, and I'll try my goddamn hardest.
Right. He, barely is standing, kind of, half up anyway. He'll sign up.
Alright, I will use the upgrade that I got of specifically Guild of the Nameless, which is I can invest max stamina to change my guild's name. I will be to give everybody an effect that is just shared with everybody. I'm going to invest 22 max stamina because, of course, to rename it into the Second Chance Guild. So that theoretically, this will have enough 2 energy amongst whatever innate effect it has that he would be able to survive.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see if what you do manages to keep me around for very long. Well, everyone, go on. You worked all this way. Your mission was to turn on the generator, right?
Is that him speaking?
Yeah, that's him speaking.
Okay. Second Comet just nods and sort of turns to the rest of the party. Thank you all for helping me complete my mission.
Not an issue.
Abigail, solemn nod.
Mm-hmm.
Almost a bow.
Yeah, Copeland would come over to Tutankhamun. If what Hoshu did to you, if it didn't work, just want to say, just gives him a salute. Honor knowing you. I'll guarantee that I'm going to make the future brighter with or without you. And at Parvadarian, is going to give Tutankhamun a second salute as well, just with its teeny little arms, but like, you know, still.
Yes. I personally have never been in so glorious a fight since never, actually. That was truly something new. So,
Generally, I
thank you,
out of
Tutankhamun.
situations like this. I can't say I enjoyed it particularly.
That is fair.
There's nothing quite like an adrenaline rush. That's something I've learned.
Yes,
Perhaps I
usually
pushed
means
you.
death where I'm from.
Perhaps I pushed you all a little too hard, but I'm not sure myself. Anyways, just sort of turns his head to second comment and nods again.
Yeah.
As I imagine,
Yeah.
with that second comment would go in, and I
She-
assume goes to
She goes up to the generator. She gives one last nod towards their defeated foe, and then looks to the generator and just, with her hand, gives it 2 firm taps.
And with that, a whirring seems to overtake the area. As suddenly...
I've hacked into it. I'm in.
Some of the heaviness, almost akin to 2 times gravity that's been present around all of you, even just emotionally, seems to be lifted as you can tell something has happened at the very least. Tutankhamun doesn't necessarily fade, as you may have expected. It seems that Hoshu's epithet and the effect he did is keeping him in some sort of weird stasis. But it's clear that for the moment, he is not moving.
Mm-hmm.
But you can tell he is alive, or at least still present.
What about the rest of the tomb?
The rest of the tomb seems to lose some of its energy. Again, the almost oppressive aura that's been encompassing all of you ever since this 2 anomaly started seems to be lifted. But you can feel the essence of the area around you starting to fade, if even slightly. And it would be around this time that second comment you would get a pinging from go give you a pinging from Bookworm and Joanne again. Second comment. You did
I
it.
read you.
Thank you. You've, at least to some extent, almost immediately were able to get back online, functioning nearly 2 times as effectively as we were before.
Bookworm, at this point I would like you to learn to watch what you say.
Right. I suppose you're correct. I can't say for certain that absolutely everything else around all of you has cleared up, but for the very least, you've returned power to the DBA base, and well, it seems as if at least part of it, maybe half if nothing else, has been cleared.
Seems like there's like some, clearance coming on. So like we're not sure what's going on with the rest of it, but I'm sure something will clear it up.
What of the outside world?
We will check in now. We haven't had internet access, except for, connecting to you up until now. We'll get back to you as soon as we find something. For now, feel free to take your time and return as you like, but I believe you've succeeded in your mission, all of you.
She nods, hangs up.
Good job.
Do the rest of you require anything further from me?
Not particularly, no.
Nothing
knowledge of where the hell we are at this point, because this whole tomb thing is really screwed with my brain.
Perhaps it would be safest if we still stick together while inside the building.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And actually, second comment.
Yes.
Whilst I may need nothing from you, I suppose it's important to acknowledge those who have performed feats of extreme bravery, and yes, it was the lot of our efforts together that brought down that thing. But at least want to acknowledge your part, as I'm going to use, now you can do the dinosaur to give second comment a Medal of Honor. It's not going to do anything, but she just is, like, I don't care.
You got
just work,
it,
it's fine.
You got it.
Yeah, you just get like a medal.
I know.
I assume the medal is just like a little gold thing with like a femur bone on it.
Something like it's probably a lot cooler than that, honestly. But
all right.
Yeah. Definitely bone-ish in nature, for sure. So feel free to come to my kingdom at any time, as well as a lot of you. You guys are very much. I respect a lot of you, as he just kind of, gives you all a salute.
I know that
Abigail salutes him back.
I know that he's like in stasis or whatever, but Hoshu's not just gonna leave Tutankhamun here, so he's just gonna kind of like drag him along.
Yeah, you can heft him over.
Can he be dragged? Okay.
Yeah, he's not moving.
Yeah.
But
It's more
He's
like
in
he's in a petrified
area.
state, I think is what Soleil was meaning.
yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure if he was like bound in some way to the surrounding area, but if not, then we'll
Copeland's just now shifting through all of the bones he's got, and is just like, now what do I make out of this? A lot of interesting powers.
One of the arms is bigger than the rest.
And
Copeland.
Yes?
She is still looking at the medal, kind of unsure fully how to react, but eventually looks back and gives a hesitant but resolute little salute as well.
Are
you coming as well?
Respectfully, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm passing the fuck out. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Yep. And
just come along.
With
to roll
that,
your D2 before you fall completely asleep.
I'll do it later.
Fair enough.
With that, as all of you leave the chamber and presumably enter, or rather exit the tomb, we're gonna leave things there for when we pick things up, seeing another perspective of what this is going on here. In not episode 170, you see that was a lie, right? This is episode 22-2.
I see.
Yep.
Part 1.
Yeah. Yeah, episode 22-2, part 1. So,
I see.
sorry it went a little longer than expected, but it's okay.
I'm worried for the other party, because being in part 2 and party 2, they're gonna also have something horrifying to deal with. But I am worried as to how you might top this.
It's fine. They've got their own Abigail with Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, Andy probably would be better for this.
We'll see.
Abigail's no slouch, but Andy is a league of his own.
Yeah.
Do we have like fan art?
Well, we do have fan art,
Yes.
but I was going to say, do we want to post icons for this session?
I mean, yeah, no, we can do it twice, you know?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Do you want to do it here, or should we go to, like, the database?
Let's go to the DBA database.
I want to ask, did you guys have a plan for if we destroyed the generator?
Not exactly. I was gonna figure it out. Don't worry, I have like a little internal logic of how things are going.
I figured. I was just wondering, because it was getting to the point where I'm like, I don't know what else to do.
I was seriously considering just picking up the generator and beating the thing to death with it.
Yep.
Don't worry, I just had to deal 65 million damage. It's all good.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to state for the record that is something that I only did because we were getting down to the wire.
We were out of options.
Yeah.
We were out of options, and it was a single shot thing, so I felt like it was valid only in that instance.
And I mean,
I'm not going to use that ability all the time
again,
for that.
you didn't deal 65 million. If
Exactly.
More accurately, you did closer to
150,
150-ish, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, still,
Anyway.
a good big bolster is, yeah.
Yup, we needed it.
I know these aren't new, but I want to put them down anyway.
Oh, the heart parasites?
Yeah.
Fucking heart parasites.
It's just
I
ridiculous,
didn't actually
you know?
see the episode these were originally in. The only time I've seen these was episode 50.
Yeah,
Episode 2.
Yeah.
They're from episode 2.
Episode 2, yeah.
Yeah, and I figured as much when you guys said earlier that it was from episode 2.
They're from 2 and
Yeah.
from 12 because they were one of the things from 12
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember
Giuseppe
to
didn't
grow
get anything new
Parvidarian?
because he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And he's going to be hunted for sport.
Yeah.
We can't forget our favorite friend, the Creature.
Oh yeah, the Creator.
Make sure to grow my boy. Make sure to make him big.
That's
I'll give
actually
your
not
boy growth.
That's actually not real. That's not something that happened. So
Yeah, unfortunate.
I had to go into Paul Hollywood 16's icon and crop his hair.
Oh, okay, that's what that was. I was trying to figure out what the hair was.
Yeah, no, I knew it was Paul Hollywood immediately. I was like, when are they gonna self-destruct it, though?
Oh, they didn't self-destruct. Hold on. I have access to his sheet. Hold on.
There was so much. He doesn't have a self-destruct. No, he has a different thing.
Yeah.
I see.
So Paul Hollywood had an ability called. You remember that one episode of SpongeBob, where the pie explodes? They have that one episode from DBA. Don't you remember? The creature stares down upon an enemy of its choice, firing eye lasers at them. These lasers only deal 2 damage initially, but these aren't any lasers. They are breads lasers. Upon being hit, units was to just 2 very small breads, which start bulging out from their skin like little yeast bubbles. These fuckers are constantly exploding, actually, and every 2 turns of initiative, they deal 2 damage to the unit they are inside. They last a variable amount of time.
What the fuck?
Wow! that is
was
a unique brand of chaos.
It was worded like that because I originally wrote Paul Hollywood 16's passive as breads.
Yeah. And real quick, just because I do wanna share some things, and I'm cool letting up the jig now because I'll just explain it again in episode in part 2, right? But if it wasn't clear, every party member here had some level of 2 theming to them. This was Abigail's second data bounty. There was that, plus she was also the closest character to. She was class 2, and the character that was closest to knowing remembering Timothy existed in the universe.
Also, she was played 2 episodes ago.
Yep.
Yeah, played 2 episodes ago.
Villanelle is not only Drake's second PC now, but this is also Drake's second PC appearance ever. Hoshu was in a singular data bounty before the signups, and then was in one more data bounty this past week before the episode happened. So he was in 2 data bounties. Fucking second session, second bounty. Her name is Second Comet.
Her second chance.
At
life.
Her second kit,
General Copeland Marsh, if you're counting Crimson, this was his second PC appearance, and also, wow, he's always on the backup, so I guess he's always the second choice,
Yeah.
But,
and also,
I mean, yeah. But, and of course, T-Rex, Dinosaur T-Rex fight 2 weeks in a row. We had the dinosaurs planned before fucking 169 happened, by the way.
That was just a happy coincidence then.
Yeah, that one was a happy coincidence. Also, last night, we realized that the bounty was actually going to be Bounty 222. That wasn't intentional.
That wasn't intentional, but that is why I requested that no one do a bounty that night.
I saw you do that.
And then, similarly, another small detail that I'm not sure if anyone noticed. Every single song from this session comes from a sequel of a video game or this song, which is the song from It Takes Two.
I was just gonna say,
I
the way
see.
that my audio setup is scuffed, I have not actually really heard most of the music this session.
I see.
Damn.
Chat can, because chat has the direct audio as opposed to me through my shitty speaker, but that's different.
Uh-huh.
I
see.
I would like to mention, like, the songs for the fights were really good. For the final fight was really good, because, like, I recognize the one from Xenoblade Chronicles too, but I really want to know what the other one was. The one for Creature.
Yeah. It's called Thread of the Seven from a game called 7th Dragon 2020. And it's 7th Dragon 2022. So, you know.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a lot of little stupid things like that, just all throughout it. We could name them all.
We
The
won't.
joke is 2. You know.
Yep.
There's that.
I hadn't noticed.
Placeholder's asking what Hoshu's 2 connection was. Wasn't it like second appearance? Second data
It
bounty?
was gonna be, this would have been a second data bounty, but it was also, he had been in 2 data bounties previous to this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just sort of worked out.
Because before sign up, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, it's all good. But, again, sorry this went a little longer than anticipated, but it's all good.
It's fine. We ended on like an
Go through
even
Yep.
10 hours. So
You know,
It's 2-5.
15 more minutes and we'll be 2 o'clock my time. So, you know.
So first off, we got a meme from James,
Right, the fan art.
and the dinosaurs are gone. I'll never forgive the
And the dinosaurs are gone.
I'll never forgive the dinosaurs. I love it.
Yeah.
And then also from James.
Soleil, you want to read this one?
Hold on.
Do you want me to do? Yeah, okay, yeah, they're different ones. So I'll do the first version of this. Party 1, what happened?
Yeah.
2.
2!
And then next we have from a poor fool / one placeholder. We have Abigail about to beat a motherfucker with a motherfucker and dunk on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This came in shortly after the double dual tech right before the Creature.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of the Creature, Party 1, what happened?
Creed Tour.
Green tour.
Then we got some stuff that's not fan art, but instead just the reactions of the Creature's existence. I'm not showing those, because that would be acknowledging it exists, which we're not. And
Which
then
we're not doing. Like,
we got a second comet, dino lasered, super fucking dead internally, took too much energy, 65 million years of rest and recovery needed.
Yeah.
dude.
So, of course, let's get going, because as much as I'd love to sit here, I've kept people here longer than anticipated already. So,
Yeah.
At least
let's
it
wrap
wasn't
things up
twice
so we
as
can-
long.
Oh yeah, it should have gone twice as long. Yeah, you're right. So, first off, if you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it be DBA at spin-offs, tabletops, or otherwise. You should join our funky Discord server. Fine dining, yo! There's the link. You should click it. Get there, get notified whenever we plan on going live, when we are going live. Keep up with the community, post the fan arts and stuff like you saw last time. That's the place to do it. It's the community Discord. Get involved. So yeah, is that. And of course, big thank you to everyone watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. It's fantastic doing this as both a game for entertainment, as well as something to have fun with. So thank you all very, very much. And of course, big thank you not only to Penny for fucking making this possible by helping me out, and also being my second GM, because that was important. All my players, of course, for jumping in here and enduring the fucking horse shit that I was like, man, I'm not actually gonna do a thing for the Tuesday, but I'm like, no, I kind of have to. So that's
Here I was thinking of just drawing a thing for a picture of Timothy for Tuesday, but then this happened.
yeah,
I might still do it anyway.
Yeah. But, with all that being said, thank you all one more time. It's always fantastic doing this as we do it. And so that we can all get to sleep a little bit before 2 in the morning EST. For now, unless I'm forgetting anything, which I don't think I am, let's double check real quick.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. With that, thank you all. Now the third time. Sorry. Good night. Say goodbye to chat, everybody, and specifically, see ya in around, like 2 days? Something like that?
Something like that.
No.